the younger they get, someone said, right? And then, they'll diagnose you one thing, and then your diagnosis co-occurs with something else. They'll diagnose you with that, so now you got to get medicated for that. Now you got to go into therapy for that, and it's all going back to the psychologists. It's all going back to the research verb where they're diagnosing more and more people.
Yeah, but like, what percentage of kids are getting are going to therapy and stuff? Like, sure, subset, but is it something that's affecting like a majority of kids? I don't think so.
Yes,
Intuitively, yeah, I think so.
I mean, look at the fucking increased rates of children with autism and ADHD. Sure, start there. Start there.
Yeah, but I mean, I would agree that's partly probably overdiagnosis, but I would also say that's probably, to a degree, also like a literal increase in autism and other mental disorders, just because which correspond with pretty much like an increase in pretty much every fucking other bad thing that we're seeing lately. Probably because of all the chemicals in our water and shit like that. Might get some weird like endocrinic. What's that?
You start with autism, it's a gateway to co-occur with literally fucking every other mental illness.
Yeah, no, like again, I agree with what you're saying to an extent. But I also think there is like a genuine literal increase in autism as well, probably.
Yeah. But if I told you were different, if I told you at 5 years old you're different from all the other kids, and you're completely normal, then one day I said, I think you're different from all the other kids, would you not start to think that you're different from all the other kids?
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, there's definitely like some psychological effects. Like, I agree. Like, you should very seldomly give someone a label, like a diagnostic label that kind of like we say, defines who they are or something. Obviously, but I was just saying, I don't know. Like, I agree with the issue that you're presenting 100%, but I don't know if I agree with it to the extent that you're kind of saying, like, oh, this is like the major issue of our time that's like fucking up everything kind of thing. At least out of my understanding of it.
It's not fucking up everything, but I'm saying psychologically, if you tell people they're different from the youngest age, they're always going to believe different.
Yeah.
That's what the fucking mental health industry is doing to these children.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what they're doing to the parents, and the parents will be like, well, maybe my kid has this, but maybe I just don't want to be a parent, and I'll leave it up to I'll get my child diagnosed. And I'm not saying that these things don't exist, but the issue with autism diagnosis is also like co-occurs with like intellectual disabilities and global development delays. So if you're giving someone that diagnosis, you're overlooking, well, does this person have an intellectual disability or global development delay, and then you put them in that category because it's the most profitable.
It's crazy that the world just changes. Things happen.
Yeah.
Every now and then
fucks everything up. That's the reality. As long as it's not like a genetic disorder like Down syndrome, I think you could possibly educate someone enough where they no longer have an intellectual disability. As long as they have not like a traumatic brain injury or a genetic disorder, you could educate someone enough where they don't have a disability.
Yeah, I would say that like heavily depends. And I think you would probably agree, right? Like case-by-case basis. Like, sure, for some individuals, or maybe they're not severely autistic or something, they're just maybe naturally have a propensity to being like socially awkward and maybe a little hypersensitive to like noises a little to mild degree. Like, yeah, maybe you could, you could kind of, foster them, like, environmentally, like, make not as bad. But, like, for, like, a lot of people, like, I'm sure it's really fucking bad, right? Like, they can't even, like, the kids have to walk around wearing headphones because even, like, the slightest noise of the wind, they're hypersensitive to it, and they fucking notice everything, all their surroundings. They feel every fucking atom of their fucking pants on their skin because their nervous system doesn't properly turn off, feeling that that's supposed to be automatically turned on, and shit like that,
Right. A lot of that can also be psychological, depending on the person. Whereas the person who says, "Well, I want to get better, and I don't want to deal with these symptoms." They're good. A lot of it is, well, like parents say, "Oh, it's okay for him to fucking use noise headphones because he's autistic," and it's like, that's not going to help them. That's just going to enable that behavior. If you do that from a young age and you enable that behavior from a young age, then you're never going to want to stop wearing headphones.
Good. So, again, I would say it just depends on the severity. Like, if it's mild, then yeah. But if it's moderate to severe, they're gonna need like help, or otherwise they're gonna live in hell, right? I mean, I'm interested in seeing studies for sure, but even with like people with like moderate to severe like issues, that this can be environmentally kind of improved. Well, my intuition will say no, probably not, because it's something that extreme. It seems likely to me that it's some sort of genetic issue that they have with like nervous system dysregulation, right? Where their shit is just naturally wired all fucked up. So it just depends. Like imagine like you just have, I don't know, you have like a dysregulated nervous system, so you notice every fucking speck on the wall. Your brain doesn't know how to properly turn neurons off, and you just hear every fucking noise around you. It's just overwhelming amounts of information. Like, that's what kind of understanding like what it's like. So you just have like fucking information overload 24/7, sensory overload. And so, like, sure, you could maybe learn to a degree, maybe your nervous system can adapt, but if it can't, you either fucking live in hell for the sake of living in hell, or lose some technological kind of advantages to make it not as good. So again, let's say just depends. But I agree with you. I think we're too soft. Like we probably overdiagnose autism when we like kind of put them in like kind of a box, like, oh, it's going to be and you need special and all these things. Where I'm sure there's plenty of people that if they weren't get kind of crutches, they would have turned out completely normal for the most part. But there's also people who extremely dysregulated nervous systems, like I said, I actually need like medical help. Maybe. You think that there are ends like I described, where like their nervous system is born, like nervous system is really dysregulated?
It could be.
Like intuitively, would you say that'd be highly probable? That is true. We're talking about autism, and Zoom is basically saying like all of these, like when someone's diagnosed with disability, like autism or something, like we should basically not even die, they'll turn out fine. And I'm saying, yeah, some people that's true. Like, and I do think we overdiagnose and kind of like other, like maybe people like super mild autism, and like if you distributed them normally, they would develop normally and turn out fine. I'm sure there's people like that, but then there's also people who probably have like literal like genetic sensory overload, where they notice every speck on the wall and feel every fucking fiber of the pants that they're wearing, and hear every single gust of wind from every angle in the fucking room that they're in, and they just have like sensory overload, and because their brain and their nervous system isn't properly turning off things that they shouldn't be paying attention to, and so it's like living hell for them. It's like I'm saying, people like that, like they have two options potentially. One, live in fucking hell, or two, actually like medically address those things by maybe wearing some fucking noise canceling headphones or whatever they gotta do.
I mean, that's.
Well, we know what's happened before because it's not the first time. There have been small protests, and the Hamas just come along and shoot it.
What's that mean?
That sounds like a whole different diagnosis.
Cool. I mean, that's autism. It's not mild autism. That's what I'm saying. Like, mild autism, I probably agree with you in most cases. But yeah, like from somewhat limited understanding of autism, yeah, it's kind of like an abundance of neural activity. It's just like neural activity fucking overloaded.
Do you know what
their body isn't or their brain and their nervous system isn't properly. I don't know the science behind it, but I guess turning off neurons when they should be. But just like how right now you're not really feeling the fucking pants up on your leg because you just like your brain stops paying attention to it because it's not important. Or like when you're wearing glasses or something, forget you're wearing glasses. It's like that. And then so there's also a cognitive element to it. Like I'm just saying an obvious like little physical sensory element. There's also a cognitive element where they'll fucking. That's why like some autistic people will know like the weirdest fucking formulas or processes, like mathematical processes or something at like fucking 6 years old. So they just like pay into information. A normal brain would kind of like a normal efficient brain would ignore. I mean, savant syndrome. It's like an example, sure. Sure. Well, the example I gave was savant syndrome, which is in most autistic people.
And I think that's why Lord of the Rings is such a powerful thing that everyone can relate to.
Do you agree with that, Sue?
Ultimately about the relationship of power.
Yeah.
And Frodo is trying to make stuff right.
I feel
But every one of us,
with all the 8 billion people in the world, you cannot label and diagnose people with one category. It's like, I can take you, for example, put all your personality, like everything, follow you around for a day, and then I can write down all your traits, and then I can say, 1 in 50 people have gutty syndrome because they act like gutty. And people would start believing, maybe I have gutty syndrome because I act like gutty because I have the traits.
And it doesn't matter how much power you
I agree with that.
Even a little bit of
But
power that you didn't
also at the same time, there are like genuine things to be studied of like mental disorders like schizophrenia, for example. Like there are commonalities between like people that exhibit those certain things, and then they likely have common sources, like physically, like physiologically, probably have common sources. They have some similar little conjecture, I'm assuming for the most part. But I would imagine they probably have similar brain scans, brain activity, things like that. And so, for research purposes, I would argue that it's useful to have categories to link these people as well.
Have you met people with schizophrenia?
There was a scene where
My uncle has
there
schizophrenia.
are people who oppose this alien thing, and they said we mustn't use
What is this
we
sentence?
need to get these aliens out of us.
Say that again.
And another guy says to him,
What
why
is
are these aliens? Like, they're good.
He like
They're trying to
it's like
help us. They're trying to
highly
help us.
paranoid. He always thinks like the police are out to get him. He like does all. He probably has other mental issues too. Like he's like fucking manic. Like you'll be talking to him, and then all of a sudden get really fucking excited and like start talking really fast, and then like I don't know, like I don't know if he was schizophrenic. It's just like bro just got mental issues. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just when you think about it, most of
I know someone that's schizophrenic.
Hitler was like, no, they don't do that
What's that?
in India.
I know someone with schizophrenia. They think they can talk to people telepathically.
We did a great episode where the guy
Yeah, that's like a severe form.
philosopher. He basically explains
Yeah, they think they can talk to people telepathically. They're going to New York next year to meet these people in New York because they're talking to them telepathically.
That's crazy.
Well, they were German too, so they were very efficient.
That sounds like a fun tip. I thought this was very.
It sounds like a what?
That sounds like a fun time. It's not schizophrenia.
Oh, well, it's not. Yeah, I guess. Living in your fucking sci-fi delusions.
Ryan,
what are you doing?
Creating a Twitter account.
Imagine
And by the way, like with my uncle too, I said he has schizophrenia. I don't actually know that. I just think he does. No one's ever had schizophrenia. He never went to the doctor, but he knows he has mental issues. He's also not retarded. He's smart. He's not retarded. So I mean, he knows. He's like, yeah, but I have mental issues. But he's not like, oh, I'm this, oh, I'm that. Like that's a perfect example. He needs to put himself in like a box, like you're saying. Like he still has those symptoms. It exists. It's not like he would like foster to get a behavior different. Instead of the exact opposite. And that's it, to his credit. I mean, to your credit, that's helped him. The fact that you did it, and helped him to.
Imagine having like a type of schizophrenia where you think like you're in like this. You think you're like a pop star or someone like famous, like loves you. Imagine that. Imagine that. That would be fucking fun.
Yes, yeah.
I've heard of that. I don't know what sort of group it was, but when it was someone that like I went to school with, they thought they were like you know like they thought like pop star was like they were like white or something. It's funny.
They have to be checked out.
And they talk to them in a dream, they'll dream every night, and then they're gonna pay like a talk to them in a dream. That'd be fun.
A small group of people talking about it. Still just talking. It's not necessarily representative.
You think that'd be fun, Jason?
Especially if you weren't into it.
Ah.
Most people would just
Do you
a little more objective.
do you think there'd be any type of schizophrenia that's beneficial to you?
I don't know what we're talking about,
If we just be a little bit more
not really.
you will find that there's more than enough room
Schizophrenia?
in this country.
Yeah,
I don't think there'd be any type of schizophrenia that's beneficial to someone's life.
And most people think it's not a libertarian unless it's protest. So you know that.
Okay, what if they have a fucking terrible life? Like they I don't know, like they live in a fucking war-torn country, constant fucking distress, but then they have a form of schizophrenia where they like the delusion like a perfect life, and like so in their head they're actually having a perfect life. Is that beneficial?
Maybe that's a little. Maybe that's
You said maybe that's what is it?
Where I'm in a total country.
I think part of the issue is as well, Joe.
I'm kidding. Maybe everyone's schizo.
We don't want to.
Yeah, maybe we're all living in a war torn for the country, and we like put it. And every time we go to sleep, we create a delusion of another world and how our lives would have turned out and never go back.
What is this even? What is this argument about?
It's not an argument. I'm not. I was watching a video the other day about like someone who had a DMT trip. They said when they had the DMT trip, like they spent like what felt like 3 to 6 months there, and they had a whole other life job. Like, imagine you just had like one giant like puff of DMT and created a whole other universe for yourself, a whole other world, a whole other character. When you hit that, when you took that hit.
That
So maybe my argument isn't as sharp as I initially thought. And for instance, if we're having a discussion, you go, hey, Francis, what about
He done that. He done
What?
It sounded
Have I done that?
DMT. He done that.
No, not just my DMT. Not in this realm, but maybe I did in another realm. The existence of me is from another realm.
What if this life was a DMT trip, and then when you die at like 80, you just like wake up to your real life, and you're like, bro, I just like whole fucking life.
It's not just that they don't work, it's that they're actually
What
detrimental
if
to
that's-
destructive human beings. Right. Have you ever heard someone say
What if that?
and then,
Yeah, what if that?
yeah,
What if
what
that?
about the other way? Like,
What you gonna do to that?
What about is a perfect example.
I mean, what would you take away from
What
that?
about is what they're basically saying is I'm not going to
Right
address
there.
what you said. I'm going to call you on something. That you
It's crazy.
So you
Yeah.
start talking about stuff, and now you're just trying to. And this is what most.
So you see what I mean?
Yes, people are just trying to.
Like what I said is like, if you look at like the life that we're in right now, we die when we're 16 or something, and then the whole thing is
Competition. That's why I brought up the singing story, because like the other thing that happened.
I'd be cooked. I'd be like, imagine.
we'd all be cooked. Bro, I'd be doing that thing. I'd be taking a DMT trip every day, bro. It's like you're immortal. Yeah, I guess. When you're immortal, you can live for hundreds of thousands of years, basically.
Yeah, but
Like an organ or something.
you never go back. You can never go back.
Why have you spent so much?
What do you mean?
How much does it cost?
What are you going back to?
If the government's doing
Back, you can never go back to this life.
I mean, oh, that's fine, bro.
That's all.
That'd be cool. That'd be so fun. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't want that. That'd be terrible. Yeah, that'd be terrible. I would want to live in the real world and do things on the real world. That'd be terrible.
Yeah, but what if this isn't the real world?
Yeah, what if we are in a simulation? That's possible. I think actually unironically possible. I mean, you might not even know. And when you die, simulation's not going to tell you, hey, bro, simulation. You're like, I guess when you die, you're in a simulation. Same thing as
I mean, we are in a simulation. We're running the simulations. It's just pretty weird fucking shit.
That's okay. So it's kind of for everybody who's just like,
well, like, maybe, okay, like, we could be like an accident from the simulation, though. Like, they were just trying to simulate, like, a universe, maybe, or something. And then, like, a universe, life is possible, and then it just happened.
just started on the job. Like, what? And
It's also possible.
security that's not FBI security. He doesn't trust the FBI security, so he gets his own security. Imagine that hostile environment. Yeah.
And look, I want all these people to crush. I want them all to be incredibly
You
successful
Zoo.
in your country and in our country.
Yeah.
Because it makes our
Are
country
you
better.
stoner?
Yeah, of course.
No.
That's
What's your name, Zoo?
the vast majority of people, when it boils down to
It's a reference.
they don't care about team.
Uh,
They just want a better
It's
country.
it's a
I go to America and go, this is great.
from a
And I want to come to Britain.
It's a character from a show called The Trial.
British, but
Okay.
It's a new. If it was in New Zealand, they'd be sure that Breno could like have reruns and it's like oh the cult follower video, but they had a bit of a cult follow.
Are you from Eastern or Western Philly?
Yeah. I mean, there is
Take a second.
that someone's coming around.
What's that?
Have you got approval for that to get it?
I
Are you from Tasmania?
That's exactly what we
Are you okay? You're central, like middle of what?
no.
Everybody hates all of this.
What?
They always give you a hard time about your law.
You're not west, east. You're not Tasmania, and you're not in the middle. You're like bottom middle.
But that's, look, I think that's what everybody here wants. I want America to be incredible, great,
Okay.
brilliant country. I want that for my country as well. I'll be honest with you, I always normally side
I don't really remember the cities, to
but
be
right
honest.
now, I don't care.
I'm in
I
South.
just want the best people
You're in South.
to come out.
Okay, so yeah, okay.
You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna fuck
How
it
did I
up.
tell?
You're gonna say dumb stuff. I say dumb stuff. You're gonna put in procedures that don't
This is
work.
like a
I
like middle.
get that. But
That's
what
like
I
sort of
want,
middle nowhere
and
though,
what
yeah.
the vast majority of people want is people not
No.
on Team X or Team
No.
Y, but on Team Britain and Team America.
It's near Melbourne.
You know, there's that saying.
You-
It's 55. It's 55 minutes to get to Melbourne.
Dude, Rabbi, you cannot be laying like that.
Why not?
Like the idea is that a certain
Where you from? Where you? Yeah, you know, you gotta guess now. You gotta guess.
more conservative values is just the only way society can function. That's like kind of simple. The idea is you can't
Maybe you gotta guess, bro.
an actual true progressive person
Not East
be
Coast,
successful
not West
in life
Coast.
deep into your 60s.
Are you asking me or is that your guess?
It totally. There's
I-
You want me to tell you yes or no to this?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, it's not East or West Coast.
A lot of people are pretending they're progressive, pretending they're kind, and really they're fucking key investors. There's a lot of people out there who are just
It's no card.
position where they're in
Bro, statistically, why would you guess that, bro? It's like a fucking 100,000 people. No. Okay,
Thinks human
Yes, sir.
nature is imperfect. And that's what it is. And you have to deal with that reality. Some people are criminals.
this thing's statistically.
And the left, particularly as the extreme ends, thinks that you
Statistically.
everything.
It's a big, alright, it's like a big, it's like a well-known place. It's not East Coast and it's not West Coast. Where would it be?
That's what you get, like, the homelessness problem in America. Partly it's about that. It's about
No, you're not in Hawaii.
the shutdown is terrible. And
Dude,
and then
dude, not Boston. Not Boston.
because anybody can have
That's East Coast. I mean, you're not American.
mentally ill people and drug addicted people.
Not Chicago.
That's not East Coast, bro. No.
The right, obviously, you know,
No, wait.
That's a decent guess, actually. Chicago's a decent guess. That's a fair guess.
Not Florida.
And
No. It's kind of East Coast, technically.
and both those
You said well known.
in the wrong direction. And that's
It is well known.
It's very well known. Yeah. You know where I'm from.
It's very well known. It could be its own country.
Everyone does.
It could- It could be its own country, and at one time it was its own country.
Yeah, see? Rabbi knows.
Not a bad guess either. I mean, it's got the word Mexico in it.
Long time.
At one time, it was its own republic, which is its own country.
I'll give you a hint. Have you ever watched the show SpongeBob?
She looked at me and then she
Oh,
went
Texas?
Ashkenazi and
Yeah, there you
said
go.
something which was a clearly anti-Semitic
Yeah,
slur.
Texas.
And I was
Yeah.
like, what? And then looked at Constantine and went,
Fill me in. Why did was SpongeBob from Texas?
No, Sandy was.
Oh, Sandy is.
Just
The squirrel, yeah, okay. Oh, really?
Was Texas its own country?
Yeah, it was its own country after it. Have you ever heard of Six Flags Zoo?
I have, of course, but
Yeah. So the name Six Flags comes from the 6 different countries that Texas has been under. So it's been under the Spanish, the Confederacy, the United States, its own country, I believe, and 2 more. Just one moment. I'll look them up. What Six Flags was Texas under? And it's kind of a controversial.
Spain, Mexico,
Spain,
Texas,
okay, so Spain
US, Confederacy,
and France. So Spain, France, Mexico, the Republic of Texas, and the Confederate States. And there's a very popular chain of uh, theme parks in the United States that came pretty close to changing because they didn't want to have the association with the Confederacy. Oh, you asked when was its own?
Yeah.
When was its own? When was it its own country? When was Texas its own
like
country?
1848 or like something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that. March 2nd, 1836 to February 19th, 1846. So for like 10 years, it was its own country.
Yeah.
Hey, what are your thoughts on Arch Manning?
Arch Manning.
Yeah.
Was it like a football player?
Yeah, dude, he's the quarterback of the Texas Longhorns. Okay. Okay, that's right. Alrighty, friends. Alrighty, friends. Well, I would love to continue having these.
You going that night?
Yes, sir. Somebody's got to. Alrighty, friends. Continue your talks. God willing, I'll see you on soon. Enjoy being with you. Take care.
And that's how it is until the secret police drive by in their car and they make this sound, they go, then everybody falls into line, drives perfectly. The secret police car just glides through, everybody's on their best behavior. Then the car goes and everyone's back to going. They're like, that's how you get control of people. That's what I'm saying. Take your grind squad, social credit squad. Let's get it together. This is 50-lane holiday traffic jam in China. Oh my God, I have so much anxiety right now. Does that remind you of Asia? Look, they're all going through a checkpoint. You have to all go through a checkpoint. That's what the traffic jam's about. Look how they went through the checkpoint. 12 days long traffic jam. You see how they go through the checkpoint and they're flying through? See, they all go through this. 3 hours of traffic. 50 lanes passing through the toll stations. Oh my God, that's your Tesla. Look at this insane. And then there's a bottleneck in now. That's not people too much control. Yeah. You have to. They just have to. Yeah. But I feel like if you want to go somewhere and you want to feel like an uncultured, uneducated barbarian, that's not a good tattoo. Yeah, what's working out with you? Has your tattoo yet? No, but this is something. Yeah. Who's that? Samurai, 6 men, on that, very book on strategy.
This is one of the great philosophy books of all time. It's about this guy that was one of the greatest samurais ever in the world. So he's like traveling and killed these two men. And one of them was loaded up on points. And he's like, to be a great samurai, you have to be a great artist, you have to be a great calligrapher, you have to be a poet, you have to, like, everything you do, you have to do the best of your ability, you have to know always what you learn to survive your shit. With one-on-one sword fights. He got to the point where he started working. He started killing people with oars. So he would carve an oar, like take down the flat part, make it a pole, and they would have a sword. And he'd fight them with oars. Yeah, with the oar. This big old fucking pole, and they have a sword. Fucking it's like we show up shit like that. And we were supposed to do Musashi at like 8 a.m. We'd show up around doing that with an all. It'd be a fucking nervous wreck. Because he knew he wasn't going to sword fight until morning. He'd probably chill on the boat, relax. Yeah. He wrote pulls out one of his fucking cards and he beats to death. Well, Joe, with the Prime Minister of Britain back north, so I don't know. I think anything right. I got to shut up my room. I think you have to start using this fine establishment.
Yeah, I think it's because I call it Japanese style tattoos. I think it's the association with tattoos.
I do know a guy who was a Navy back Has he still got his finger? He does. I don't think he's part of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's a special type of person running the
well, if you're living in that part of the world,
I thought one of the things I find fascinating about the Yakuza when I read about them is their honor code. They had very strict honor codes. So they never messed with old people. Someone was old. This I may be wrong about this. They just wouldn't get involved basically because they have a reference for old people. I think women as well were seen as kind of old victims, children. Everyone else, like if you're not obeying the policy, that's against. Yeah. It's interesting, but like how they even have morality. Like I've seen a lot of interviews with old gangsters, particularly from the Craze era. And there was one guy that met crazy. And this guy was really cool guy, and I saw him told this guy for a walk along with a and I see the government wants to take our voice for many years. So what I did, I went to got one place, got a life. You've got podcasts, the problem is, people are hanging So it's a good idea. Thank you for your donation. We can pay them. It's so funny because he's this charming, funny little guy. And I remember as a kid watching the audience laughing, going, "Oh, that's funny." You know, and then you go, and then he went, "Oh, go on, understand. Go on, understand." I can try to. I only did it to again, that was his honor. Welcome back to Technical Shop. That's the term used for a guy. He was a rap. Watching right now, you know what to do. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on Spotify. Rate and review. But that's not really. No. Also, I like how you like the record tweets and something like if we get a Apple Podcasts spell today. I mean, I was just pulling random things that I was like, if you give us enough Patreon subs, we'll rate review my own podcast, rather than tweet for our own podcast. You stay on it. Nothing about Gerardo, but it's that can't be barely watching. Just about to be couch baseball. Some guy is that a dig on our grass? Oh, yeah. Fuck this guy. Selfish. It's been 20 that's an oh yeah, he just came out of the hole. You're like, is it what day is it? Here yet? I think it's So I want to ask you, what's some of his weekend what's that song? That's good. I remember Ricky Bobby for 20. I know he was in Europe. Yeah, Ricky Bobby, I think he said leading us in the party. You just seem to see something. Yeah, and it talks about all of this stuff. I remember I was playing Boston, so I haven't seen this movie in ages. Let's put it on. And you know, like all those movies, when you go to a plane, you kind of just like, you just start talking about whatever. You're not really. Even if it's on this tiny little screen, it was like, great. And it talks about all of this stuff. And I think, God, what a great movie. You know, you need to know. I want to shout somebody out. And the way they respond to people were like, yeah, you know, that was pretty good. That was a good take. Boner alert! Yeah, I mean, nobody matters. People still Vegas was better when the ball ran. There's also what's that one shit vibe? Alice, that'd be an ultimate trailer cast. You want to make minimum shift. As you pay to their socials. How much of that is to the Oh, I like you know, shout out. Yeah, so you know, we still have the time, but the timer's going to be a little bit longer today because today we're going to rewatch the Gringo Copy. Yeah, we need to do this on the anniversary of yeah, I hope there's something in the crowd to know. So I used to teach in the East End of London. There's still legends about this. one thing that they always used to say about Ronnie and Richie, they go, they were bad people.
This was back during the special time, you know. Jerry Poston, Chappelle, Son of Bob, Jerry guys never met him.
And here's the wild thing, though. I took two boys screaming his honest. And you guess what their names were? Ronnie and Richie.
Well, they all act.
Somebody actually named their church.
Figure. So that's common
Yeah,
sense.
so America.
He's a thick guy. I mean, he's a maybe athletic injuries. He's always racing.
Yeah, there was this good names back in the
We actually went to this comedy show in our time during the pandemic. There was a guy in Africa who was called Rainbow. No. No, it was a trivia.
Like the two specials that he had.
Yeah, they named it us.
Showtime Village. We also
Yeah.
I have friends back home trying to get your video.
I remember when
We do this again.
Ronnie told me the same thing. People were talking, they were like, you know what, Ronnie's trying to really well at school. I'm like, yeah, why?
I'm going to be holding the
He's
video.
named off the most notorious gangsters of British history.
You're the producer, but you'd be surprised.
You know what I mean?
We have a surprise for you. Well, we will watch. And yes, it's all about because the comedy comics is whatever. Oh yeah, ours. Had two glimpses. These balls deep. That guy's all, even when everyone's writing like, I don't understand why Charlie left. He's like, his transportation is pretty good. One of my favorite comments was, Charlie doesn't make any sense. When you comment on flappers, it's hilarious. You can comment on stuff if you want. You don't matter until you can say it.
No. So 6 months of the year, he would do contracting.
Anyways.
And the other 6 months, he would use that money to go and to live in Africa where he could still post. Yeah. And I was like, this was like,
I really got close to memorizing the first 5 games. I know I say I'll do something, but you hate people that say they'll do
That's
something.
very British. The British people love pets a lot more than English people. In my experience. Oh, yeah. If you hurt an animal in Britain, you're like a fucking pedophile. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Aqua has has a very specific delivery of words and sound. So I want to mimic that too. There's a channel that have done it already. It was on Tim Heideker's podcast, for instance, she did it. And then also, very well done, Milan. Video where he wears the Kim Jong-un mask. You don't have that chick that has a chain.
It's also got plastic. Well,
That looks like it's very good. Milan has the best ratings.
whatever else. Yeah, you've never heard them shag outside your bedroom window at 3 in the morning.
My heart, Franco Potty is number 1. It's just what I had the most fun watching. Now, the intro to, I think, should be surprised. Pretty all the years. That's the whole thing. He's a homeless person and a mother. Pretty good. He also has to work at it. You get to see the growth of Bob. He builds up to just there's all there's him as a woman that's working in the
do something. Like, come on, man, let's go play. Like, you'd be more than happy.
Yes, always.
Yeah.
I've never been an animal with a desire to like something like cars.
Yeah.
It's not. But he sees Mark, he just like full screen.
There's something about that small dog energy. Yeah.
So adorable. They're so adorable.
Yeah. I've been kept up many a night for having far better sex than I could ever dream
I don't know if any of us were nice. I haven't seen him. Oh, I know that's Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the yes. He's probably the only just as on maybe two. Okay. Oh, there we go. Special worse than no, dude. Oh, it is not. I mean, you can debate. I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse.
It's wild. It's wild. I was the great one secret show, and he showed footage from his garden. They had a mountain lion of Caesar coming. No, it was a wild bobcat. That was it. A bobcat came into his garden. This thing is like a small human, and it had its cubs with it. It was incredible.
I want to watch Whitney Cummings jokes. Somebody can do this on Restream. Oh, right. Yeah. We've been doing it on Restream. That's how it's held. Yeah.
Texas has more titles in captivity in private collections than all of the wild.
So heavy. The best quality.
Just people with tigers in their fucking backyards in Texas, and they're all super wild. Yeah, that's fact. And then there's all this other shit.
To do. He's like coming out, pretending to be really
There's animals that are in
I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech impediment.
You know, my dad, my dad in the 70s used to work for the council. And there was a guy owning a scrapyard and was so pissed that people were stealing scrap. He bought on the black market a lion. And when he bought a lion on the black market,
Nacho cheese. Danny. I want to get that tiger on water. Nacho on nacho cheese. And you know, if somebody knows
into someone's yard because you want to kill someone and you're confronted by a lion.
Imagine you're a wild sport migrants that's wandering.
don't do that. We are not saying you're a tattoo or you're going to pop in your arm. I know there's some people, however, that will try some things. Yeah, you might get that.
Hopefully. Just like the San Francisco story, when the kids are going to find the tiger.
I can't do that. Just hit you with a good joke. Honestly, just walked off the stage.
Yeah, so don't wind up the monster. Take the piss.
If you're a fan of
That's so
T-Bose
spot. T-Bose thing. Here we go.
exactly going, have a good sense of direction.
It's getting
Is that still going on or is that
Look,
yeah.
What is the numbers of how many books? We spent thousands of dollars. But they do know it's not let's get 100,000 subs and then there's no reason, no matter how you are passionate, how much you think from the third world countries, American dream, that's cool. But let's find out. Let's find out. Of course they do, but I'm just. There's no. That's like what's going on. Like, I want to do something. Like, of course we do. You're forcing that. But they want to get up in the comments like, let's try Donald J. Shaw. You can't be right. The special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long. The longest special. And a lot of people are saying it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes about Chili Brown. My wife, I never talk about this. She's born in California. 94% fewer illegal Mexican heritage. Oh, yeah? You want it on a Rogan, man? That's a big number. 94% good. So there's still chance. Oh, yeah. We're going to fuck the shit out of this. Joe Rogan's watching. You got to get scared of people against Trump fights. Lock you up and set to like that's how you try to find some story but it's scary. Is that true? Is that story accurate? I want to apologize that we haven't watched
I think there's a Time magazine, James, if you can pull it up, maybe we can get it accurate. But basically, we have these kind of allegedly they shot one guy, who at least one guy who wasn't criminal, who was just a gay barber. I think according to the story, came here.
Oh yeah, that's what they said.
I don't know what the details are. Maybe from what you said in the story. Now, this is a problem, right? The mainstream media has compiled so much shit that I don't know what to believe. Right? It's not that we actually grew up in one of our conversations with you guys, because I think we look at it as goes as well. When you do things quickly and you do things aggressively, that's how you get shit done. But that's also a mistake. And I think a human being being plucked out of nowhere and then in a country he's never been in a maximum security prison with gangs seems like a bad I don't think that should be controversial. This is the thing, quite
was when it came to
perspective, and this is why I think it's quite sinister. Once you've done that, the incentive structure is never going to be to admit that and see it. The incentive structure is to say nothing, to cover it up, and it didn't happen. Right? So someone ends up in a black hole. But we've seen it. We've seen it in every country, including in Europe.
You're talking about that you want to remember your vaccine. I can't even remember how that lost that was so long ago. The most vaccinated women, that's why they trust me. I get that way when I go back to my house. The most vaccinated women around. She's just treating us. Did you find it's like in James where it's like virtually at the end of the day, if you want my family,
That's the prison now. Someone else in the tax background and I'm all tired of it.
The sleeper was my favorite. So young stuff. I don't know. I like that. Yeah. also a large part of why this is because of illegal immigration. So you have this, and look, I'm half Venezuelan, you have Tren de Aragua, which causes chaos in Venezuela. It comes to the US, it causes horrendous amounts of chaos in the US, and that's all. But also as well is then ordinary, decent, hard-working Venezuelans who all they want to do their entire country is going to shit. Who have come here illegally, they just want to work, they want to get ahead, they have jobs, they just have families, they're trying to make ends meet. And all of a sudden, all you hear is Venezuela does this, Venezuela does that. You're like, my God, you know, it charges all of us with that flag. You know, I was walking in New York and I saw this group of this Venezuelan family, and they were there begging for money or whatever else. And maybe it just hits harder because, you know, they're from where I'm from, where my mom's from. And you just go, it just tarnishes all of us. But the reality is, like I said before, most of them are just good, decent, hard-working people. But because you don't have that, because you're not letting people, you're not letting people, you're getting the worst of society. The worst of society is everybody else.
Gives everybody that name, but also you have to wonder why that's internally. Is everything done on purpose? Do you want more crime and more civil unrest? Is it just part of the goal? Why else would you do this? Why do you want to disrupt society this way and allow this to continue? There's a lot of possibility of some sort of gang
There's one in full as well.
photojournalist in El Salvador is Cuba man is likely art as seemingly falsely being a gang member by the Trump administration process. So they have a photograph of most of these guys that the young man saw in regards to boys that are not a gang member and in a barber. I believe them began to whimper as he spread his rotten shade, holding his hands in prayer as his hair fell. He asked for his mother and cried as it slapped him.
I sent you the full story, John, if you want to yeah. But there is a full story that I sent you.
It's just, you know, it's awful that, you know, you put yourself in that person's shoes. What's terrifying about that is that you think about what that poor guy is going through. You know, if this story is real, what that guy's going through, that is literally the stuff of nightmares. That's literally the stuff of nightmares. You have no recourse to any type of justice. There's instant process. You get rounded up, you then get kicked out of the country. You're in a maximum security with some of the most vicious gangs.
What do you know about the 21-year-old makeup artist Boston El Salvador immigration attorney said gay Venezuelan makeup artist seeking asylum in the U.S. was wrongly detained as a gang member and deported to El Salvador. The case becoming a flashpoint in the debate over the Trump administration's deportation of hundreds of migrants to an notoriously greedy named El Salvador mega prison. So again, it's hard to know.
It's hard to know.
What's real, what's not real, but if it is real, this is fucking horrible.
But if you think about it, Joe, like I say, if you're rounding up hundreds of people, mistakes are going to be made to them. And you then have to have a system, I think, that allows you to amend and make adjustments.
You are absolutely, it can't be further than
No, and this is the trouble with government incentive structures go wrong. Like to admit that is now embarrassing. Right? And it's scary. We have the same problem in the UK in terms of illegal immigration. And if we ever get a government that's going to deal with that, we're also going to have to remove a lot of people if they're illegally. They shouldn't be there. A lot of them are. You know, like I said, we have to report because they're way more likely to commit sexual crimes, way more likely to commit crimes, way more likely to commit crimes. We are going to have to remove them, but you have to do it in a way where there's due process and a respect.
Are they trying to remove them in England?
No. They're saying they are.
So with mistakes like that,
Correct.
It's just, what was the story with the students that got arrested for writing op-ed?
Is that the lead guy or
Is that the girl from the Korean girl from? Is that the Korean girl from Columbia University? I don't know.
There was a woman who arrested for writing some sort of a Turkish speech at Tufts University. Latest Palestinian support stepped up in the What did she get arrested for? Have you seen this one?
I saw it, but I haven't saw it. The engaged in activities and support for massive foreign
I heard she wrote some piece on
I don't know what the law of that is because she's not an American national.
Right.
But instinctively, I'm just like that's a lot. That's like crazy.
I think she's been in America since she was 7.
That would be funny. I thought she had a student visa.
I think she's been in America since she was very young. I think that's more of it.
Previously been arrested in
Taking part in protests at the university. So it seems like they're really trying to crack around some protests, right?
and I'm in two minds about that because I think on the free speech basis, I don't know the law. Second point.
Oh, this is the second person that was arrested? Oh, second pro-Palestinian from the university. Okay, so it's this second person who was arrested. Yeah. Like we were arrested for protest, or are they protesting and also causing violence?
Does anybody know who signed that? But I think the legal thing, from what I've read, is very complicated because if someone is not a U.S. national, they may be subject to rules or they may not. I think that's the right debate. But from a purely legal perspective, someone being arrested for that.
As she walked alone, near the surveillance video, she showed the officer not so bad. She affiliated with prestigious universities to be arrested for reporting activities related to terrorist organizations in the Trump administration's immigration crackdown. So what did she say?
Engage in activities to support.
Without specifying what is you know, especially with just protesting. I don't know what's,
Look, the counter argument on this, it's one that I, as someone who visits the United States, also feel is like, I don't think the United States would have given this person a visa if she had told them this is what she plans to do in America, right? So that's their argument. That's the argument that Martha Rubio is making, which is if we know we were going to do this, we were never going to give you a visa.
I think that this is the one that I'm thinking about.
No, it's actually Korean girl from the university. Yes. But I don't know.
Just say it. Just say you got back.
I don't know enough about it. But that's the one you think people go to visit except as a Columbia student.
That makes sense. Yeah. So Columbia's a hotbed. Yeah. I wonder why. Why particularly?
Well, there have been a lot of protests for Palestine.
I also love this part. I also it's like you want to hear laughter after how
Well, represents where
amazing Facebook
it's going to have a very uncomfortable debate as to what is acceptable and what is unacceptable when it comes to dealing with people who come here illegally, people who This producer told me, I don't know that. Even if they attend protest, I was just thinking about where is the line? Because we're going to have to make the decision. Because until we do that and we start to actually apply the law as it's meant to be applied and put certain laws in place, then these guys are really funny too. Continue to have great guys. 100%, either one of them are guys. But they watch it and they talk about how there's laugh track. They're like, oh, let's laugh track. And then at the end, they say things we can't say. And that is very yo. And they get up and they're like, they walk, kind of like he does in the special because they're so shocked. And then the other guys are he's rolling his head, tipping his hands. He's trash, guys. He's trash. Oh, we just got 1,000 views, dude. What? Oh, wow. Numbers, guys. Hey, all right, let's go. Six down again, man. And give it an intro with a big dick. I wouldn't have to see people that get the big scene. Exactly, dude. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Oh my God. One of the kids said to me, was he was trying to get the most of the people who are doing they're not saying clap hard. What are they doing? He goes, look, fair enough, if you want to protest and you go to UCLA, that's all cool, whatever. Number one, don't stop you from getting an education when my parents say X amount for it. But number two, look, he pointed at one of the dudes, he was like, that guy's about 42. He doesn't go to my college. Why is he protesting?
Yeah, and there are a lot of foreign.
Yeah, it was a TV show for kids, and they brought it back. I went to watch it. A lot of
direction.
But a good
These
show.
are not brings in rally numbers on it. These are not there's a narrative. I mean, that was during the Kamala Harris administration.
Oh, no.
During the campaign. You saw these inorganic moments where they filled these arenas with people. They were big. And they spent how many billions dollars over the course of 3 months to do this and fail? But like you're manufacturing this passion, manufacturing this movement.
Yeah, as comedians, that's called.
I'm sure you
came back in Dallas. No, we didn't do a joke, and you're like, because they didn't do that. That's what you think. Yes, I'd have to watch it again. Let's watch it again.
She's gonna win.
That's
comfortable.
And also the audio coverage. Yes, but I still think the same as I really think he's forward. And so he's just like, when he does that, when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to the
and this is what happened with the like cancellation stuff as well, where it was a very small number of people who made themselves look a lot bigger online. Right. In order to get companies to back down, to get universities to back down, in order to get other organizations who were just scared of the bad attention to back down. I look at a lot of stuff that happens on social media and go, there's no fucking way that's got 80,000 likes. There's not, that's not,
if I were to say how they were good guys, because I like
it's one of the things that I believe you want to solve with X. It's one of the things that we need to do with the health problem. I think there's more to do with that. Because with AI,
programs in every city. His CT flares up. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you guys. Oh, sorry guys, that's my CT flared up. If the CT flares up, just every once in a while. Sorry about that. Forgot it was an ice.
And then a bunch of people hop on. And they
Can you find Texas lady who's got a big old
Tesla. These people are fed up. That's why they're going to Tesla trailer shows. No, they're getting their
That'd be funny if you said that. How are you doing, Texan ladies? They're like,
so we put pressure on people and drop those. Like, this is what's going on. Like, and you're watching it as an organic moment. It's publishing. You're watching it like
And that's the thing that really worries everybody. Is at a very basic fundamental level. I don't know.
Oh, it's great to be back for JFK shot. That's the one who's joking. Shut up, Mavericks. Really? That's my Scottish sense.
People, I think we all need to understand, to a great extent, us to a level extent, we're not real people to people online, we're just avatars. And then they think this knowledge, knowledge is just seeking to control that position.
If you're outside of the game, everybody on the outside of like people that
yeah, we the kids are European tourists. Honestly, though, you know, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, you gotta subscribe. You gotta do the main job. We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we're a day off of almost losing the producer. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry right now. It's hard to get into Europe.
people that have worked for the CIA right
Yeah,
now,
I mean, if you want us to do that,
telling you to do it.
you
That
help us
is
out.
that is great.
Comic vendor back right there. Andrew Dicey, that's your buddy.
We're going to bombard with constant information, having unprecedented access to each other and information, and also watching all Snapchat more
Brains on here. I mean, more likes on the getting into 100. When you're into an interest in any fast food. I know. You're like, the feel when you see the comments.
And that's why you can like get paid
Start
to
show
buy
up.
so there's still be around. So
The fuck word. Don't encourage teachers. Oh, geez, don't do it. You just say that. Because it might just be
I agree with you, that is good. Do you think any journalist is going to be allowed to write a piece about criticizing them?
Well, and that comes back to a lot of the Rings conversations because even well-intentioned people who are doing things that we might like, everyone's got a connection, especially billionaires.
Boy, that was represent. I appreciate you both very much. It's always good to talk to you. I'm happy to do this often. And I'm very happy
Joe, can I just say one thing? I've got to pick out it's been charged for confidential in August. Yeah, obviously it's good. I finished it yesterday. Yeah, it does. Particularly the printing industry in the UK. Yeah. So, but yeah, so it's coming out. It's all about being a future of waste and energy. And it's very fun. Yeah.
We'll come back. When it comes back.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's an opportunity to go everywhere.
I've got a subtract.
So it's just the context.
And your shows how many times a week?
We put 2 episodes out of so Wednesdays and Sundays.
Executives watch this.
You do like Substack episodes or
Controversial.
So yeah, on our Substack, the trigonometry Substack, you get to hear the guest answer your questions. So people send in questions. Yeah, people love that.
That's a great idea. That's a good way to add up to that.
Yeah, that's what we're always thinking about. How do we offer people who support us? Thanks for that. Unlike the people on the internet say we're controlled opposition paid by blah blah blah, we're actually just paid by our fans.
That's actually a very good idea. That we'll let the fans answer that question.
Yeah,
There's a fun thing.
a lot of them are good ones. And what we often do as well is we look through them before the interview. And if we get them into the end. Discussion. So,
I don't talk to numbers, guys. You both very much always
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, we just started talking. He texted me and he said, "Hey, real quick, break down the special time. That time was really special. And when he hacked shots count, not that I bet, but it was like 8 people for a time that saw that. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, it was a top
good job. Good experience.
train by day, show us the podcast by night, all day.
Oh my God! So cheesy. Shit. Yeah, time for my favorite time of the week, baby. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, carried away. I went to I had a cold, and I think I blew my nose one of them out. So then I put it back in. And I don't know what it was. He's fighting age, I think. Yeah.
There's something weird when you fight when you know you're doing it, you can't help it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, when people make fun of the way I dress or whatever, coloring my hair, my piercings and stuff, and, it's like, is it going to change at some point? And I am hitting an age where I'm like, I can't just do a hard shift one day. But it is funny to think, like, I can't see myself at 65. I think doing some of the stuff, yeah. I don't know.
Why not? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but it's also like, I feel if I saw it, I'd have 1,000,001 jokes about it.
Right.
But still, at the end of the day, you're like, I walk out and go, I forgot my pocket scarf. I got to go back upstairs.
As long as you're still funny, you can pull it off. But when you're bombing with red hair and 3 nose rings,
That's true. That is
as
true.
long as you stay funny.
That's why when I first started, I tried to blend in whatever I was. I started in that black circuit, so like, I had so much Fubu shit on.
Oh, there you go.
Just like, jerseys and stuff, so I definitely played it up. The funniest was having a big silver chain with a cross, and I'm Jewish. But I just really was like, they'll like me more if I have a cross.
When I first started, I thought you had to dress like those guys on EDP Improv. So I got a blazer and I rolled the sleeves up. And I had like a wacky t-shirt that I wore.
The costume.
Yeah, the costume. I had a button under your blazer, some wacky button.
I watched all those shows growing up. EDP Improv, Caroline's Comedy Hour. The evolution of comedy is insane.
It's pretty insane. Yeah.
The evolution of just like the fact that these guys, I've watched Always Laugh and Go Back with Bill Kirschenbauer. You know that? That was the guy. He played. He was a coach on a sitcom. He got a sitcom for just the 10 of us. We had like 8 kids or something. It was a spin-off show of some sort. But he was just like a comic. He just would go on stage and he was just out and weird. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But these were the guys who made the ramps.
Right.
Monologists.
Yeah. Well, it's almost like their act just got into a sitcom. Like, that was a real stretch of that. You had an act that could get you to a sitcom. It's all everybody wanted.
When I did Knee Faces in Montreal, my manager,
Welcome to Target, motherfuckers.
I mean, he's just pushing me over his life. He was like, don't be yourself at all. Like, write a set that's going to be what's your sitcom, basically, and dress, a certain kind of dress like for stage. I didn't know how to like pretty nice clothes. I had like black loafers and straight leg, the dark blue dungarees, a short sleeve and a short sleeve like blue button down shirt. It looked ridiculous. And it was so dramatic. It's also funny too, doing it as long as I have now. 27 years, I think. Like the hilarious, like fake emotion you put into things. I remember having my daughter was a baby when I did New Faces and talking to the picture backstage before I went on stage. Like, all right, we're gonna go do it. And then had a mediocre set, and all I got from New Faces was like a MTV2 talking head one-off. Like, what were they thinking? What were they airing? MTV2.
You remember those things? Just start talking shit about people.
That's it.
Yeah, they would just clip it up.
They took, they wouldn't. I did a couple of them. They didn't air most of it. And the one I always remember is that when I go back to MTV Friends, they would always be like, we're still past the segment around what were they thinking?
Fiona Apple on an award show ago. Except their award show that started for the great Maya Angelou. And I was like, Maya Angelou, what is she talking about? Look, we all love Lucy Jefferson, and I enjoy pancake syrup, but and then they were like, yo, I can't Maya Angelou Aunt Jemima. I get it. I know Maya Angelou.
Was it funny that they took Aunt Jemima off of Aunt Jemima? But that was a lady who was an entrepreneur.
Yeah, just to get rid of it because no one's paying attention. Why?
They just decided
Not dressed like that anymore.
They just decided that Aunt Jemima was racist.
Uncle Ben.
But that's true, right? I mean, this is not a TikTok net, is it? Make sure that's true. I might have been. I might have been. I should say reels. Whether or not Aunt Jemima was a real entrepreneur, I'm pretty sure. I think it's based on a real. And I think this was like an awesome cook and put together some fucking pancakes.
Some great pancakes.
Also, her name wasn't Jemima. That's the real lady.
You can tell me that's. You can tell me that's.
Hold on.
That looks like racist propaganda.
Look at this. Eyes in town, honey. Okay. All arguments out the window. Eyes in town, honey. Okay, unless you are an actual black person, you can't break that down. But you know that was some fucking egghead advertising executive put that together.
And then the poor guy at the printing press has to keep double checking. He's like, "Are you sure we're gonna do this?"
I apostrophe S.
Okay, it's how they speak. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, bro. I don't want to get involved in this. Damn, that was a cool picture. I just went to I was looking at an art gallery in Philly recently. They had like a Dr. Seuss exhibit. I forgot Dr. Seuss had all those drawings and stuff.
Right. What were they?
It was just like, a hunter, like a savage, like giant lips and stuff like that.
Right. Yo, it's like the most crazy shit that caught me off guard was Art Cross.
Yeah.
You know Art Cross? The like 70s sort of stellar comic book guy. He was very popular when I was a kid, living in San Francisco, and then when I was an artist, and I was like, I used to love this stuff. God, this guy's so weird. And then I saw some like racist one. Yo, what the fuck?
The explanation is like, yeah, it's a different time.
Yeah, it's just weird shit happening like 99 giant women. You ever see the documentary they did on him?
No, but I know it. Yeah, I've never seen it.
Very weird.
Yeah.
Because his super weird and super weird. And here's the time, real pervert. It's like no pervert, but like a brilliant artist.
That's pretty, yeah. It is amazing though. I was into a musician whose house New Year's Eve at first moved to New York.
Somebody became homeless.
I invited him. And we went to this, it was covered in like sandboats. There's like black people. It was just like, yeah, it's art. I don't know, like cover my house and something. I have to explain every one of them to people. I don't know.
Yeah, you have a lot of flower.
I see it's so funny when someone makes strong decisions and they have to change their ways. I used to drive first to bachelor parties, to be the bouncer. Zero skills to handle that whatsoever. I took the job as a fat kid that wanted to see naked girls for free. And I ended up at a bachelor party with two brothers. It was one of the brothers there. He was covered in swastika tattoos and all kinds of shit. And the strippers were both white, for sure. But there's also black people at this party, stuff like that. And I don't know the explanation. I just have to give. I talked to one of their black friends. Hey, is it weird to ask, but like these guys are all covered in swastika and racist tattoos? Oh yeah, they just got caught up in some shit when they were teenagers. They're kids. You're like, wow. They're still wearing short shirts, huh? That seems strange. Like, you think these guys wearing Terrell Owens bots like to cover that up? It's a bunch. I just having brains for one.
Yeah, when you're a boy, women mature younger, but when you're a boy, your brains move 20, 25, 80 and something.
So you can protect you through that.
Very few swastikas.
Very few swastikas.
Like, what are the numbers of swastikas on girls versus on dudes? For that, please. What
I think it's just that one the character that finally played in American History X. I just read a thing recently. It's made me laugh so hard. You know, this movie, American History X.
Yes,
I remember that movie. It was crazy. Great movie. Crazy movie. Ending is such a question mark on it. Right. And if you recall, like, you know, he goes to prison, he reforms himself, comes out, he tries other out of that mindset of being a white supremacist. Succeeds basically in telling him the story where he walks his brother to school, but killed by a black kid, shoots him in the chest, and he dies. And he goes to the scene where he goes in there and just cries, "What have I done? My brother's dead now." And then they and the director, who apparently was a lunatic, him and Edward Norton fought the whole thing over like how the movie should go. Directors, the ending he wanted was after the brother gets shot by the black kid, they're going to show Edward Norton in the mirror and the big swastika tattoo on him, and then he was going to smirk in the mirror and walk off. So I was like, we should have played Back in Black. He's back, and he's racister than ever.
Just imagine if he smiling like a Schwarzenegger movie endings with American History X. It's so crazy that he wanted to do that.
I mean, not the song, but that is, they should have played the song, yeah, even just smoking.
He doesn't say that. Everybody would be so bad. Imagine you teased it out just at the end. Like, it was brilliant movie, and at the end, just total cheese balls or balls.
Oh, man, I remember taking a date to go see,
Has a cheese spot.
Development Virginia too.
So that, you know, it's something with everything, when you put it all together, I mean, you know, that's paints and some painted air. Yeah. Shot. Well, you know what else is not just that? My penis.
Omar Epps, Ira Banks, Michael Rappaport is great. Higher learning. I took this movie, Higher Learning. And the movie, at the end of the movie, Michael Rappaport was crazy. So he's being a white supremacist. Off campus. This guy was like being hardcore on campus skinheads. But they still got wells. Yeah, white power. All right, I got sexual studies in a few minutes. I gotta go. Oh, hey, you finish your own classes together? What year is this? 95. Yeah, right when I graduated, and I take her to see this movie. Said the movie is a replica the skinhead group. Black people on this campus, a lot of things, like a black party going on. I think a white kid tried to rape a girl, Christy Swanson, and then all the black guys that were helped kind of beat up the kid who raped her, and the cops, of course, cops getting black people and rapist. Then my kid goes nuts, goes on top of the school, starts picking off black people. Oh yeah. Picking off black people. One of them kills Omar Epps' girlfriend, Tyra Banks, and then he gets into a fight. Omar Epps gets into a fist fight, and then the cops break it up and start beating Omar Epps. And then Mike pulls a gun out of Ops when they're trying to stop him. And I don't, the scene's trying to keep the situation calm so a little more crazy happens, but they're going like, it's okay, son. Everything's going to be okay. We're going to be like, hold the gun, and then my rep would kill himself. That's how that ends. And then at the end, there's like a concert happening, and they just put the word unlearn across the screen. And you can just hear black people on the audience go, what the fuck? And I was like, yo, let's go. Let's go. And she was like, what? And I was like, no, let's go. And do not let these credits start. Let's get in the car. And I don't know how bad it got out there, but it was yelling, a lot of yelling. It was inflammatory. There's no point in a movie where a white person got their due. It was always like a white person fucks over black people, and then the cops are like, shit. You can make a movie like that.
Right.
You know?
Talking about it.
Right, because there wouldn't be a million signature proof that this should be a thing or whatever.
Well, it's also preposterous.
I don't see the connection.
Preposterous.
Just to argue it.
Like
Like,
more
when you
proof.
pretend this is a
I am
like
entertained. I think we're all
college campus. How about ever? Ever? This is crazy. Like, you found the one mention which you should study. The one college there's a white power
Open.
What?
Walking around, tattoos out.
And all the cops are openly racist. Like, not just like there's a racist cop, just like there's a racist fucking
Shop strikes.
racist everything, racist gun stuff.
But no, they make it like that.
Public
At
attention.
today's meeting, it's like, all right, let's round up some blacks. Mix some
His passions are
Crazy.
Why doesn't he?
I
I
think
don't
we still do
know.
that
I
kind
mean,
of stuff to it.
why doesn't he?
But I just watched that Adolescence.
I never noticed
which I
that.
thought
That'll
was
get you the best break.
it's this
Try not to get too
it's
good.
a 4-part
Yeah.
miniseries on Netflix.
No ring on the finger.
I watch things so open-minded and just looking to be entertained that I miss messages a lot. By the third episode, I realized it's got a little boy that we should be accused of tough scars of killing classmates and he's getting arrested. Each episode is one shot. He made it to the play. The acting is unbelievable, but what it whittles down to is apparently like the videos I watch beyond, like the show Explained, because I look at all those, and it's like the consequence to identity, like and the idea was just like the kids watch porn, and his dad's a tough guy, so that's why he thought he could kill a woman or might kill a girl. And they shout out, again, I don't know a lot of this kind of stuff other than the basic idea, but they shout out Andrew Tate. You know, I heard that name, I was like,
There's some good shit.
But here's the thing.
Fuck off, man. No, I say, okay, yeah. I mean, there's some other
Like, that's less preposterous than the white power group on campus.
oh yeah,
Yeah, it's been
yeah.
there. Staying on it for 20 times.
But if they didn't make it that was evil, they were making it more like porn and like the idea that like, so that's why you should be in line.
There's these guys corrupted up now. Those guys definitely have a shit bad. Those guys psycho.
I had two
So it's brought to you by my friends at Black Rifle Coffee. That's all I drink, folks. If you see me drinking coffee in the studio, Black Rifle Coffee, it's because my friend April, who owns the company, they make the best in the world. They put together the best energy drink in America with 200 milligrams of resource caffeine, calories, and absolutely zero sugar. It's available in 4 new delicious flavors: Project Mango, Ranger Berry, Freedom Punch, and White Claw. Veteran founded and veteran led, each Black Rifle Coffee purchase you make helps them give back to those who serve our nation. Shop now at blackriflecoffee.com/Joe Rogan with the code Rogan for 30% off. Or visit your local grocery and convenience stores. Black Rifle Coffee, America's coffee.
That's sort of a helpless.
I had a cool guy, lots of
We have
mob.
word that he's going to do it.
Tendencies, like my
That's not a sure
stepson.
thing, but
Saved
sitting
my ass from really being
you want to be.
slowly as possible
You
without
could just
being
go to the
cops.
cops. You want to meet him.
I was like, I'm sitting there laying on my tummy as a kid watching Falcon Crest
Oh,
in Dallas
right.
with my mom.
Mark convinced me that he's
Oh my
like
God.
shop
Dude,
doesn't
I know Lorenzo Londa's from Falcon Crest, not Renegade, everybody else.
Was Renegade the one that was the karate guy?
He was a karate
all the
guy.
car guys never
He
answer.
was sent, he was a
I mean, they don't.
That's right.
on a motorcycle.
Wasn't he all the karate guy?
Yeah.
We don't know Dan. It's not
Oh, no,
Dan.
no,
But, you know, I'm sure he's clear.
I know,
Big
really,
J, it's an LA versus Silver. Just saving all these guys. They're all great.
Yeah. So he married Shauna Sands, who's a Playboy girl. And they
That's a great question. Sorry, I'll remember this question. I feel like I remember dancing in the dark by Bruce Springsteen. Suggested Bruce Springsteen. Oh yeah.
And he's still
I hope that means you like the boss too.
He's
I'm
got
the
a ton of
boss
fucking
man.
series, those weird series
I
that
would
are like put through in the middle of the night.
Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road. But I wanted to
It's like, it's a bunch of
what's
how many series? He's one of those guys that like always has a series.
I mean, the alliteration, the name, he was handsome.
what am I thinking of? I'm like so tired of the Harry Career. You the boss man.
He's still rocking like side of the rock.
You hate everybody, Shaver. You hate Bert. You hate the boss.
He's old and white hair.
But what's one of your guys? Lord, it is. Thank you, James. That was, yeah, I did all the lyrics for Glory Days. I told you to fuck off. No, we will do it. We'll do it. No, we just did.
It's like anorexic,
Yeah, it's
bodybuilder.
I'm down. I just never got it.
Your brain starts
Atlantic State. There we go. That's not the song, but yeah.
something. Faces.
Who else? It's fucking great. Shout out to Steve Marino. Funny joke about that. Being high. Yeah. That's the one song that
I get badass. I would say, I crowdsource it. If the audience will pay for it, I badass.
Let's find out.
Oh, just rebuild the
I'm curious. So I know that there's an operation to take that.
That one I couldn't do. That Jordan did a great job on it. Andy picked it.
Big bad ones.
Maybe it's good. Maybe that's probably a doctor. Hey, I do this under the surface of the back. I know that's always a smooth area of the wizard. But these are their laws, right? This is their laws.
They exist.
Yes.
But it also don't look real. They don't have like the YouTube rib cage between them.
So here's the thing. You are putting something that is similar to breast tissue with breast tissue.
You know, he just makes
So
stuff
with
up.
this, you're
Mark,
putting
he
a
cheats on his
muscle.
girl.
You know, it's like muscle and fat. I just say male change, not dairy. You can expect to retain anywhere from 60 to 80% of the fat that is initially transported into the butt. When they say butt like that, I really think they're professional. You're talking about surgery. You're calling it butt surgery?
Yeah.
What kind of a fucking diagnosis is diploma?
Now you're gonna want to be gentle when you take a shit for the next 3 weeks.
The rest will be reabsorbed by the body over time, such as immune surgery and weeks following up. Around 90 days post-op, your butt will finally stabilize into its new shape and size. Procedure itself is semi-permanent as opposed to permanent. Your body responds to natural aging process and normal weight fluctuations, so too with your buttocks. Depending on the precautions you take during your recovery and the lifespan you maintain in the time following, your CDL may last several years to even decades. That's how you all do it.
Oh, shit!
Yeah. Imagine it wasn't bad. Imagine straight guys turning into CDL.
It has to be gentle.
But normalize the straight guy.
It is also only
Yeah, I mean, it's unless you put it up there, unless the crowd pays for it, look at a fat ass.
Here's the thing. I think there's other ways to do it. This is a question because I know there's as well.
Yeah.
So there's butt implants, which is kind of crazy because then you're having something a foreign object in your ass where everyone's scared to get cancer. Like if you're scared to get cancer, what's the place you're scared to get cancer the most? Ass cancer. You don't have to shit your back, you know. So like, you're thinking about these plastic things that you inserted into the muscle tissue surrounding your. What kind of inflammation is caused by that? What about the plastics that you change into your body or in the sauna? What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Perfected dick surgery.
What's crazy
What's crazy is there are, and people get them. I couldn't imagine getting a procedure that's designed for people. And you don't want to be the first. You don't want to be the first tonsillectomy, and that's like routine.
It's kind of shocking. It's kind of shocking.
It is shocking. Is that a surprise? That
the butt is like intramuscular buttock. Now when they say butt talk, I feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
I feel like these are real pros. So you can take those plastic little things.
I'll tell you what, those ones are scary.
They hold them after a while. Let's detransition. Okay, so where's that? Butt augmentation. Most commonly performed by fat injections. And men can do like women's synthetic. Oh, while men can do like women's synthetic filler and fat injections often less toxic require multiple treatments and whose effects are more modest. They're often smaller and flatter touches are more resistant to augmentation efforts with stronger intervertebral muscles and a thinner subcutaneous fat layer. So they're saying I can do it.
It's crazy that real hands. It's like benefits your life. But it's like using money. It's like also finding someone who you don't like to be buying for. Even his money. It's like helping you. Yeah, that's just getting probably. Or you have a guy who's also crowdsourced.
Solid ultra soft silicone buttocks. It's like 400 cc. Replaced a layered muscle and exposure done regularly. His long-term results show good improvement. His buttock size and shape probably better in that regard than I thought.
10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and your family.
There's a lump when you have a tumor in your ass. Like, look, there's like a little ridge all of a sudden the impact is. That's so weird. That's like it's the same guy.
But the penis surgery is like none from like cutting a tendon.
Yeah, they make it poke out a little more, and then there's other ones where they pick it up. They get in there with a mesh and pick it up. I don't know if it makes sense.
When I was heavier, I went to consultation at plastic surgery. I was like, I bet I'm fine with my hard dick, but I hate my soft hang sometimes. And I was like, I bet if I got my gun sucked out, like a suction, it'll make it look bigger and soft. Particularly. And I'm like, so I went to the consultation, a male doctor, she's like, okay, how to get you? I mean, I knew it was like point, but this guy, he goes, it's not pants. And I also have a doctor dick, you know, like it's like a bunch of guys, and you can't like, I don't want to like, fluff it before we walk in. It's quite heavy. So I, comes in and it's like, he goes, walk over to me. I hold it.
And it also took us
right now, it's like this. And I can make it look like that back. He goes, like this. I was like, I pulled my pants up like a victim and left the office and never thought about it again. That was crazy. It's just getting scared. And then here,
I'm going to move my face 6 inches to this thing, but don't worry. I will just screw it. The doctor's looking up at you. Is he like that?
and if they're Latino, they're going to talk about it.
It's the safe space.
I'm not talking about Taco Bell ass.
there's no way we're going to get to talk to this hot ass nurse about the little wing. I don't know, at this point, they're exposed so many people. Do you believe anybody's genuine goodness anymore?
It's hard. So I went down a deep dive looking at doctors who use their own sperm and I was researching this one case. I just wanted to find out how this actually what happened. So I thought it was like hundreds.
Oh, yeah, got it.
There's hundreds of cases with that. These doctors using their own sperm.
Tacos and boy, baby.
Just jerk off in the aisles.
25 years as an undercover FBI guy infiltrate biker gangs, neo-Nazis. Well, you talk about how many
You ready for that?
really fucking psychotic people are out there? It's a lot of different groups undercover there too. If they ever overlap someday. It's like, and you go, hey, you were a skinhead 2 months ago. When did you become a biker? This guy is just a big fucking giant dude with a goatee and pulled back hair. So he like blended right in with all these guys. That guy, I used to have a young joke. Like the concept of hookers, where you have to, you go, whoa, you have to be a cop. And they'll tell you, they have to tell you, what's in traffic? And I was like, what the fuck is undercover work? That's doing like 5 years with the mob. And then one day they go, hey, you know, I never even asked you, this is stupid, but are you a cop? Shit, man, yeah. I think that was like one of my kids' christening. I know, man. You never asked. I swore at this point, I thought you never asked. You know, and then everybody thought, that's a dumb plot point. Are you a cop? No. Yeah, you push me to it. This guy is a cop, always has a mom. Yeah. He was never like that. But this he was talking about. Yeah, cocaine people, yeah, beat people up. Shit went down, man. Prostitute students they would do on cops. They're always in the car. Like, are you a cop? You go, come on. You ever been a cop? Really?
Oh yeah, they are. I can't even imagine not knowing the reference. Because like the guy that didn't know, I think you should be surprised. He probably thinks just what I said that Asian is shit is connected to the military.
After I mysteriously showed up 3 weeks ago, and now I'm working my way through the ranks. Now you come back down. Like drugs to Mexico. Also, they do recover. It still seems like some night still. I had their biker clothes. These guys are animals. I hope one of them having a foggy home. Well, it's not doing anything. He's away from office did he ever like find himself?
I just don't. I don't think
somebody that much time.
I mean, I understand.
Like sympathy for him. Oh yeah. That's never no fast. It's like this guy. Yeah, it's like that guy was like my friend. He's like I just finished just sentences. We were just like
Check it out. Check it out. We just get one person. I can't talk. Top 5.
I got the mental rep.
He's a regular guy with good catches. I was going to shoot him.
Oh, okay, well,
90 minutes park himself. He was so much so fast.
He's the star of the film and he followed every step of the way.
He was a couple of bars, black people. They were like, for 90 minutes, yeah.
In is highly hilarious.
You got to see when the cops. When the cops.
Top one in our hearts.
Rappaport doesn't do
This country, my favorite
pretty high competitive.
It seems like, yeah.
I don't see how to do this. It's going hard. I still keep it ever and also I think rising up the black race. Well, that's so funny for him also. If you remember his first big role, great movie, Zebra.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like, that was more of his thing. He's more like a writer. What's he called, right? I don't know. What
comes to college basketball and March Mania, one thing is for sure, nothing's for sure. Upset, buzzer beaters, Cinderella advancing, top seeds going home early. It's all going to happen. Bet the unexpected. Every upset, every day with DraftKings Sportsbook. Live bets, exclusive content, promos, and parlays. DraftKings, the ultimate college basketball destination for March. First time, here's something special just for you. New DraftKings customers bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Bet the unexpected with DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code that's code Rogan for new customers. Get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Call 877-8-OPEN-WINE or text OPEN-WINE 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Blue Hill Casino Resort in Kansas, eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Born in Ontario. New customers only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms, responsible through rekng.co/audio. Dinner and things like this.
Yeah. Maybe.
The dice, dude. The dice is part of it.
Oh, yes.
The dice are cool.
Low bet of
So, yeah, I mean, that's the dice. You bring the dice to them and do it. On the soundboard we have, that's good. We should probably put it in there. Yes, that's probably yeah.
I wouldn't think about that as a problem. Like even when I was a professional comic early, I was fucking off. I'm cool, hanging out with my friends.
Has anyone ever been like,
No, I thought it was
just if me and Cody were married, then you're the
I don't know what to do. Who am I going to go to to do the right thing?
that makes no sense. Let's just so kidding.
That is probably
I don't think you can make it talk about that.
it's hard to see in that picture of when he's younger.
Yeah, that's what you eat.
But yeah, he's like he's a really hip hop guy. So it's so funny that he plays this like major role as like a white fucking
You can get her to put down.
Robert De Niro really was a psycho and taxi driver?
maybe. What's funny is building I lived in New York.
The most important thing is just to make sure
Is the old taxi depot that they shot Taxi Driver in, and they keep downstairs where the gym stuff is, they have a sign. They keep the sign even.
yeah, a bunch of if you're a bottle of our Mexican mezcal, you wouldn't
Can't make a movie like that with a budget anymore.
the keto diet.
Every movie you call, it has to be an indie.
Beyond the approach, director who just lets you like the characters. But there's no way one time Hollywood went through such a there's no fucking way. Killing you, smashing your head on a man.
I mean, I think that like the shitting is pants and baby
What a brilliant ending.
he's eating beans
So
through
good.
the meal
It's so
instead of
good. I
realizing
love that.
I don't know if I've seen that final scene where
that's
they
the only
flip
reason why
history.
it's very
I've never had an audience in a movie theater like genuinely laugh like I've seen some Jackass movies.
Right.
Jackass 2.
It was a cheering moment.
yeah.
He's got all that. He's the only guy that I can say. There's a few of them. But zero movies.
Have you been to
Honestly, I would. We're never
There's not one. But I
There was a big place awesome.
ever tacos ever heard of it?
Maybe you try to figure out, but when you can't figure it out, or other people can't figure it out, this is some other shit that you can't be so artistic. You watch like I put you on the road and watch like which one 5 most disturbing movies of all time. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I just kind of see where how far people go and move this one on stage. Most notorious.
Yeah, there's some fucking psycho. Like, who's that one that would clown that kills everybody and doesn't talk? The Terrifier? Or Terrifier, yeah. Yeah,
There's baby, that's where, yeah.
It was so over the top.
it was alright.
So it's a spoiler for you.
I was really
There we go. Wow, looking at the future. Okay,
There were
big
just
boys. Wow, CLT, big
Greasy. It was like a gore piece of guys with like chopping it up, pull the guts out.
They also had excessive nudity. Those were the horror boxes at the video store that were bigger than everything else. Like there was like ice cream and bread, because like that the box was way bigger, so you were able to walk up like a piece of shit. I'm gonna watch this Rape Revenge movie with my other teenage friends. Thank you.
Everybody gets
That's very good. Slasher, Rape Revenge.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Why is it? We're so dumb. We like to sit there and watch this guy kick everybody's ass. Yeah, fuck the fuck.
Yeah, it's RoboCop. It's fantasy.
You ever seen Cersei?
No.
I think it's my favorite. Next to John Wick is my favorite. It's probably one of my favorite. That's my favorite revenge movie of all time. It's about a guy. The whole movie is no huge. It's in World War II. Is it Finland? And this is a soldier
I don't know if you know this, but
retired from the and he made a little score and they were trying to get to the town with the score and runs to the town. So, I was so because you could tell this guy just I want to do this.
What's in the tank, bitch?
And they all
I wish that could be my phone background.
I think the mindset is
so it turns out the guy was like famous in the hospital with scars all over his body. He's the absolute worst for Scott. And it's fun.
what do you think the mindset is between behind like a Liam Neeson? I mean, there's a movie comes out almost 5 months of him getting revenge for something.
Hey, it's a living.
I guess, but who's going to start doing that? Who's supposed to start doing that? Yeah, those movies that are just like 2 words or something.
I think he was so much from that. Billy was for quite a while. You know what it is? It's called aphasia.
Yeah, dementia.
It's not good. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. I don't know what causes it.
I think I said last time.
Or what happened, but you know, they slip away. You might have,
I feel like especially even the material
Go.
Yeah, he's got a lot.
would be at least 20.
They're all good with the gun. He's all good with the gun. And
Yeah,
here's the
maybe.
thing, that thing with the gun shit started later in his life. Yeah. That's what's crazy. He seemed like a guy who fucks people up in his 60s.
Yeah.
Like, how old is he now?
Because
How
it's
old
not
is he now?
legit laugh.
He's 72.
Because you're laughing at these jokes.
Oscar Schindler.
Is that what you're
It's not
saying?
like vibing with the crowd. Laughing at it. It's just
When I saw Schindler's List, you think of the idea of the price of everything and the amount of Jews that they saved. How much does TV cost?
It's, what was that? You told that, Jamie? You saw me? They are? Liam Neeson?
I believe those every day.
Yeah, I saw Keanu Reeves. Got something right in. That's crazy.
I can see that's the first special at the end.
He tracked his girlfriend's boyfriend.
They always give me Rob Zombie's remaking Something to Love. They're always listening.
Too lazy to try this.
Have you had him on? I toured with him. I've met him a handful of times. Good friends with Tom Papa. We've been introduced in that regard. And whenever I see him, it's a blanket like, nope. I went on stage right before the entire tour. And he has no recollection. One time, it's a great story. I was, we had tickets for passes to go see Rob Zombie. It was the Halloween remake he did.
I do love you.
And we enjoyed the hell out of it. It was me, Nate, my dad, Dave Smith, and I auditioned for a TV show the morning of that, and it was the first audition I ever did. It went really well, and I got the part of the show from 2 years for T-Rock. But they go, this is how much acting is not my passion. They go, we need you to come back in at like 4 for a table to do. And all I thought was, Rob Zombie used to start at 6 o'clock. How long are we going to be here? So I think an hour or so when we get back here. And just go in there Monday and get back. So I told Nate, our dad, go down there and get mine. Make sure we get it. Also, we have more coffee. I don't know if they're overselling it. And he was all right. So I get out of this thing. I'm rushing down the walk to this movie theater. And I call Nate. And this is so defeating. I go, hey, you're down. He goes, I don't know if I'm at the right theater. And I went, what do you mean? I mean, there's a big line for something. And I was like, and he was like, oh, that's it? So we get there. We're so far down the line. And I'm like, shit, Julian's very handsome. So we sent him up to kind of schmooze the girl up front, and no dice. And then I see Rob Zombie walking into the diner. And I go, this might be our chance. We're loosely connected, and and he's like, it's my best interaction ever. Hey, Rob. If it's only one, right? Tom Holland before, and he shoots the shit in his face. That's what I got confused for. And then I go, well, anyway, man, I'm really excited for the movie. I hope we get in. We're like super far back in line. He goes, you'll be fine. It's just so. And then we did not get in. I don't know if were there any Bob Marley movies you saw that this would be great, but that's about it though is like that's the same like does he have the other for sure. For sure. Oh, dude, yeah, we need to have we gotta make that one. Sometimes we just don't resonate with in the world as the time. I don't know. Dave Chappelle, I've met over the last 25 years a dozen times. I did some punch-ups on season 1 of the Chappelle show. He bumped me in for extra off the weekend. We were there, and we hung out with him there. I think I was seeing still. So I'm not. I can't inject my personality as Gates in situation where I'm really violent. So I'm like, where I go, yeah, I really want to like. I mean, it's true. I don't really have rhythm. But you know what I mean by wanting to not like me, but if I try to be funny and I whiff, I'll try. This sucks. So you just feel nervous. Right, so I'm like, I can just lay low and not take the risk of being not funny. That's great. Yeah, we both love cringiest part. It's hard to learn to make sure they are fans of the show. Stop conversations. Yeah. What they don't understand is that some people fascinated inspire me. Every time I have a especially the way it started. Honestly, when we first started doing it, we're like, nobody was gonna like this. Somebody's doing it, I get it. And now we're gonna get it now. I was like, wait. All right, let's go get it. It's a lot of people start with. Someone said used to be like, yeah, we got like going over. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're not gonna stop. But no, my favorite is the first time I went, I got bumped back to the couch for 8 years. We have stopped doing something because it's very limited. Really? Yeah, my uncle was an artist. He was working for this advertising agency in New York City where they made album covers. So my uncle was artist that made the album covers for lots of his albums. Yeah, so I was in his office. Shout out. You stop the song. Subscribing. So traffic. That's like me getting confused on the show. But I was we listen to her fair. This guy wants him. I can like we were out of there. I appreciate it. Makes sense, you know. But also it was real strange. And then everybody was hating.
Just saw it. Watch out. Like that's reactions to live. This is crazy. You old. The springs. Yeah, I mean, now that you I appreciate thank you. Getting Gerard up his mind was. I do lose the crazy.
Because everywhere they went, there were people with paparazzi rushing to catch them. You know, like seen so much love fans and showers. Yeah. They always try to catch them.
As a celebrity, they let you down. But when you met them,
Okay, landslide.
I've always worried about that. Yeah, so I can be able to meet. And then we went through all the shit she didn't want to meet. So stay away. But then I want to I very much
This is good.
he's an interesting character.
Did
But
first disagreement. He likes it.
I'm such a fan since I was
Oh
a kid.
yeah, that's your guy. That's one of your guys. Disagree with his life.
Yeah.
He's the best side character in the Bumpers. I gotta say, I do like that intro.
That's
Oh yeah, he's great.
It's fucking wild. It's just out of the fucking.
It's hard though because I
people can't amazing bands can't be classic again. Comedians can still write their best joke, and it will be accepted.
this guy's being dudes.
Everyone's
I like how he's such a
thing. So like,
This guy's
because
being
Guns N'
dudes.
Roses
There's
got
like his
everybody
bosses.
out and sat in rooms for 3 months. They can't
This
make
guy's
it.
being dudes. You guys never missing a scene.
You know, that's
I
part
draw
of
the
the
line
problem.
and
And
you
also
show
part of the problem is
I don't want that. She was the least
it
of
was
my
just
worries.
a total coincidence. I was there with my family, and I went to Aspen Rose restaurant.
This is more recent,
All
really?
right, here we go.
Okay.
Last summer, yeah, like last summer, something before last, and you know what I mean? Because like, I am an idiot, dick. And this is after my friend tried to say hi to me, but she so I went over to the
All these different words that you shouldn't be in this dialect together. Show nuts. He's redacted. It's not even just racist.
I saw him in the room.
That it's like it's not even meaning
so
of it
many
even ends.
if you want to do all the songs you love, it's going to take a long time. You're going to add new songs.
Isn't it crazy
I'm
too?
not knowing from a
Section
pain.
12. Crazy. All that
There's
throughout.
Banger.
Yeah, it's great. I was all pretty impressed with getting engaged.
I don't think it's cool.
I took my parents to see it at Madison Square Garden, and it was such a weird. I got so shit. Here's an emotion. I got like teary-eyed emotion. And I got immediately teary-eyed. So it was like, just took me back. It was immediately to time. It was like a time travel. I was like, holy shit! I'm like 11, 12 years old. And got this album, and my mom was like, "What is that shit?" You know. And now my mom's like, "Here with me, watching them as a classic rock."
What year did Welcome to the Jungle come out?
7, actually. 6.
I remember right after high school at the gym. The first time I heard it, it was Jim has it just play on the radio. You know,
We're gonna watch.
we were listening to he was done rock and roll. App Destruction, 87. So that was 2 years out of high school.
Okay, I don't know the baseball reference there.
First time I heard it, backwards track was I think it's pretty sure.
There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the same for something that's like out of
The scene was
out of the
Jim,
blue,
pretty
out of
famous
back,
Jim Carrey
out of left,
plays a rock star
plays
junkie,
rock there.
and
then
you're
also,
shooting a video and the song.
what does it have to do with cocaine?
It's pretty popular.
I guess baseball because they kind of do coke. Is that what's going on? What do you guys think?
With Jim Carrey.
When did Motley Crue come out with
Papa
Kickstart
would be
My Heart?
good, baseball.
Probably 86.
I wonder. He's
That
on
was
a
my
lot of the same
favorite
kind of drugs that they are. Daddies, right?
Look at that.
That's
Jim
amazing.
Carrey.
That's Jim Carrey.
It's funny, even though he's not being funny at all, he's still, like, his movements are so Jim Carrey.
Man, if my friend told people on YouTube that I
Like,
did cocaine, he would not
like,
believe that.
you don't get
Thank you, podcast.
That's right.
No, he's showing that now too.
You don't get to be that guy. You don't get to.
Fire Marshal Bill. You're out your fucking mind.
I'll make a lot of concessions for someone's process. But when I watch that documentary about him doing the Andy Kaufman movie and him coming into the thing every day and really screaming and bothering the shit out of everybody, you see Judd Hirsch's face in the documentary like, that's plenty. We're good. I get it. You have to get into your mode or whatever. But like, come on. Exactly. He's like, this is not. That was not his personality. He was talking out of his ass cheeks. You know what I mean? Or when he was doing Vanilla Ice on Living Color. You know what I mean? Like that's that personality shift you put in a guy who's kind of like rude to interviewers and stuff like that. Strength. It's like a thing that some of these guys do. They are just that guy the whole time. Like when you're lucky enough to have in your life, right? Yeah. So when Jen did Lewis, talking about it, yeah, they said all day, all the time. Yeah. So you should let me eat modern foods then and catering. Here's your money, Mr. Lincoln. Right, you gotta go full old school. Shit in the whole ground, sir. What is joy in seafood? You? A bowl of gruel? Yeah, like, and no deep fresh. Yeah, what is it about deep fresh? That's good. Like when people start brushing their nasty fucking teeth. Oh, that's something it smells like 1500. My producer brings it up all the time. He watches a lot of hearing these shows like that. Even like the Peaky Blinders. What is those old shows? They always have like attractive people and it's like the Deadwood times. Like going to the girl, you know, she like lifts her skirt up and like, God, I bet it smells like a fucking murder dungeon down there. And then when she bathes in all they get no showers, so they have to just bathe in it and just hope that whatever's in there washes the surface. They'll be the prostitutes that we go. It's the best they could do. They smell better than the people that live in the city. The people who live in the city are all just using public outhouses. The city's filled with shit with horses. Coming home and see your wife at the end of the day. Just you're tracking everywhere. So the dogs, so the cats. Everyone's tracking shit all around. All the tables, shit everywhere. Yeah, with dirt all over them. Yeah, and just little scabs of shit. After the Beast was a great suggestion. Shit everywhere you go, and everyone has small. That's why, no one cares if your husband died, you have to marry his brother. This is the with basic hygiene. Yeah, books, medicine, and shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I wish I lived back in the 60s when I died if I broke my ankle. No, but if I could pick, it's so hard because moving backwards, like, well, take all the technology. So you can't go anywhere. You can't make it like a hybrid. No, it's not a hybrid. Like I was saying, if I had to just let go of that, the most fun time would have been to be like a teenager in 20s, 70s. But not from his mom. Well, this man always lived. Fucking, you wear a silk shirt unironically. We were all good. If you were chubby, nobody even cared. Chubby guys got you had a beard. As long as you had a beard, just walk in. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype about. I grow a lot of thinking of people in my house on parties. That used to be a thing. See a guy with long feet. The long feet was like, there was a bad guy in the movie with long feet. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. So gross. So that's how bad they are. They'll smother it up something. Stinky fucking fingernail. Oh yeah, I went to gig up into the Bobby State years ago, the West Palm Party over. And the guy had tried in the shower. And he was like local legend. And he brought us back to his strip club and everyone. You know, he brought girls back to his house. And I was always impressed with the level of the person carries their obesity, but not give a shit. And also, have no don't care that the girl suck his dick or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm bad to like fuck me for something, and like, this guy lives at his house. I mean, his underwear and like a robe open. You know what I mean? The girls are speaking Turkish. Wow, he has a band in the back of his house. But most of the thing about him that I found out was the next day he went to take me somewhere to eat. He picked me up and narcoleptic. And every time he would like fall asleep and snore. Do you know just fall asleep and snore? Yeah, you could know it. You go like, hey man. Oh my god. Hey, you okay? He's never acknowledged me. He goes, yeah, I'm good. And he's going. As soon as you read like loud, aggressive snores. Now, is he total narcoleptic or does he have severe sleep apnea? Because if he's a big fat guy, he's probably never rested. Eyes closed, head goes. Alcohol instant. What is narcolepsy from? Like, did you like help people have narcolepsy? Like, is there any athlete that have narcolepsy? Wow, dude, that's like not as yeah, one time at least. Yeah, the cellar one time with the top guy. That was a guy, like, the people that quote unquote celebrities who come here and never pay like homage to and have like things that didn't want to meet the shit that was off. You know why? I don't know why it was so celebrated. I know it's like illegal, but like, you don't see his personality kind of. Yeah, there was a time where, for whatever reason, so the wrecking in the old house thing was like and prostitutes. Like, you have the pimps up, those down. Yeah, I mean, that was like a famous Mr. White Folks. Mr. White Folks, yeah. He's the best. Yeah, I watch golf. But they were like celebrating. Like, people liked him as American Pimp. Remember that film? Yeah. No, well, that was like the small window of like pro-sexuality and guilty boy girls. And then he became Me Too. That has to be it wasn't like it's okay to be a prostitute. It's cool. I took 20 some years to realize that Joe Francis was a terrible guy. You know what I mean? He celebrated this. I was first to feel like Joe Francis saw it. I'm sure if you ask about Joe Francis now, they'd be like, what a terrible piece of shit. But when Girls Know I was a thing, it was just like, who cares how it gets done? That's how, when the internet wasn't around, you used to buy tapes of the bar flashing the tubes. Yeah. You paid for it. Yeah. You had like a Dutch. Oh, not only you paid for it, and then you were part of a subscription service. Yeah. That what it was? Yeah, and then every month it would be like Girls Go Wild, Girls on Campus too. Girls coming in bubbles. Was it one of those things where they trick you into ship driving? Yeah. It's Columbia House. Like, Columbia House. Yeah. Columbia House. And shredded all my pets in my life. You shredded? Columbia House got it? No. Just but you send the penny and you put your cat's name down. And you send your Tennessee. What was the Tennessee balance? I always thought that was a fuck up scheme for the record business. Where they could say they sold more records than they did. That's awesome. That's actually not a bad move. Constant move if you want to get a gold record or platinum record. Sell as many as you can. If you take it to $1, so the dollar is where it stops. But $1, yeah, to me $1 really was like, no, I just used to take a penny to a postcard. What a concept. It's 8 penny years. It's the dumbest concept ever. You give them 1 penny. And you give them 1 penny, they do a bunch of CDs, and you're supposed to hand them money. Pick your first text. It was my, before I had porn magazines readily available to go into the bathroom, or anywhere there was a bathroom where I felt like I could quietly read porn magazines. It was the TV Guide. The TV Guide had crossword puzzle and CDs for fame. Because it was always an insert on the TV Guide. It was the postcard. 8 penny here, and also yeah, it was so great. It's smart move on their part. Probably introduced people to a lot of content. Because if you think about it, you're only listening to radio. Radio rights kind of what they play, and you can only play so much, right? And if it's a hit, they play that over and over again. And this, Stones, Led Zeppelin, you know.
not time for other people. No. This is the way, and if you're giving it away, which most are. Like, what percentage, let's find something. What percentage of people actually for their Columbia records?
I think adults would definitely end up paying for it because the deal was you're giving them your address. Right. So whatever the fake name you put down, they're billing. I don't feel it, but they have it. But what they would do though is send you more. They would send you like a CD every month. But I wasn't thinking.
Yes, I have noticed that in the Latino neighborhood, there are quite a bit of celebrations. Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
What is not true is that white people don't celebrate birthdays.
Right.
I don't know where that comes from. I highly doubt his father didn't celebrate his birthday.
That's just that. That's almost like more racist, right? If
I mean,
you
there's
saw
no
the
way
radio,
that's
you're sending out these that people don't pay. That means you get out there. They're gonna buy Rolling Stones record tickets to see
it's all
Stones.
true. I have to
Well, you would complain about being part of Columbia House on Fred Branson. Remember when, as a Metallica, curious about LimeWire, Napster, and those things. But like, it is sort of the same thing. Like you're sacrificing, but they came from a time though where the money was from the recording.
Yeah, but it wasn't taking away from money. You couldn't, like it wasn't that many people. When it became something you just download to back up, sure, and then record sales dropped off on the cliff. So they were right. But they were wrong. They stopped.
Right.
Once, like, they were trying to, like, put fingers into the throat. There's no way. Like, once it's on the internet, you can't say it's downloaded to your internet. You just gotta run public world.
People stayed up a lot to it. I want to go.
You have to take smoke for it after the show. You take a nice smoke break after you
And
subscribe.
then a lot of them try to go, I'm going to do my own act.
Right?
Yeah. I don't, it's interesting when I talked to Kevin Hart in Montreal some years back, buying up things for the LOL network. But he started that network, and they made all this news because it was a pitch show where they were pitching ideas for his network. He apparently in the room bought like 4 or 5. And when I saw him, I was like, these five jokes on it, or like definite shows. Like, no, they get press. You know what I mean? It's done for like the whole thing. But the idea of these things is doing it. But if you don't want to network more, and he's like, no, you want to build it until it becomes competitive. And another company comes along and goes, we give you money to go away. So the idea is to make it
There's a lot of traffic in that.
LOL or something like that. So it's just building it. No, absolutely. I have no business acumen whatsoever.
I'm on my phone looking at me.
But I'm also I'm blown away by I watch you when you talk to her sometimes about that voice of some people and everything. Like which is great. It's a great thing over there. But like I feel when you get a lot of money sometimes, because if you haven't done this, you want to do almost like too much. Like, well, I'm a producer, and now it's just for other businesses, and you want to like start their website. That was always never mind. Like just be a business owner, kind of like products or something. I think what you heard is once guys realize you're about sure, you see it. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm making this much money, but I'd rather give a friend like some capital to like do their special. You know, I mean, let's say I was taking a job and I'm a director. It's just like the idea of I have to take a meeting for a script. And also, we have so much. Sure. Fail. Requires time. Your time is limited, but you really have to think. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do this. Or do that. Sure you can. But then there's no time at all. Then you're running out of time. And when there's no
no you time when you run out of fumes. You're not the best version of yourself. Yeah. So you got to know where you're at. You got to know where you're at. You're sand. You're working all the time, 5 different jobs, constantly, from home to fucking 7 on all day, going.
You know, you get used to the odd time. I think it was like the hotel. So just watching people watch on YouTube, doing an event. It is strange when I think I want to be like off. I'm like stationary for a while. Like I feel like the day is like a day here and there. Where I'm like, learning to my head. It's like nothing I have to do. It's rare. When it happens that day, I'm sitting out being free. I don't know why.
Yeah, the cats. And it's fun. That's like if you're doing something all day long and it's just like business stuff, so it's just for money. It's not something you love. That's a different vibe, right? That's like a hustle job. Get these numbers up, get this going. I'm a fucking hustle worker. Right here, I'm gonna show you about this one. It is a diversion. I was trying to say this is a very important thing. Just because it's hard to do. There's a lot of things that are hard to do. They don't necessarily want to do. I don't. It's hard to do. But that's mean you do. You might be able to because you prove to yourself. I do. I enjoy it. But people are dead. There's a bunch of dead bodies. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that in life. Just because you can do things. I'll show everybody that I work hard and nobody else is. Maybe you should. That's hard to get. Let's just start. Also, something to stand up.
Then, second most, I've done it for pennies. You know what I mean? So it's like the same interesting to be like, well, I've done the same job for $50 that I've done for $100,000. You know what I mean? Like, it's a strange, like, it's a strange place to be. So, but it's because you feel like, well, what's it going to take until I'm back to like, you know, hey, you want to come do $100? I still get affected. And it's just young times. I don't mind it. But like, as long as I'm doing it, I never just want to be a computer show. Like, hey man, I do a Tuesday at the stand at 6 p.m. Like, let's see if I can throw you $100 and still getting it.
Okay, Diego, and then even the one that did let's not forget it as June.
If you take me to the show, I'd be less hurt if you were like, you got $100 for me too. Like, great. But that feels weird.
You're kids. Right. You got right. You're a kid, $100. It's real. So it's real shit. And so,
sometimes for $100.
Yeah. So it's like real money. It's like, oh, $100 gig in town. Great.
Yeah.
And so he doesn't know any better.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, I'm not insulted they want me on the show. It's great. It should be
Does he have 15?
$100, dude. Don't say that.
He's just letting you know.
That's just
Shut up. Oh, great. Yeah. No, I never write back. I mean, I'm not like that.
You guys are
I'm so
on
bad
this
at like,
have too many
it's
people
my
in their
tough
family.
time I have. Like, telling me I love doing it. That was a great time, but like the initial, like, just going at somebody, like, I feel like if I want to make fun of them, I almost have to look over, like, I know it's so difficult to show, like, I'm into the comedy, I'm in the stress of how big that show is now.
And for some of them, that's the first time they've ever done it.
Strange strategy.
So this guy was the first time they ever went on stage in Madison Square Garden. Yeah.
That's poorly done.
Because look at your phone for notes. Hang on, Madison Square Garden.
Gets the 1 minute mark. He practiced the air. Everything's falling apart.
Oh, yeah. We're running out of time. That was a fun Well, this is 3 minutes here. For 30 seconds, it doesn't go the way I think.
She's panic.
Isn't that the biggest
Pop quiz. Where is Dallas located? What is the air
star in comedy? The action
Where is
of it
Dallas
was
located?
not being afraid of the water, not being dead silent. Even if I said something I thought was funny, just go dead silent and not be like frazzled.
There we go, baby. That's right. Let's get part of it.
I had it's also like I have a phase right there. Like it's me probably, but like they're not just getting what I'm thinking. If they just saw my thoughts right now, they get how funny this is.
Well, here's the thing, too.
15 people got
You know, you're going to run into a jazz crowd. Like, when you go to see, you go to see a band, you go to see rock and roll, you go to whatever club, you go to whiskey, rock band. We know that's your blues guy. You're going to see a country guy. Also, comedy, you can get Taylor Swift, you can get DC, you can get all the songs, you can get all the shit. There's so many different styles. One thing.
How the fuck are those guys beating the car?
I'm sorry, we're going to walk the roll guy. You're just like a jazz club. They don't want you to you're being white, you're being so much.
You know what? You know, I girl comics that are playing in comedy, but drew the audience. They were also young enough to supposed to be their spot. Oh, you know what I mean? Like my schedule was like here, so the room's filling up. And I go to the second I get on stage, you just see the face and growth of like, just like, a man's gonna come, what, lay it out now. And I would even try to play with that idea, you know what I mean? Like explain what's going on. It's in my last one I was doing up there, there was an Asian girl in the front row where I was fucking with. Well, not before her, but she was great. She was like into it. She was laughing. She was busting balls back. It was fine. She was kind of like playing around with it.
Yeah, I'll try to fix that.
And then I see another girl, 22 years old, 23, going into her phone. And I was like, oh, I lost you already. I go, I lost you. And she goes, maybe it's some Asian girl thing. And I was like, what did you call her Asian girl? I was like, wait. But she's fine. I go, are you getting upset on her behalf and she's fine? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, that's retarded. And then like, lady in the back stood up, lady girl, and literally clutched her jacket together. You just said the R word. And I went, the manager was in the room, and I went, take me up to the I go, I'm the manager's problem. You have to work it out. If you put on a 3-week open mic gay comedy right now, you murder. That's like, read the room, you know what I mean? You have to see what's happening. If you're putting me up there, this isn't fun for me, and it's not fair to them. They would sold the show, it's not what I do. So I don't have this kind of like white one. So
we have to stop.
You're also actually gonna like the club less because they think I'm the piece of shit that's always here.
But then there's another argument where you gotta do all kinds of crowds, or you only do your own. One of the things that happens, you guys, is they start doing always and they do real well, and it's when the rain opens, things go crap.
Oh yeah,
That very good drop off. You see this like weird creativity drop off, and it's impacts, not killing hard, and it's cool making force. It's like noticeable, it's like normal, it happens. If you're not doing clubs,
I'll take that really sounds like a shot. It's like, guys, we have more reviews with the lady who's going to be got call 19 and the DA for just neutrality work for Apple.
There's something to it. Oh yeah, I like to go do crowds that aren't like
we'll fix it all, dude. I mean, I'm not going to be.
But again, just
whatever the things that we used to join the Patreon, we have a separate podcast on there.
was like you could come
Really
in
big
off.
He's not leaving, but we already have a new producer starting. That's what I said in the beginning. They can be surprised. Pretty big. Somebody else will be
Just like you get the and they've seen everything. They've seen 5 hours of fucking stand up. They came from Kansas. They've seen 5 hours of comedy. Most of the audience is gone.
It's a shame from a comics perspective. I mean, from a business perspective, it's great. Like the Comedy Cellar, Like, it's funny for people to not even know anymore or remember there was a press comedy show. There was still, even on 2 o'clock in the morning, there could be 15 people in the audience. Now it's just a show, let some people out, another show. So it's like it's always sold out. But like, there was something too that was kind of like, that was a training ground. I go up after David Tell almost every night of the week in front of 15 people. It was like, that was great training. You need that for sure. And I still need that. It's not so much that, it's just, I should kick me out of that room because it's always this audience, and it's just like, you put them through a thing. Right, I'm going downstairs. Downstairs is my audience either. I'm just like, just put me in a room where it's not being sold as this one thing. Right. Well, that's the problem with some clubs who have restriction. Something to do with you. Shadows again. Motion. This guy. Right. Where is it? Portland? Some club. I say more people talk about we don't tolerate racism, sexism, transphobia. Okay, whatever the ones that we don't publicly say the name. Oh, I don't know the names. I don't know the name of the place, but there was just put people nowhere what they do, and don't book anybody that's not you. If you have a specific crowd you're trying to that's your product. No problem. Sure. Therapy, as we all know, is one of the don't like have a listed someone can't say. Also, assuming that if you're missing somebody else, each of those rules choices, that's like, I was like, that's it. It's like, trust the comic to be like, not to go all this really as a dog, but like, you know, it's, I do put me on stage anywhere. Subscribers, will go to therapy. Hell yeah. Continue like your side is very you can always wow, you're one of the best it's also fun, show you don't tie it all together. That's a giant skill. You're a bunch of different kinds of different kinds of places. But when a club owner or someone says that you can't reach certain topics, because that's what you're saying. You're saying we don't tolerate racism. Listen, I don't know, but that's not what jokes are. And there's a way to touch on race that a super ultra sensitive person would say is racism, and another person sort of technically say, well, this is just making fun of the differences we all have, and how somebody asks you a question, there's only two things that anyone is dirty. Just wait to do that. And to say that, you know, that's we don't tolerate racism, you can't just define what you can't define because that's your definition. Of course, go with your definition. You can't. You just gotta let people speak freely, and then you decide do you book or don't you book. But you know what the fuck they do. That's part of your job. Part of your job as someone who books a fucking theater is you number one was you don't want anybody to come performing with us meet your expectations. That's great. But number two was the guy that said the church. I'm always blown away by it. And then number three is the audience. When someone wrote, why is her on the show? I stole that just like off and I started texting it. Yeah, which I also tend to like take their side. If I see that happening, I try to do that. I'm like, why do you make me come? You know, why do you put me through this kind of thing? Is how we usually approach that. But when you see those faces, if someone like that gets shitty, it's like I'm always surprised how aggressive they are when you realize that they're the minority. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, you suck, you're not funny. It's such a funny thing to shit. How much can make that person the enemy of the room by just going, she's saying all of you are stupid as shit. Because you're laughing at it. This belt is for you. You went to the same because you're one of the thousand. Yeah, well, that's a story. You have to get that poor girl. Oh, yeah. People pile on her. Different. So when you're a bad time on the she's weird, but again, that's the situation of getting an audience before you're ready to handle all situations. The thing about that is the heckle on that video is, I mean, heckling 101, like the thing you should be able to handle is someone going, you're not funny. I'm funny, like, you want me to tell the joke, like, I mean, like, this is all like, these are the logs they throw you in a pitching crap, you know, like the batting crap is just fucking crap. Yeah, you say you suck and you're not funny, man. Come on, right away you see them, you're right in front, like, pick them apart visually, or ask them if you like them, but she wasn't because she was leaning into that, like, what got this whole crowd behind me, but she just go with it. When she put it out to the world, everyone's like, you're crazy. Herself? Yeah, you know, I was there talking about it. Well, if there's someone going around being like, this or something, I don't know. I'm not going to went at it. If I talk about it, it's fucked up and say you did that. Although that said, I mean, I watched Pablo Francisco fall on stage 7,000 times. What's that? What's that, sir? What's that? Yeah, man, the thing about that girl is that she ran into all a lot of nice people in the world. Trying to get back in your one fucking girl. That's one thing, but scale that out. The entire internet. That is so many fucking you're not playing. There's plenty of people that saw that it last move and who were like, oh my god. Comment. No. So who's commenting? These fucks are not funny people. So when there's 30 million people see the video, you're gonna get 13,000 plus fucking not funny people post content. You're gonna post 10, 15 times, you're gonna be arguing with people in the comments, telling you how you should kill yourself. Yeah, you gotta hide. You can't, and most people don't. Most people go online. You don't. Oh my god. You gotta just get online. They know it's but just, I almost wonder, remember that was the fear, they like people try to create viral moments, so heckling will become, if people go to comedy clubs, like, I'm gonna heckle and make a moment. Yeah, it's also a thing about like comics that is trying to find a, like a loser shit moment. It's also, yeah, it's not even for a thing, not trying to not keep it funny, but I mean, I go at somebody really hard, you know what I mean? Fake anger is hilarious. Especially when the joke is told like 10 years and you can't just craziest viral moment ever. Kevin McDonald making jokes about vaccines and blacking out and banging her head. I always say this is okay. But I think she cracked her skull. She fractured her skull. And her head bounces off that hard stage. And it looked to the audience like this was crap. This is a part of the bit. The timing was so good. They liked it. Yeah. They just laughed. And then they were like, oh my god. She really did this black out. Yeah, they almost laughed for a second. Okay, that's good. Historians will study that. It will not believe. It might be too that video might be too it just doesn't make sense. Unless God has some amazing things. That's a good, my favorite stage moment. Just that classic. This is before YouTube and stuff. Yeah. Look at these biceps guy, Boston Comedy Club. Definitely you find out the video is getting heckled by a girl who also on stage, but she did well as her friends there clearly. And so she did well, and this guy's just like, this is all written. He came out of the beach, doing this kind of fake alpha on stage one way. So he just got these jokes. It's like one's a business joke. That was one point. It's just his whole personality gives off a bad vibe, for sure. So he sucks. And his called the audience sucks. And when he can't take any more of her heckling, he just goes, it's just so bad. You can't even get a girl. You can't get a girl? Look at these boys. So it's such a break. needs it.
When you see, you might say
Five,
this for an
seven,
average.
five, that's so. But this is all Boston
That's
village.
It's going to be Lisa.
Yeah.
Yeah, this year we're going to force a lead. Yeah.
It's late 90s. Android phone. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was 2000s because it was called Comedy Village at that point, so they changed the name. So it was the early 2000s.
So that's the old Boston College. Dude, I was working in that place back when Neil Brennan was a board. I became friends with Neil when he was a board.
Kevin was already rolling.
By the way, don't let it get lost in the game. That is funny, yeah. Just wanted to see how one point there is. And you know what comedy, the best comedy is a problem presented.
Oh, for sure. Jeez, that's true.
The solution in this
Yeah.
particular
That's
scenario
great. That's where Barry Katz, all the clients work for. Were you a Barry Katz client? You're clear.
I've been, no, I've just been with the same manager since I was in Oklahoma.
No shit. Wow. Back in Boston.
Well, he found me in Boston. He was a New York guy. That's why I moved to New York.
No shit.
Yeah, I was in this one. So lucky. I didn't know he so he had come, he was managed Bob Nelson. Remember Bob Nelson? Yeah, the Bob Nelson
Philly guy.
he became a Christian, and he was going to have his Bible partner, this guy that he would and so he was looking for new clients, and thought he saw everybody that he could see in New York at the time. And so he had a good friend that was in Boston, so he went over. And he said, I'm going to set up some comedy. So we got all the local Boston big name guys from town who would all perform for him. And I was working driving limo, and I would fly, I would come up to some of my best because you didn't listen to radio because you couldn't listen to radio. And so some of my best ideas came from just driving around. So I called up a friend who was the manager, and I said, hey, do you think I could get a guest spot tonight? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. So he looks at me up. I have no idea. I go downstairs. This guy, who's my manager, is walking out of the room to go to another club down the street, and he's using him. And so he comes back downstairs, and he watches my face, and I would have never done what I did. How you would call it? 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. So, but I was pretty, I had some good sex jokes. I had some great jokes that were good. And I would have never done that. Because everybody has to clean back then. You know, everybody cleans up.
You had good success at acting. Was that when you got into it? I thought I got into it. So I started stand-up comedy. It took me a long time to realize that I love broadcasting. I can scratch the same broadcasting. But I never got into it to act or all these different things. So as soon as you get into it, especially when you have a manager,
So I do intend, and I know that my wife has
make some money. I was getting a couple bucks. You know, to survive on shows and
I gave my dog away,
rooms,
and
you know, at
my
night, love comics and doing
once
like
more
going.
went
It's
louder with crowd,
never like
and I knew it.
Yeah, I did.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I mean, I know I was on the show for 2 years. It was great experience in hindsight, but like the zero on the ISU show. Great about it for me was that he was interpreting it right. So he would say everything, and he was cursing, and there was no problem with that. So it was a very fun show to do in that regard. But it just wasn't my. In fact, when I was doing it, I would still go like 3 nights a week, do 5 shows. Every other night I'd still go do my spot to sellers, just giving them 2 spots. I have to be on set at 7 a.m., 6 a.m. sometimes. And they would get like, obviously naps in between like or whatever. And I would be like, why are you going and doing stand-up so late? Oh, because this show will not be forever, and there's 50 people waiting. I mean, I'm established there right now, so it's like, when this goes away, that thing's still going to be there. And so I definitely make sure. That's how I was also I didn't want to be an actor.
Well, in the 90s, it was just a money. It was everybody. There was two things that everybody wanted. If you were a comic, you wanted to be part of a sitcom, or you wanted to be a night show. Those are the two things that everybody wanted, which is why Jay Leno. People to this day, Jay Leno wants to show so bad. It's kind of positive, negotiating. And just they scratched the claw, and everybody was mad at him. Conan, remember that? He went back to Conan. So all that craziness that was the golden carrot at the end of the stick. Everybody it's in our minds. Everybody wanted to host the Tonight Show or wanted to be Joseph. And so that was what you got. And so these people came there, and that's all the business we talked about. That's where all the money was. That's what your agent wanted you to do. That's where all the money was. Everybody just pushed me in that direction.
It's an antiquated idea that comes from the time of everyone in entertainment was like a triple threat. I watched something a while ago that but you're right. But even go back to the Sinatras and everything. They said that Barney Miller, Hal Linden, there's videos of him singing on talk and as a singer. Dance for the show. Right. There was no yeah, so the idea that you were I came to comedy as a mega fan of stand-up comedy. I love all of it. I didn't even draw lines on, like more than others. And this was my guy for sure when I was 12, 13. I was hitting at the right time. But I loved that. I was such a fan of stand-up. I got to stand-up to selling out big clubs and theater and that. But that's all. I didn't get into this before. Now I have get told right away, that's what you're going on. I started in 97.
That was Friends. That was Seinfeld. That was everything. Seinfeld. What year did Seinfeld? I want to say that was 98.
None of this is real.
Yeah. And there's Friends, which kept going a little while longer. And then there's Caroline City. There's all these shows that everybody was that was the goal. The goal was to get on the show. Everybody wanted to know. Everybody had a know. We don't get a couple $100,000. You didn't do anything. You never even made a show. You get another deal next year. There's a bunch of guys who always have a deal.
A lot of those people, when I got to comics, I'd see those people chest out in comic strips and stuff. But then never heard of nothing. We don't names, but it was just weird to see people that were just got their second year of NBC Colby deal. I got a million dollars. They have to be myself. It's such a people getting really weird and acting like they're special before they even think. Sure. You didn't even get on the launch yet. You already acted. But also, I've been doing long enough to see people kind of go and be cool, John. Be cool. I told you once. I've told you a few times. And I'm going to go to LA or something. You said you said you'd be cool. John is like John like John. And then nothing really pans out. I'm tired. And then I come back and it's and then it's confused because I've never had my own sitcom. I've never had anything, but one thing I never stopped doing is working a couple of times there. So it's we're building a fan base. So a lot of people left at the time where it was this is weird. They went to go do acting and everyone was all right, this is this podcast and social media times. You have to get all these things going. You connect with the audience and stuff and keep performing. When you come back, it's hard to start. That's why. It's real hard. So a lot of things, right?
Become trapped in that velvet prison of getting that make good money. You got a great health plan, you got a nice house, and you're not really coming. Right. You're right. And the problem is, you don't have a back because you can't just go on the road. You don't have a fucking on. Right. So all those other guys that you came up with, they're coming during that whole time. Those guys just like this. This is a lot of writing. So like when writing strikes and things like that happen, writes fine. Right. He sells out all over the country. He doesn't have to worry about it, but it's because he's smart. He puts all the writing on the wall. He's not following it.
What's the matter what you want to do? When you woke up in the morning to go to news radio, were you like thrilled going to work every day? Or?
No, news radio is really fun. It was a real fun, like, vibe. It was like perfect best case scenario for a sitcom. And it was the second sitcom I was on. The first one I was on was like worse case scenario. Not worse, but started off great. Like it was on a show called Hardball with Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer was he played one of the rival mascots in the beat up. It was so fun. It was so fun. It was a real funny line. It was written by these guys who worked with children and worked in The Simpsons, doing Jeff Martin, Kevin Cook. And these guys put together this really funny show. They just jizzed into the soup. It was the best. They brought in a bunch of people that shouldn't have been there, and a bunch of weird show. But I got to watch like these really, really funny guys get to work and shit all over my head. Fall apart and like just a joke.
Could you have been looked into stopping stand up? Like, nothing, not to stand up to go into full time.
But one thing that I did for sure was I neglected my stand-up. When I was doing news radio all the time, the problem was in news radio in the early days, we were really long hours because we were trying to figure the show. There was a lot of network notes back in those days. And, the network was really behind it, but it wasn't owned by NBC. It was only produced by Gray, so if you wanted to be on the good slots, right? So the Paul Sims radio called the shit sound. So you'd have flat guys, children, and in between you have the kind of contact, right? So we got in those spots occasionally, and every time we did, we were number 2, number 3 or something. But then we dropped down like number 8 because we got moved like 9 different times over 5 years. 9 months over 5 years. So the show didn't really become successful until when it was syndicated. So it was one of those weird things. But I auditioned for 2 shows after I auditioned for that Hardball show. I got that. That got canceled. And I auditioned for this show. That was really, it was the nuttiest thing of all time. So I didn't want it. It just happened. So it wasn't something like it was my goal. My golden coach is someone to be a professional comic. Right. And then as I was like barely making money as a professional, barely surviving, all of a sudden they're like, we'll pay you $25,000 a week. And I was moved back to New York all 100%. So I didn't get an apartment. So I signed a 1-year lease for an apartment in North Hollywood. So I was staying there. So I wanted to just go back to New York, cool, and hang out with friends. I didn't like it. It wasn't my cup. I didn't like it. It was hard to make friends with somebody who was stores was back then. So I was like, I want to get ready to go back to New York. So I was like, I can't pick them up. I'm going to keep this deal. So I stayed there, and then I got these rates right after this.
That's a whirlwind for sure.
Probably shouldn't even be talking.
To me, it was sitting for whatever the 10th time, and watching, especially actors, like walking back and forth, like how serious it is there. And I'm just like holding the sides barely, and I'm like, it's like 3 lines, we gotta sort of relax. That is fun stuff. It's also just like I'm sitting there like, I don't know if I want to be the seeming dumb guy. If you get it, it's almost like fantastic. That's great. But
If you get it, sure. But then once you get all the extra money, you don't have to really do that. And that's when you got to decide. Like, what do you like? One of the things that I had to decide after I did your channels, I didn't want to ask. You'd be surprised. I didn't want my 2011. I just came back for a brief amount of time. That's when we made the different kids. That's what I get forever. Until Ludacris came back to that
no jizz, no
jizz. But it was just like there's different things happening. It's like, okay, it's worth it for this amount of money, and then you gotta know plan your
instead of talk myself into it. I would get those talking head shit. Just trying to they try to do like a scoop I love they would do like I love the 18s. I love the 1890s. And they would give us some history stories and my jokes and we were talking head things. And I would look at this bird that next day. And then I wake up at 8 to go on the city and I do these things. And I look at all this stuff and I'm like, network, history channel, so it's like, I can't really do exactly what it is I do. And then, because I'm going to go into my own voice, that's probably not going to get a lot of stuff on anyway. And as I really convinced me, there was a kid across the street from me when I was in South Jersey for a couple years, and he was like, you might as well. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I was like, on television, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do a TV show tomorrow. History Channel, you told me when I was 12, 13 years old that, hey, you want to do a TV show, be on TV on the History Channel? I'm like, is that possible? So you have to remember that it's pretty extraordinary.
Civilians on the live chat.
So I tried to get them in my head. I was in the hustle. It's the strip club DJ. It's a true story of that girl that scores who like robbing strippers and robbing guys. A couple years back now, but 7 years ago. But I was a strip club DJ and that I really had to because I looked at the mindset of it like it was 2 14-hour days. So much nothing going on. Right, you're just waiting around. Yeah. Whiffing by but I'm also trying to take in and like, holy shit, that's Usher over there. That's fucking J-Lo. I'm sitting here like, when you guys come again? It's like J-Lo's in a thong, like twerking on stage, like doing her scene. Like, wow. She really enjoys some, you know what I mean? J-Lo was on stage. Yeah, I introduced her big dance.
My favorite special of all time, baby.
Yeah, my voice. Yeah. So this is 10 years ago? 50 years old. Yep. How old are you? You said this is 2000 what? 2000 when? 2000.
What do you think the dick is going to do? How's that going to protect us from the line? That's what they're talking about.
How old is
They're all lying. You're on POV, you're in the line.
Yeah.
She
looked fantastic. I really shot the lane girl
these cats and dogs now have later.
It almost like choreographing them together on stage. It looked so good. Yeah, it's great. That's the problem. I stayed with Steve. Next time she turns around, she sees nice. She's feeling like at some point she's going to talk to us just one scene together, which she knows well. And I said, what a lot. And I'm going to be uptight. Put her robe on, turn around, talk to her sister. She does seem nice. She turns around and asks me some version of how you doing. And I'm going to say, just living life like this on DJ, to make her giggle, and then we're best friends. And instead of waiting to say anything, the next time she's her eyes just crossing her eyes, like, living the life. And she was like, excuse me? And I was like, oh. And then her assistant started laughing at me. And then I demanded to go outside to get a soda. They're like, give me a soda. I'm like, please let me go outside and reset for a moment. I hate this.
Yeah, you can't have a evil Rhode Island motherfucking combat stuff. I'm not doing it.
No.
Jeff, Lopez, those who have you, it's so much.
It's that thing. It's the person that's in the you're like, oh, celebrity. You get that off.
It's like, think of your beauty, the other way we can see it. Probably the same age, right?
Okay. Yeah. The script says. You know, like off in that movie, by the way, again, only one song out, Lizzo. Everyone was so excited for her. I didn't know who she was. He's playing stripper. And I was like, I wonder who it is. And then, hours later, my next question was, I'm like, who's the kid? That stripper wearing the fishnet outfit. Like, that's Lizzo. Yeah. Like, that's Lizzo. Christ almighty, what? Are they making her do that? And again, it's my own fat insecurity that I put out on other people. Once I said that guy earlier, this guy, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with what I have. Joe said Chris Farley, you know, his most famous thing is the chicken skit. Right, Patrick Swayze. I've always thought, and I just know this from being friends with his brother and from years of reading stuff about it, like, that's if you want to trickle back with the ultimate essentially, you know what I mean? It's like he was willing to do it. I'll be the fat gross guy, but he hated it. He didn't want everyone to be fat and gross. So I have a hard time for it. But those guys, so I'm impressed also. He was like, ladies, you know, it's like you're fucking fat ones on your side. Well, let's do it. And Lizzo just like, fuck it, I'm wearing a thong. Don't. You don't have to.
It's one of those things where it's like, you want to celebrate people that don't care. Like, you go. But also,
it's always lies too, by the way.
Well, also, remember when she was fat shaming all the girls that she works with and making her pussy, making her stripper pussy. Yeah, everything's going down. But it's like, this probably thing I never would have imagined.
It's Monday morning. I know he loved making people laugh, but he hated it. It never seemed like that stuff did bother him. He wanted girls to like him. He wanted, you know, that's right. He got
He's basing this on conversation.
people that know him, conversations. I've watched so much stuff like on him. Yeah. You can see like again, people reading it and stuff. But yeah, I also talking to stuff. I met him conversations.
I met him once when he was in the road. Yeah, there's a couple of people that I met where their skin looked like wet. Like the consistency was wet, like gray cardboard, like sweaty gray cardboard. So he was on the set hanging out. There was always like 12 people on the set. And he wasn't working on the show. He was just kids. And so I ran into him like doing a craft service area. And I don't know what music he got. This is around. Somewhere around there. It was 94 or 99. That's when that was. So, yeah, he looked like he was just so sweaty and so gray. He just looked, one of the times, there's a dude that I ran into, he couldn't fix that. He had the same gray skin. He was talking to me, but nothing made sense. But he just kept talking. He couldn't fix that. It's also weird to get into that and still be around comedy. Just be around public. Yeah, but hanging around people that are. You're so I have a hard time with that. I mean, I can't. I can get caught up in it.
diplomatic conversations like the science of comedy and all these internal things and manipulation. At the end of the day, it's so silly. Like, it's taken so seriously. So it's not like, unlike Day Lewis, who has to be winking all day, someone can go, Jay, they're calling your name on stage. And you go, I have to like find my place. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's not even, you just go on stage and be like, shit, I didn't know they were calling me. Sorry, everybody.
Well, also, you're doing sets multiple times a night. You're doing multiple sets a week. You're so comfortable being on stage. It's not like action.
Right.
You're Lincoln. Go. I don't remember.
You mess up the line, they gotta go change the gate. You gotta do a bunch of fucking things.
There was so much support people. It's hard to keep fucking concentration.
So people like being goaded on Dan Soder. He likes acting and not even just acting. He likes the day. He takes the day and the trailer and some like jokes.
It's hard to imagine. He's talking to me about somebody who picked off one of his jokes, and even that, the way he's talking about the guy ripping off the joke, reflecting about ripping off the joke, it's still pleasant, silly. He's being silly, laughing. Wow.
Sorry.
Great. So that's like a class Well, you don't have to do all that other stuff. And the thing is, like, back in the 90s, we all thought we had this for a magic. Just like you stand up on the road. First of all, you need the TV shows so people come to see you. That was a big thing. Back then, people came to see you if you were on the night show or if you had reached special appointments. And that was a special person like that. Yes, I was just going to bring him up.
Talk about
Comedy, just like you went to theater, it sells out just because you're so good.
It's quite the quietest the people who are most of us. There's huge earning comics that you've never even heard of. I was thinking about Shonda Pierce is a lady, just like that, an old lady from the South, but she's multi-million, sells out. She performs at like churches and stuff. Really? Yeah, it's just stand up. And it's just like the most mundane. It's not for me, obviously, but I mean, with this, whatever, athlete that doesn't impress anybody, just make a million. Christian comedy, there's a market for it. There is a market for it. I remember there was a bunch of Christian comics. There was like a Christian comic tour. Even if you're religious, it was the most awesome shit. I felt like the guy's dumb and my wife was helping. I'm that's why these subjects are so impressive to me. And always has been. He's clean that way. You can call him. It doesn't matter. Just watch the comedy. You know, it's all the labels being put on. Right. It's just brilliant. Yeah, it's just great. Hilarious. More than brilliant. Hilarious. Hilarious. And you throw them on anywhere in the line. Yeah, I saw Gary Baldwin was just no one that way too. It's 3:30, like almost like just you or someone said the right jump at a subject like that's the point. Well, Gavin, and then they do it. Yeah, he's there too. He's telling it forever. There's marketing. Everyone shouldn't be that. Right. That's the Hannah Gatsby argument for me. That's the affiliates. Where you comedy is an art. If you're not using your comedy to like move society forward in some way, like you're wasting. Like you need to come and talk about your rape or your waste on comedy. And it's like, or do I just not be personal? So you're saying like Dave Chappelle, Brian Regan, Eric people shouldn't be in comedy because they're a different like faction of it than you? That's insane. And God forbid, if everybody started doing the Hannah Gatsby style quality, she's fucked. She's not going to be the best at it. You know what I mean? Right. Why are you welcome? It's like, why don't you stay, keep your lane and be happy?
Here's the other thing about content. Like,
No problem. Shout out to our guy.
you want to do all that other stuff too. But if you want to do all that other stuff, call it comedy, but it's not funny. Like you're doing something where you're just trying to educate people. Hey, you missed the whole mark of this whole thing. And to say that's the most important thing, the only people that would say that are people on. That's it. It's the only people that would ever think the most
JB.
justice for it. This is your comedy.
Somebody told me a Nathan thing on stage ago about what?
Listen, you could be as social justice as you want. You could talk to your phone, make long rants on reels, podcasts, you can do whatever you want. Talk about issues. But when you're on stage, what you're supposed to be doing is be funny. Now, if you can be funny, there's some sort of drag message to make somebody feel justified about you. That's great. But that's not the goal. The goal is to just be funny, and if that's your goal, you want to be funny with the social justice thing. Great, nothing wrong with that. But you can't like fake it, get clapped or
Anything I'll even say as on stage, I can end easy by going, or not. Or maybe I'm simply evil, I don't know. How the fuck would I?
remember guys would do this. Have a nice one. That's why I call it
How many at the Black Coffee Circuit it was funny how many they would give because how about Phil probably doing the right thing, staying out of jail, doing the right thing, trying to do the right thing. We all use some question. I went, I think, so, well, not because I was, obviously inspired by the dice, just stuff in the comments. I like to tell you guys, but I was with dirty because I found out that you're real dirty. We jump with the lamp. Yours wasn't good, you're going to get more on it. Yeah, that was the key again. The silence was the thing. Once it was silent, I was like, someone please save me from this. It's going so bad. Oh. God. Yeah, you're like, now they're with me. You kind of laugh that off yourself. Yeah.
You're laughing. Genuinely, maybe people start
Traveling to Texas soon.
Yeah, it's
By the end of summer. The summer is busting.
kudos to you for just doing that.
We're talking numbers.
And then they just games too. Like with listening to you guys have done so interesting. Did it all without worrying about
New studio is the Chatterbox.
because he did it all on his network. Sure.
Yeah, great.
Essentially, subscribe more or less. And it would happen if they really can't get rid of it.
It limits your reach a little bit, but over time, you figure it out. That's why Skankfest is so fun.
I'm going to be in North California. I have a show with Chris at San Jose Improv. Best to sell team.
So it seems like I don't want
to see you do redacted comedy live.
A lot of people.
July 19th.
But it's how you have a blast.
such a celebration.
Absolutely. It's like, now I say they all look the part, but they're so great comedy. And by the way, also, I mean that in the sense that there's been so many people who've like the comedy fans, they're not just like our fans.
Right. There are fans of people that are willing to do real comedy in this fucking bizarre world where you're being told that the most important thing is social justice, which I shouldn't say that's the world, because that was it's not. There's a world like 4 years ago, you were talking a lot. Oh yeah. And that's kind of the there's a bunch of things that killed that, and they nailed off the final one was the top rated question.
Yeah.
I think that was the brand name in the competition of comedy.
Well, yeah, the show people was that there was like, if you stick with something, like there is an audience there. You're just listening to a bunch of lunatics screaming with nothing to do with their lives. Keep it simple.
Yeah, there's so many shows.
First, a bunch of people are writing they're angry about this. There's anything that just like it.
Yeah, you can't cater to the people that are upset at what popular thing there is out there.
Yeah,
I should like DC, like this last record sucked.
great show.
Second song's okay. Third song blows. Fourth is great.
The fuck dude, you're not fucking pushing the crowd. It's an unavoidable aspect of human nature. There's a bunch of people that don't do anything, and can't contribute, and want to knock down everything they see in front of them. There's a bunch of people that were born with amazing genetics, have superiority over everybody they believe is real, and they, especially when it's pretty, when that's a fucking yell at anything in the guy's face, maybe
date, and your ex-boyfriend's a piece of shit. You've had a couple of cocktails, and this guy. Say that he can't do it. This guy, some fucking I do have a show this Saturday at Studio Evans. It might be already sold out for this out regardless. He got tackled by an office. I don't know, you gotta call him. The joke was about what I will. This is why I said it's the joke is supposed to be Studio Evans downtown Los Angeles. Because guess what? I should be a security guard for I go, I know because I'm educated on this. It's like if the White House is experiencing a shock attack, I'm the wrong dude to save the world. So the whole joke was about that. I couldn't get it out because it's like bullshit. The joke was women can't do everything men do because men can't. I literally was going to go. That's why we have the Olympics. There's some people who do shit that regular people can't do. One of those things is going to the fucking White House. Like, you should be able to say, fucking giant dude, this capable of extreme violence. This bitch wouldn't let me get it. And I tried later. And then I went further into the joke, which I explain the joke. I'm like, God, I can't say that.
I've gone hard at female cops so much. We're going to be female cops still. They usually have your sense about it, quite honestly, because I was really sent soda to all those who I watch cops. Still a lot, especially the show cops. When I watch these movies, it's a female cop. Whenever it's a female cop, I'm like, I get my phone ready to check the film. It's always going to be something hilarious. And they're always ways so that I was something. And trying to stop this guy. He was on the black dude. He's like, let me see your ID. Let me see your ID right now. And the guy just stuck up on him. And he runs. And this girl is chasing him. That guy is so far away from her, it's ridiculous. And then just coming, zipping right past her, this dude, cop just catches the guy and tackles him. And then the rest of the person was leaving arch like, so we just got away from that. And quickly, I saw. One time I was waiting outside the doctor's office in New York, and I saw a guy naked with his hospital gown on the floor next to him. He was outside the hospital, by the way, the doctor's office. This guy left the hospital, naked, so has a bracelet on, he's flapping his dick around. So I called the cops. I go, hey, this guy got out of the hospital here, he's naked. He's pretty unruly, he's extreme shit, he's kind of weird. We still on all this, and let me know when the officers get there. I go, sure. Big NYPD van pulls up, and two tiny little ladies get out. And I started, yo, I don't think these boys are going to be able to handle it. No one said somebody else in July. He said two tiny ladies, miss. And I'm like, and this guy's like, I'm going to have to get involved now, and I don't want to. And then the guy stood up and he's walking towards them, and the ladies were like, first of all he touched his guns, which is like, again, not really necessary. The guy's naked, he doesn't have a weapon. They're so tiny, like how many options do they have? Well, if he goes at them, right? That's the thing. If you're a small woman and a naked guy is coming your way and you don't know how to fight, you have a gun. You grab a gun. You guys stand up to them,
Alright, so it's been around a year since Joe Rogan opened up the company mothership, and pretty much all of his friends have performed there so far, except for Brendan Schaub, of course, which is just kind of sad at this point, because it's like Brendan's but I think he's probably also, like he announced he's quitting, taking a break from comedy a couple months ago, other than him just having ticket sales and not wanting to travel. I'm sure Joe not letting him perform at the mothership was probably a big part. Joe all of a sudden gave him a green light to come perform there. But since he announced he's quitting, and also admitted last year that he had a talk with Rogan about how he doesn't deserve to be there, it sounds like he's pretty much given up on performing there. At least he had enough self-awareness to admit it, even though I'm sure it was a really tough thing for him to hear, especially because Rogan was the one that originally told him he's funny, got him into comedy, which is why I think Rogan should actually let him perform there. You know, he's the one that got him into this, and he also has people like Burton Kreischer performing there, which at this point, Bert and Brendan are probably around the same level. And just the idea of Brendan Schaub coming out of retirement to do stand-up at Rogan's Comedy Club, after knowing that Rogan was trying to keep away from there as long as possible, and had a talk with him telling him he didn't deserve to be there. I mean, knowing all that, his whole backstory, I feel like it would be funny enough.
It wasn't disturbed by the fact that she was a security guard. But then at the end of the night, I had the time, the show was over, she says, for sure. Just talk about himself. She was not just like, if you're not just, definitely not, but whatever.
Yeah, so it sounds like Rogan had to have a second career intervention in the shop. I mean, the predicament that Rogan got himself into here is hilarious. You know, telling Brendan to quit fighting and pursue podcasting and stand-up, and now basically telling him he's not good enough to perform at his club, which I'm sure led to Brendan giving up on stand-up. I mean, Rogan has just been crushing this man's dreams. You know, like when the mothership first opened, I'm sure Brendan was really excited. Like he talked about on his podcast how he just can't stand listening to people talk about how Brendan is there because he just gets too jealous.
And they are making out of going. They're going for it. And I'm like, you know, we're like laughing it off.
Yeah, and Amy Callum's performed there, and also Eric Griffin, you know, Brendan's co-host on the Gold Hour. So I'm sure Brendan sees this and kills him. It also must have been rough when he was on Rogan's podcast last time doing Fight Canadian, and he's plugged his stand-up shows. You know, usually when comedians on Joe's podcast, they also perform at the mothership, but Brendan unfortunately didn't yet.
Nashville next Thursday. Two shows, one night only at Sandy's in Nashville. I'm at the Step Mothership Vulcan with Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, so Rogan's probably killing Schaub when he first told Brendan he was opening his club. Brendan's probably excited, really hyped up. Yeah, he probably thought it'd be just like the good old days. And also Brendan mentioned that his favorite place to do stand-up is in Texas. Apparently he has a tattoo of Texas because that's the only place he sold out every show.
I don't have a problem. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, I'm wrong here. And the team has a problem. I thought that was the guy. I didn't know if you was a straight couple. And then, whatever.
That's true. That's the reason for it. Because that tattoo. If it is true, I'm sure he thought things were finally coming together. He was making this new stand-up. He wants to move there, and that's where he sells at every show. So Rogan opened up his club there. He probably thought maybe he could finally start to turn things around. A year later, he hasn't performed there at all, and he's pretty much given up on stand-up. And recently, somebody on the Fighter the Kid subreddit noticed that Brendan unfollowed the mothership on Instagram. So it looks like he's pretty much given up hope. And like you said there, clip earlier, he probably just could not take seeing pictures of it, people performing there, people having fun and everything. You know, I figured Rogan probably didn't want to perform there if they made a video about it a couple months after his club opened. But I thought at some point he probably would. But now 2 years later, it's still not looking like it. So I think Brendan might have just given up at this point. So Rogan probably just put his foot down. I don't know if it's ever happened. Also, the timing of Rogan opening up his club was pretty bad for Brendan because the previous year was a wrong year for him. But all the Bobby Lee stuff happened. The drug dog situation with the threat of just suing people and actually suing people. And also Gringo Bobby came out. So there's a lot of controversy, which you got to definitely pay attention to.
By the way, it's always the other place too. It was funny. If the guy had her, what I thought was the guy, had that girl on the side, and I was walking her, instead of working. I would just sit there and break it all in. It was just wasn't long.
is.
Was it soft enough or hard enough? It was Goldilocks right in the middle, and I don't want to see you guys try off either finger her, or we can all see. We're fucking kicking them along. Transphobia.
It's funny because for a while people thought that everyone would try to protect her. I don't care. Trash shit. Like you get mad at comedians for talking shit. But at this point, I don't think really sense of care. He finds it funny because it is hilarious. Everything that goes on. And eventually, he's one of these comedians for sure. And that's why the show should let him in. He should be honored to have the Gringo Poppy perform at a stand-up club. And I mean, just the spectacle of the whole situation should be enough for the fans. You know, I think that's what Joe is mostly worried about. You know, like fans that are taking vacations, spending a lot of money to go down to Texas to see stand-up club. You know, they can get stuck with a random shot. I mean, is that much worse than corporation, though? So I think Joe should let him in. But let me know you guys see it down. If you want more content, make sure you check my Patreon account. All the stuff up there. Care about the basketball game that almost ruined Matt and Shane's relationship with Shane Gomez and New Jay. Or if you want to hear about Michael Richards, Kramer's infamous meltdown at the Laugh Factory, or just a ton of other stuff. There's over 75 videos. There's a lot to go through. If you enjoy the channel, I highly recommend it. I'll put a link in the description.
There's no difference between men and women's strength. Pennsylvania State Senator said there's no biological advantage for men in women's sports or disadvantage for women in men's sports. That's a woman? A woman said this. This is so crazy. I just sent it. It's so kooky. Like, come on. Look, there's going to be on TV saying things. It has to make some kind of
Yes. And all the fucking people that make you feel lazy in this world is too fucking make you feel you and The Rock. You fuckers don't look like you ever sleep.
No days off. That's why I love his unattractive ass. He's a person that motivates me, inspires me, and the fact that we're co-workers, we're friends. I think it's like a blessing. It's a blessing to be around that. Yeah. Because it truly it's uplifting. You know, it just makes you leave the circle when you're around people to really give you give you some good value to you in your life. You then look at those that don't, and you can then push away. So I'm big on personality. I'm big on energy. I'm big on will and wants. I believe that's contagious. So you have a bunch of laziness, a bunch of bullshit around you, actions gonna feed off. You can find yourself becoming what's in the environment. So
I feel the exact same way. I see that.
I see that.
That's why. Yeah, but a guy like that, like I always wonder, like how much of that is looking at sleep experts on the podcast and tell you like there's real problems if you don't get enough sleep. Like you have Alzheimer's and Alzheimer's, all these other serious issues. I see a guy like The Rock, I'm like, how the fuck does he sleep? Where's the room for sleep?
You know, that's true. I can't say that I've witnessed the sleep patterns, but he's a late ass. So he does. I know he's sleeping in something. But you know, when you say you have these sleep experts stuff on, there's always a thing that I go back and forth about because what is enough sleep? Like I'm a person, I function high off of 6 to 7 hours. 6 to 7 hours, I'm functioning. 5 hours, I'm great. Do I do the 5-hour thing all the time? No. But if I have to, I'm fine. I don't need the 8 and the 9. I mean, like, that's too much for me. Like, I'm an early riser. And now that I'm getting older, you know, if I can get in that bed by 9:30 or 10 off work day, I'm very happy with that. But then I'm up at 5:30. I'm up at 5. So what is enough sleep? What it takes?
It really depends on the person. There are people that have a gene where they can just sleep 4 hours a night.
I got that. See, what is that? Is that even cold? What is that? What is it? Just
means you got special genes.
Got that right man. That's some shit.
There are people that just don't need as much. They can go a long time without sleep.
Diagnose me, I'm one of those people.
You might be. A lot of high functioning people are because your body tends to make it more efficient.
You know, like you're always going, you're always burning hard. So you realize that when it's time to shut down, it's like shut down, get that 5-6 hours in. All right, back to you. But I will confess this. I am an amazing cat member. You know, I'm one of those guys. If you stop talking to me long enough, I'm gonna fall asleep right here. There's something about silence and just not doing anything. And well, that's right. You're probably going on momentum all the time. You're probably going on motivation and momentum. Okay, and when your body has this break, you probably fall asleep right here. That's right. I'm being serious. I know for sure that's accurate because I can't have it hurt me. Do you feel like you've hit a good balance? That's what I always wonder about guys like you or guys like Rock, your Instagram, your social media, and you're just constantly going, God damn. Do you ever feel like you do too much? It's like, I just need to take a little break here. Do you ever feel like that? I think the perception definitely precedes reality. You know, what looks like so much is always so much because you have a schedule, and you know within that schedule, there's the things that mean the most that come and act as downtime. You know, me in my house is downtime, even though I'm still active and I gotta be dad and I'm with the kids and the wife and this conversation, I'm running around the back door. That still acts as downtime for me. Like I'm shutting the work off, so the phone is in the office. I'm not going back to get it until the morning, and it's all conversation. It's all TV. It's all Taco Tuesdays. It's couch and cuddling. You know, baby time, whatever. That's my downtime because I've taken a step outside of the other shit. That's what I think I do very well. I can step outside the other shit. I can separate it. So I think when you're able to do that, then you're managing your mental. You know what I mean? Like if it's always one thing all the time, that's how you fucking drive yourself crazy because you never shutting it off. And I think I do a good job of shutting this off and focusing on this. Like with my family, nothing interjects or comes between. That's fantastic. That's so important. That's beautiful. I'm figuring that out. That's gigantic. I think I figured it out. That's it, man. I think I figured it out. I mean, you've got so much success. That's all you have to be with that fucking phone all the time. That's the phone is the big one, right? The phone is the gift and the curse. You know, I think that we shot the game and saw the gift. Oh my God, it's community, it's connecting us here. We're able to meet new people. We're able to stay in communication with people, find new people as an entertainer, can engage with my fans, and this is so dope. And then after that, you get hit with the curse. And the curse is there's a high level of negativity that's out there that's bullshit. You know, there's a lot of people that are, you know, not happy or going through things, and they interject a certain amount of negativity and hatred through these devices. These devices are the easiest way to touch everybody. So you just consume all that shit all day. You start to see yourself being a part of the negative shit. So what I'm going to do is go, I'm mixing that shit. I'm not at it. I'm reading that shit for it. It's not helping me. It's not making me better. It's not pushing me to new limits. If anything, it's taking up just creative space by me literally spending time going and navigating through what I think is a bunch of bullshit. So I don't let the device beat me in at one point. I definitely did. At one point, it was everything. Everything was not separate. I'm not trying to be clear about it. When you realize what it is, when you see the bad, you know, you see the bad side of it. I thought the other day, this shit really made me think. My phone died. And I'm driving. And I was using the fucking maps. And I was like, oh shit.
It's pretty gnarly.
How am I gonna get to where I'm going? I was like, yo, how did we get from point A to point B before before the map shit.
So retracting
Where we going? I used to print out directions from Google Maps. I remember that. But then before that, how did you get to the places where you were going that you didn't know how to get to? I don't even remember.
Thomas Scott. Did you remember Thomas Scott?
I did have a Thomas Scott.
First one, hell yeah, okay, one
I did have a Thomas Scott. I am 100%.
Cooper had one until like 3 years ago.
But it really fucked me up because you don't even know how to do the comment. The norm anymore because the device has made everything available, and I literally had to drive to a store where I can buy a charger, charge up my phone to get back and use the map to get to where the fuck I was going because I had no idea how to get there. I didn't know the numbers by heart. I didn't know who I was going to call. Like, yo, this is the moment where I was like, what level of success have I reached? I just pulled over and I sat there and I was like, how the fuck am I going to get to where I'm going?
A spare phone.
I don't know what it was.
Backup phone.
It felt like the end of the world. It felt like it was over. I was like, shit.
Isn't that crazy how dependent you are?
That's when the light bulb started to click. It started to click like, how do we function without? I want to go backwards a little bit. It's still there. I still need it. I still think it's dope with all of the things that we can do on it. But I still want to be able to put it down and step away from it. I want my kids to be able to step away from it. That's why when I come in the house, my phone's up. Because I can't bet you can play the job by being on your phone. And you see me do the same thing. So that time, those conversations, me wanting to know about your day, you talking to me about your day, your friends, who you like, who don't you like, my daughter, you, what boy, who, what, no, all right, God, my son, yeah, I like somebody, who, oh, Jesus, here it comes. It's a great thing, and I want to have those moments. And, you know, I think it's big to make sure you prioritize that.
Are you worried about what comes next?
100%.
I'm worried that something's going to be way more interesting.
It's what it means already happened. The biggest scare happened already. With the FaceTime shit that happened where Apple on the iPhones, it was like people could listen to your
Oh, yeah, if you didn't pick up the FaceTime,
you could just listen to it. And you know, that was the scariest shit ever. Because if it's that easy to have a bug like that, it's the thing that's not a bug that's there that you just don't know about.
oh, there's definitely government listening to us.
100%.
Yeah, 100%. Everything that everybody says, in case one day you do something wrong, they know what you said, Mr. Hart. Like you said, that for play something.
100%. So the fear is the next level of intrusive. You know, I think everything is becoming intrusive now. Like the toughest thing for me is that there is no privacy outside your home. You know, the amount of money that you have to now spend just on security to be with me. Security be on my home. You know, it's like there literally is no privacy, and it's nothing I'm much complain about it. Without the fans, without the people that's gonna be where I am, but no middle ground. There is no handshakes anymore. It's how you do it. It's like, you know, the handshake is so much better in a moment. Like, we can talk if that's what you want. No, yo, say it now. It's kind of weird because you're doing this time. It's kind of weird to have a conversation. So you just starting to see yourself become a little older and wiser and just really see the times for what they are and see the direction they're going as people. And just hope and pray that we find a middle ground, because I think right now that is it. That's what I'm feeling now.
No, I feel it too. Especially what you're talking about is you being super famous and losing all your privacy, but everyone's losing their privacy. Slowly but surely, it's happening to you because you're very famous and you could do something that's in the public eye and people want to see you and want to stay camera for you. But just at a couple point in time,
What we're dealing with now, which is like you have to turn your phone on, you have to, you have to reach out to somebody, you have to put something up. That step's going to be out of the way. It's just going to be people getting about access your life. You know the bad. Here's what I say is bad.
I mean, but the shout that out before, great.
I don't like
Those are great things.
that negativity is the thing that's popular is the failure, the fuck up, the fight that I can catch, the hateful moment that I can catch in folks. Like, the bad is being highlighted and celebrated. That's what fucks with me with the social media shit. What really bothers me is, when you see these things online, like, the fight and there's a man hitting a woman and it's captured. That's bad. The bad thing is that you watch, the video is more important than the actual outcome. The moment to step in, you see these things where people do these things to get caught. The moment what you got on the post and likes or whatever is the focus instead of that. And that's the part that's just, I just have a hard time processing. I have a hard time processing with the likes of me to certain people. When you get an extraordinary amount of attention, it doesn't mean anything to you. It means something to a regular person. A regular person, they can catch someone else on a video. They put it up there like, that's my video.
And then they come back and they go,
That's my video. My video got 5 million hits. My video's gone viral. My video's everywhere. For them, it's like it's a point of excitement. That's why when they see me, I'm like, oh shit, how often are they going to run and get hard in that?
summer festival or broadcast
Run into me on
all time. And so as soon as you left the studio, he went, those guys are not your friends.
I go to the bathroom. By the way, I went to the bathroom. You can definitely tell I had shit. I was faggot. I was eating those worlds. Yeah, I'm eating bad, so I haven't eaten bad in a while. My stomach immediately said, this is not happening today. I can't help it. And I go.
At all. I love it. I wouldn't do nothing different.
3 seconds, I hear it as I'm walking. And as I'm walking by, the guy gets up, follows me in the bathroom. He's like, yo, I gotta get a picture, man. And I said, let me go to the bathroom. I'm done. I'll take a picture with you. I go to the bathroom. This is a true story. Hand on the Bible. Hand on the Bible. I saw the guy out the bathroom. And of course, I see him and I say what I say. I get done. I go to the sink, wash my hand. He was just sitting behind the wall. And he's like, got his phone out. And I'm like, he probably didn't just take me while I'm shit. I took the phone out the thing. Oh, Jesus. Like, I was about to be on. Oh, my God. This is my nightmare. Here we go. They're about to put something up. I mean, shit. It's the bottom of my feet. It's whatever. But he just waited in that moment. It was so important that he was in the bathroom. And as soon as I got a couple of seconds, I said, let's go outside the bathroom. Let's take a picture. It's a bathroom. I said, look, I'm going over a nice guy, man. I'm going to take a picture. He's like, I just don't want to. And I'm like, there's not even a thought. There's not even a thought about it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing. This is pretty fucking weird, man. This is weird. You waiting for your shit. Waiting for me to finish shit. Remember what you got on your phone. Right. You're too big for me to ask to go through your phone. So whatever you got, you got. But I had to go out and take the picture. And I remember going back to this table just like, what's happening? That's strange. At this point, what is happening? Yeah, that didn't exist before. They could be famous before. They just want to get an autograph or shake your hand. Okay, what past the autograph stage? It's okay. It's a lot. It's been a minute, man. And I want to make this fun. I understand. Once again, I want people to, more importantly, understand the fact that I welcome people. That I can talk and converse with them. But it should be that. Like it's the moments are better when they're real, you know. And after a moment, you get a picture because you know he's actually a nice guy. Or I am cool. You don't even get to see how genuine of a person I am because the first thing you do, you stick the camera in the face. And that's when people think that you're an asshole because they have the intrusive moment and then gets mad with them. Can you? I'm sorry, you have to my face. Look for that. And look at her. You look for the negative. We're getting weird for
Like Funky Brewster's pretty fine right now.
It's been pretty crazy.
Funky Brewster's
Pretty crazy for the last
Stadium on Friday, biggest city.
the last 4 to 5 years. The last spring, you know, it's gotten insane because now you know national level. And the following is it's awesome, which is really good. I think you know for comedians, it's a different thing because you feel like you know comedians. You know, you're laughing in your homes. Everything is met with warmth. So you see a comedian, especially if you're a fan of the comedian, you're associating everything with funny. And you're just looking for the funny moment. You're looking past the normal moment. You know, it's like you almost are frowned upon if you're normal. If you just chill. Right. Because everybody wants to funny moment. Right. They thought you were going to be funny. Yeah. It's like I'm supposed to pop up on camera. Right on the site, you know. Yeah. It's 2 in the morning, and you run into me. And I say, hey, how you doing, man? That's not enough. When you work out your shit now, I've seen you in the comedy store, but once. Where do you like to go to? Comedy clubs. You know, I think I'll go to New York first. New York has always been a home when it comes to building structure within a set that you're trying to figure out. Once I got a skeleton of what I want to do, I'll just go to West Palm. I love that comedy club. Yeah, probably down there. And I'll stay for 2 weeks. Just go and run through some jokes. I'll go to Utah. I'll go to Denver, you know, like Wise Guys. Yeah, I'll go to comedy clubs, just random comedy clubs that you wouldn't expect to see at. But I'll do a hell of a run. And the goal out of there, which is a foundation, to have a complete, I just want to get a foundation. When I'm done getting a foundation, then I'll do a little comedy club run. I'll do a full comedy club run, where I just put 2 or 3 months in. And this comedy club, and I'm doing 7 shows a weekend. And people are shocked that I'm there and I'm doing it, but you know, that's my gym. That's how I work. And I end up leaving that period of time with a complete set after the first 3 or 4 months that I spent. Now after the comedy club, 3 or 4 months doing that run, then I take it to like a small theater. I see what my laughter feels like in a small theater, and I do a run in a small theater. And then when I finally feel like it's at a point where I'm getting the laugh consistently, and the punchlines are working, I'll flip it back forwards, forward, every direction. And my story is a roller coaster. And it has an ending where I feel like we get off the roller coaster and we're happy. And you don't feel like you're there for an hour. And then when I go test it out, and if the arena blaster sounds the way it's supposed to, then I say, okay, I'm ready. If it doesn't, then I'll go back to small theaters and then I'll go to the arena again. So after that arena sounds the way it's supposed to, then I say I'm going to. So sometimes it takes me about a year and 3 months, a year and 4 months. And people are like, see how hard it is to develop.
Try to like give a shit. I said the people come to you
Just turn on a new hour. It's like an hour. To get to an hour, you're going through 4 to 5 hours of bullshit that you thought was funny. To come up to that hour that you finally say, this is going to be the representation of me this year. It's a lot for me to do that, especially at this level. You know? Well, especially when you're always doing movies and you're always busy with a bunch of other stuff. Just you don't take any breaks. Well, I tour. I actually, you know, when I'm touring, if there's a movie, I make the movie schedule around the tour. So my shooting days will go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, rap Thursday. Maybe have a show Thursday night, and then I'm going Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sometimes no show Sunday, sometimes show Sunday, depending on what the schedule and the workload for the following week look like. So I'm implementing that. So when I say I'm out, come on. Yeah, so I knocked that out in 2 months, and then I'm not. That tour schedule shifts. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, dedicated to family, dedicated to office, everything. Then those weekends are tour. But that tour lasts for a year and a half. This year we did 157 shows for my Air Sponsor tour. 157 shows. Before you said it. And then we both did we did the Fiesta taping. I think I did it 3 weeks before we were done. So we probably had 143 shows. Then I taped it eventually. Did you always have this kind of structure? What did you design this thought out in your head?
Europe was the kind of thing.
I'll take the visual. Everything is planned. All my stand-up specials, there's a 2-year gap in between. So the 2-year gap is because at the end of that second year, my new special should be coming out. When that new special should be coming out, I'm now focusing on what the next special is going to be. So that first year is all development. Like right now, I'm off. I'm not touring. But now I'm mentally in the gym. And all the old stuff that I talked about away. That's now can't repeat it, can't say it. Now I'm talking about what the new version of myself is going to be. What do I want the conversation to be? What am I thinking? Just taking notes. So eventually now, I'm going to start stopping and going to comedy clubs and trying to figure out what the next thing is. So by mid-20, I will be doing comedy clubs. By the end of 20, I should have a full-fledged concept of that new hour. And by the beginning of 21, I should be ready to go out with my new hour. End of 21, from my new hour, mid-22, that hour will come out. That seems like a schedule. It's a perfect gap. Yeah, that's what I do. I we see get to do every year. George Carlin did it here. But I think even he said, that's tough. A year is tough. Yeah, I mean, that's a shout out to those that can't do it. I think that's amazing. I think just for everything that I have going on and all of the different things that my hands are in, within the brand, the business, I need to make sure I'm giving 100% to those things so they have the highest opportunity to be successful. If I'm trying to cheat it, then it's going to show. It's not going to come out to the best of my ability. And when it's stand-up, you gotta fucking magnify things. You know, you're always being judged off of what you did at one point. Just like a musician, you're always judged off of the album that everybody thought was whatever. So the big thing for entertainer, artist, whatever your craft is creation. How are you recreating it? How are you constantly showing that you're for me, the only way to do that is my life and the things that along with me. My experiences, my family, my marriage, my mistakes, my ups, my downs. Those are the things that I can talk about forever. Because as you get older, things change, shit gets different. It's all coming from my personal opinion of me. On me and how I see life. You can't lose materialistic. That's why I stay away from certain things, because those things can become boring after a while. For me, because I don't have the knowledge of everything that I should. Politics, I don't joke in. The politics, I don't joke. And anything that has to do with the slander of others or other communities, I don't do anything divisive. That's my biggest thing. And you know, this past year was one that got a little weird, because I was like, I've really dedicated myself to bringing people together. Like, I thought that was my goal. That's my priority. Damn sure that's what I was doing on a global scale. Everybody, all races, shapes, sizes, whoever you are, whatever you are, you come together and show up in time. So when it came off as if I person that was divisive. That was tough.
You're talking about the Oscar
The Oscar shit, yeah.
This is a time where people are just looking to be upset about things. They're not looking at you, Kevin Hart, as just a human being. Like, what is he overall? Super positive. They're not going to concentrate on that. You think about how positive you are, and yet they try to concentrate on some jokes that you did 9 years ago.
It's a wake up call of understanding the times, but more importantly, for me, it was okay. I went through it. I made sure that the people in the LGBTQ community really understand and they got it. I apologize for them. I apologize again. I'm sorry. I'm not the guy. I don't think I'm that good. Then it just became the constant conversation. It just became the constant conversation. And now it is, guys, I'm not only sorry, I don't condone anything that's doing to anybody. This is no longer a conversation. So guys, I'm going to stop talking about it. Because now I feel like I'm feeding into what I'm not. I know I'm not. The world and public should understand and know that I'm not. Because over this time period, I've shown that I'm not. So, the apology once again. I'm sorry. Genuinely, I'm sorry. Then it never stopped. And at that point, I just made a decision. And I'm like, guys, at this point, I'm making a decision to not talk about it. That doesn't mean that I'm being disrespectful to anyone. That doesn't mean that I'm shutting down anything. It means that for me, I'm going to stop talking about it because at this point, I don't know what to do. At this point, I thought the apology is.
The thing is, like, the guy who did that thing,
I make sure you understand
I
that.
bet he won't do that.
I'm not a hateful person.
I bet he won't do that anymore after
I stepped down so I can take attention off of that night and those people that are there to be celebrated. I don't want to draw attention to myself and what's around me. I stepped down. Everything I did was for the better of good. I'm stepping away, guys, because I don't want this to be a negative night or a negative thing. And then it still became a conversation. So I waited for it to die down. I went on my radio show, gave another public apology. Make sure that he understands that I'm sorry. I hope these words didn't hurt anybody. I once again apologize. I don't condone hate to anyone. I hope that you guys can forgive me for those jokes. So now, let's say, if you don't understand or you don't believe it, I don't know what else to do.
I turned around. He was wise over his feather. I was like,
wise, he just stepped away from that. Because if you didn't, they would probably pursue it forever.
and luckily, I just scared him with my size, I guess, or something. Because, like, he didn't do anything. So I was like, as soon as I got this guy around, I'm like, I'm done. I'm so exhausted running. I never run. I sprinted to find him without thinking that I'm giving all my energy to that run. And I'm like,
Director, producer, and show what we hires here on this big show.
well, dude, I don't want any trouble.
You know, so he calls me, he's like, you know what I'm talking
Look, I
about?
really don't
And I was talking, he's like, look, this
I
is
took 10 extra
the
minutes
time when you
walking back to the car, leaving my girlfriend in the car,
and
because
talk about
I didn't want her to see how heavy I was breathing. I had to get it all back together and
that's
just
when
come
you
back
take
to the
my
car and be like,
hatred
stand up, pussy.
and hateful crimes. You can step up and be a voice. You can say that you
I watched the instincts are terrible. Honestly, I don't get out thinking like, and then as soon as someone brought a gun, I'd be like, oh, this is worth
type
it.
of hate or whatever, you can take that stage. Like I said, really, I said, that's what you're saying. I said, why did you expect me to know what's been happening in this community in regards to hate and crimes? I said, I'm not aware. I said, some people can justify me aware. I'm not in the know. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea. Yes, within that community, I have no idea. Tell me this. I'm now educated and I understand. So easy to simply ignore. Information is key. When people get information, they process the information. When you process the information, you go, oh, wait a minute. That makes sense. Hey, maybe that's things that I can do. Wait a minute. I don't. And anybody that does, that's bad. You should. I
Like both of them, he had some training, but he massively overestimated.
Become an ally.
Voice.
And that's where there's just a miscommunication. That's where a back and forth kind of was established that I think people just start to take it and I'm just not one to feed it what I feel isn't going to eventually evolve into a positive thing and a real conversation. Yes. I'm trying my best to.
It was becoming a tabloid bullshit. It was opposed to like a real discussion. Yeah, that's the problem. There's so much clickbait out there because it's such an effective way to keep people paying attention to things. Because as you said, people focus on fear, people get negative and anger. That's what we want to see. Controversy. That's what we want to see.
People want to see the anger.
Yeah.
And then, because it's just the time. It's cool.
No doubt.
It's being negative. You know how you always have some people. It's a great example how you have people. Me and you can talk about a movie, right? We can talk about Titanic. Wow, Titanic. Because it was a long time. Not a great movie. It's so great. Oh my God, for no reason. I fucking hate it. Why? You ain't like Titanic? Fucking bullshit. Why? I know why. Now tell me, why'd you hate it? I ain't got time to talk about that. The cool thing is just being different. I wanna be completely opposite than all of these positive people. You know what? No. That shit was ass. Why was it ass? We have people that just like to do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And what happens when one person does it, another person for no reason, oh yeah, me too. Yeah, that shit was ass, man. I ain't like it either. Did you see it? What you talking about?
I try to.
You don't know what you're talking about. But you just want to
I wasn't very big, and I basically got a call right away.
It's not cool to be positive. It's not cool to be happy.
I'm drunk, and I kept pushing his face until he threw a drunken punch. And then I hit him, and I fought. Only time I'm going to fight in my life where I fought him first shot on the ground. And then I got my car, drove away, and got people on the road.
Do you know what it takes to do this right here?
I kissed my bicep like one shot.
Right here,
And she was,
I'll tell you how I feel. Right in your comment section, Joe Rogan, you.
funny or anything, and I was like,
You know what that takes?
but it wasn't even like kind of hot. Like, not like I had one shot. She was like, no, like, what if you killed
To just simply
his head bounced off
be
the
that
ground? But it's
negative
off the what?
and do it in this world.
I guess.
It's just a
Great fucking
time.
point. I'm walking with that like, hey, I didn't even get touched.
And I don't think people understand how valuable they can be.
And she was like,
They use their time.
there's a point there.
I've always been like this. I've always been a fucking guy. But always, I find a light in every dark tunnel. I will find a goddamn light, man. I hear it all. And listen, if I tell you the weight on my back is so heavy and all the stuff that I deal with, and I'm fine. The reason why I'm fine is because I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm not happy just because of the success. Success is a
If
bonus.
you never think about that, if you got to a face
Because I truly know that definition and the feeling that comes with happiness. I truly know it, don't you? I felt it when I said what really makes me happy.
First half
And I'm looking at heaven and Hendrix and looking so.
Dan is currently out
My wife
the
is real.
second half day, coming up 420. All
I
done.
done had the family shit.
That's the
I was coming up, yo, I got one. I got one. Look what I done did, look what I do. These people depend on me. I provide for these people. That makes me happy. That makes me happy when my daughter comes up. Dad, and I mean my dad, my best friend. Yo, I'm happy. That's my world. So everything else from the outside that comes in, you're throwing shit at a bubble that can't be popped. It's a force field around me. It's a force field around me because what matters, what really matters, loves me wholeheartedly. And when you have that and you understand that, you're unbreakable. So if you don't add to that force field, if you don't make my force field stronger, you don't get time from me. My team, Heartbeat Productions, the people underneath my umbrella, you're a part of my force field. You believe what I believe. We all see the same things. We want the same things. So we march with the same beat.
25 years
You can't shake
worked for the
that.
FBI,
You're an individual
Klan,
that's seen that, understands that.
and fight.
If you've never felt that, you have no idea what that feels like. It's easy to shake you. That's why some people
Yeah,
are easily
how did you
broken.
first get started?
Being broken is not a hard thing.
I grew up in South
It's not a
Carolina.
hard thing. So those that do get broken, those that do get down, those that do get depressed, I understand. I understand. I don't knock people for it. I don't knock anybody for it. But I also understand that they can have that may need a little, hey man, pick your chin up. It's so easy to be that positive reinforcement for somebody and add value. It's so easy. But some people choose to throw that aside and joke while you're down. I try to put out the light of positivity because whoever's out there, you don't know what it can do for somebody else. Or somebody else may just simply look at it and say, yo, boy, he embraces his kids. Makes me want to be a better father. Yo, the way that this man doesn't stop and the way that every day he wakes up and he's just positive about what's going on makes me realize that this shit ain't so bad. The way that he gets up and says, hey, today's another day, it's a morning, let's all be better than we were yesterday. Somebody probably needed to hear that. The more that I can get that out and I can take my platform and throw good energy out, I'm doing mine. Because there's so many that thought the complete opposite. I don't want to be a part of that. That's beautiful. That's true. It's not forced. It's not phony. It's not fake. It's shit every day. I hear shit every day. It's very contagious too. I had a lady,
I don't know what it was. I can't remember. It was
lady wrote down what the, when you gonna make a good movie again?
I look
I said, did you see the upside? I thought the upside was good. What's that? Oh, shit. It's a movie. It's one of my movies. That's out. I think it's a good movie. I didn't see that. All right, man. We have a beautiful day. That's hilarious. All right. That's it. That's it. Yeah. All right. She has such conviction. Like, literally. By the way, I could have said a lot of shit. Like, she rolled her window down. You can tell she still had the crank. So I could have said a lot of shit. I did. There's a lot of things I can say to you, man. When you gonna make a good movie, you get snapped in. The upside. You see the upside? What's that? It's a movie. It's out now.
That's how she chose to come at you.
I see it. I get it.
She chooses to come at you with a negative.
I get it every day. When you'll be funny again. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. If it's not working for you, hopefully you do better soon. But what am I going to feed into that? And why? For what? For what? It seems to have been working thus far.
Are you getting this positive attitude toward life from life experience, or getting it from books that someone teach you how to do this?
I'm getting it from the experiences and from the real understanding of perfection doesn't exist. It don't exist, Joe. Perfection. You expect perfection. I don't know where this came from. I don't know what happened that this is the criteria for living. My true understanding is, all right, you have one life. You have one life. The goal for us is to live it to the best of our ability. From the beginning to what's at the end. In the middle, in the beginning, middle, you you're gonna do things, you're gonna make mistakes, you're gonna fuck up. You're supposed to learn and then move forward with the understanding of what not to do. And when you move forward, life may get better, it may not, but somewhere along the lines it's gonna click. And everything that I went through back here was supposed to happen, so that now that I'm here, I'm able to go ahead with such a high level of knowledge, and I can make other people better. I can make myself better. I can do more for my family. Something happens. My dad is the prime example. Crazy drug addict. And I'm jail. Life was very bad. Very fucking bad for my dad. Son got successful. Son then took money. Gave it to his dad. Here's your house. Here's your truck. Here's your money. At this age, I want you to live your life. You done made mistakes. You can't rebuild and correct the things that you've done. I'm your son, I love you. You can't go back and redo. You can't try to keep going backwards. And about me, you got grandkids. Go be the best grandpa you can be for these grandkids. That's your focus now. Where's this energy devoted to? Be a grandpa for grandkids. Don't worry about me. But something happened in your life. Something happened that took you in a direction to reap the benefits of your son's happiness and success. My energy is now contagious enough that I hand it to you. So now you're able to give that off to all these other people that you're around. Something happens as in every single life. In every life. I understand that. There's a payoff for bad eventually. There's a payoff. It can't be bad, but for so long. If you understanding to realize that, shit will change. It'll change. It's impossible. Just like poker. You play poker enough. You play poker, you can run bad forever, but it will eventually turn around once you grasp the understanding of the game. Eventually, it's going to turn around. Blackjack, you're never going to be in the casino, but eventually you're going to have a good run. If you catch your run, you do good. Get the fuck out of there. You waited long enough for it to happen. Here it comes. Catch it late. Anything in life.
Visible gives you everything you want from wireless.
Nothing but this is coming just from your own personal experiences.
No nonsense. Visible, you get unlimited data, talk, and text, powered by the Verizon 5G network, plus unlimited hotspot. Plus, there are all digital wireless services you can easily switch in a matter of minutes. Phone, either their app or online.
There's nothing that comes out of quitting.
Get the Visible plan. Unlimited wireless with $50 a month. Every month, taxes and fees
do what you try.
know exactly what you're paying every single month. Don't think wireless could be more
If you're in school and you're going to class, I'm not asking you to get straight. I'm asking you to get the best grade that you can possibly get. Give me 100% all the time, and I'm a happy mother. When half ass me, I'm on your ass. Mom, I want to do this. I want to play baseball. Brother, you gonna play? Mom, I don't like that no more. You know, I just start the season because I thought I wanted to do it. Then you gonna finish the season. You don't quit. There's other people that invest time and energy in you. You don't just quit on people. But I don't want to do it. Finish the season. Mom, I want to swim. You gonna finish swimming. It didn't matter what I did. I was never allowed to quit. So now anything I do, when I pick it up and say I was starting, I gotta finish it. It all don't work. It all ain't the best. It all ain't knocked out the park. But I won't go and say I finished it. I did it.
Some people
I did it. Right now I'm in boxing.
So you worked out with Rico very well.
I'm first of all, very strong. Huge man. Okay? He's a good guy too, man. Good guy. But I started it. I started it and I said, why am I doing this? I'm not gonna be a professional fighter. I'm not trying to be an amateur fighter. I'm doing to get in shape. All right, then I started getting in shape this year. So much that I don't know about the sport. I at least want to make sure that I'm paying homage to the people that do this for a living by really understanding and learning it. You know what? I'm going to get real training. I'm gonna get some more people to show me everything. So it's all said and done. I look back after my training. I can go. I gave it 100%. Look at how good I got. Look at what I'm a product of. That's part. I go get the money, and I just feel it, so I can say I did it. So serious. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. It's getting me too. Yes. Who's teaching you? His name is Biggs. He's in Atlanta. That's me learning how to turn a shell with his emotions. He's a former Golden Glove guy. Really good. Did you earn a cup and everything? I was at the sparring session. Like real tight. Damn. I got touched. I got my ass in there a couple times. I worried about that now because I don't go crazy here, and I'm not in there. But I'm not in there with guys that are trying to hurt. Yes, I'm not in there with touching guys that have no concept of reality and no control of them. They're just helping me understand. Here's why you have to keep your head up. That is a problem. Celebrities trying to swarm. If you try to, that's what Mickey works on. Get all the facial surgery. I'm serious. Sparring James Tom. Jesus, beat the fucking shit out of me. That's just not smart. James Tom is a mean man. Yeah, that's just not, you can't, I don't go in that space. I've never seen James Tom talk shit while he spars. If someone will say anything, you'll find YouTube. He just shut the fuck up. While he's beating your ass, just talking shit. That's her, bitch. What you got, bitch? Oh, this ain't shit. That's her. And he's one of the best defensive fighters ever, so he's really difficult to hit. He's got that shell noise right in front of you. You can't hit him. That's most frustrating. I had a guy that's got Mikey at the sparring with. Mikey hit me with 3 punches. I thought Mikey literally had like 6 arms. This is true story. I said, I don't know what just happened, but I thought I had my hands up, and no matter where I put him, he just tapped me. He lets me feel it, but not to where I might get knocked out. But I understand now movement. I understand pivots. I understand shoulder protection, and that's my goal. My goal is just understand because I can't do anything halfway. Can you try to fight somebody? No. I just want to say that I did it and I learned and I can move and I look the part because I put time into it. Well, as you learn it too, as you're watching these type of training, then you start to look at a guy like a Terrence Crawford or Lomachenko and you go, oh, now I appreciate what you did. Because before you'd see like, oh yeah, you beat that guy up. Oh yeah, you knocked that guy out. But then you see like how he ducks under the left and fires back with the right. Like, oh, Jesus, this is precision. It's insane. The respect that I have for people that do that on a day-to-day is beautiful. People that fight are in the most amazing shape in the universe. You're in the most amazing shape. And to move, hit for 3 to 5 minutes around, come back, do it. And these fights go on and on and on. I take my altitude. You hit 3 rounds out of me, I'm breathing out my butt. I don't know where the air is coming from. I'm searching for it. It's a crazy way. Yes, I would have applied to that air. Thank God I don't. I didn't have to go down that route. And, to those that do, just put your body first. Like you said, it's hurtful. You see the damage that it can cause. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like seeing guys as they start to deteriorate, and it's hard because nobody wants to tell them that either. They want to tell them they got one more good fight. So maybe at the end of the year, then we'll decide. But right now, we're going to train hard. It's hard to because there's no options. Once you've established yourself as a professional fighter, you don't have an exit strategy. You don't know what to do. Now, at least thankfully, because of the internet, guys are getting podcasts and they're starting doing commentary shows. They're talking about fighting. And it's the positive. Yeah. It's interesting. You just found the positive. That's the positive within the internet. It is positive. Oh, for sure. You just don't hear it celebrated as much. Yeah, it's very positive for me. This is show with you on the internet. Not just podcasts, but YouTube videos, and also because the internet, there's not a doubt about it. More educated, more aware person. I want you to see it. Yeah. You get the things that you're able to find in search. like you said, you're able to educate at a high level. These are the good. You're talking about the good. So you talk about positive, Kevin Harvey, man. We always like that. It's the things I look at that are so easy. You're not just positive, crazy ambitious. That's the thing that gets me about you and Rob. Like the ambitions off the charts. Like, I know you're rich as fuck. When do you think you got enough? You don't have enough. There's no enough. I don't have enough. It's not over. It's not over. So, when you put a cap on it, you're putting a punctuation to it. And the ambition comes from seeing what's out there that can't be obtained. When you see what's out there, physical things, when you see what's out there, when you see where people are really gaining wealth and knowledge from, okay? The business relationships that you're able to acquire, the people that you're able to partner with and create certain things, different revenue streams. What I found is, as a young black guy from North Philadelphia, the biggest problem with our community is knowledge. We don't know. Debt is welcome because it's celebrated. That's all we know. Yeah, I'm gonna get that credit card. Fuck that credit card up, man. It is what it is. They gotta figure that out. I ain't got it after that. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm getting student loans. They give it to me. That shit is what it is. I'm figured out. I put capability in there. You put it in my name. We can switch it up. Whatever they do it, let's just put something else. It's welcome. The hustle is welcome. The knowledge of banks and what you can't do, is fucking. You don't even get it. You go to check cash places. Like go check cash places. I don't want to go do that shit with banks. I don't trust that. Go right to that check cash place. Look at mine. Look at mine now. Take $30, whatever you get it. The knowledge isn't given. So it's not till you obtain that knowledge and understanding that you go, oh shit. Oh, this is why you put money in. Oh, this is how you increase versus decrease. Oh, this is how you earn on your money. Oh wow. I can gain wealth by investing in what? The stock world is what? How many people partake in the stock world? And is there a part that isn't necessarily gambling? Is there a low risk part? The information is there. So it's not till I got to a certain level. There's certain people where I got it. And they're like, got it. I want to give it. So now I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it to the people that don't need it most. And for me, that young generation of black people that don't understand the cool thing is in financial longevity. Not in the now. It's not in the moment for jewelry, not in the moment for the car. It's in the longevity. It's in building so that you can say, look at what I have. Worked for it. What I have that's mine. Monopoly is real. But you have to have the financial understanding. And I teamed up. I got changed on that with something called financial fitness, which is about me educating people on money, how to manage money, how to be smart with your money, but it's coming from a person that I didn't always understand it. I owed in Texas before because I didn't understand it. I had bad credit cards wouldn't take me because I maxed out whatever. I've been there, I've done it. Thank God I was able to fix it and give it right back. And I have to not give it. You simply don't know. So when you say the end game is getting to a point where I've taken all the knowledge that I've been able to get over these years and really applying it and providing family wealth. So instead of that, the last thing heart is going to be just more, a lot more than just Kim Hart Comedy, Heartbeat Productions, Kim Hart. Heartbeat Ventures, Heartbeat Real Estate. There's so many things that the last name Hart will be attached to. You sell real estate. Kim Hart doesn't sell real estate. I buy real estate. I sell it. Yes, I don't sell it. I buy it. But the reason why is because investment. But as you get older, you learn this. You learn it. And it's such a thing when you talk about black versus white.
And rightfully so. Like, there's racism exists. I'm not unaware of that. But there is a high volume of it that's non-existent. People that are good people. And you can merge yourself with good people and follow the paths that you see that these good, successful people have taken. And become a part of a more group that nobody expected you to be. So for me, I now have the position to do that and take all of these relationships and all this knowledge and take it back to the people. I like to share all my love on myself.
Now, are you doing this in the financial stuff? Are you doing this in videos? You know, like for these
I do videos. We're going to start financial fitness. Like I said, Mr. Jamie Chase. Jamie Diamond, a very good guy. Tashonda as well, they're in charge of just saying, how do we get to the people we feel financial information? So I said, put me out there. Like, let's go directly to the consumer. So from colleges, from high schools, senior classes, junior classes, going out and talking to people before they go into the next stage of their life. All the things that you should.
So you're going to speak to them.
Just share personal information.
We get the stuff online as well.
Yeah, you'll be able to track and find content from all authentic. So it's the best way to really do it. So put me in a position to be heard. I want to be heard. Like it's a different story when I explain to the people at JP Morgan Chase just talking about this. And it's an amazing board of people that just figuring this out. The best way to go and do it. And I said, you can't have the white guy that's never been to the hood, who's not from the hood, who has no idea how the economy works here and what the road troubles are. You can't throw that man in a situation to talk to people. Because I'm not listening to you from the gate because you don't relate. I don't relate to you. But throw somebody in a situation that's lived it, that's been in it, that's been fucked up in it, made it out of it, and is now coming back to help. It's a different ballgame. And that's what I want to be. And, you know, we have other voices outside of myself, very powerful voices that are going to do as well. But the purpose is to align ourselves to really make change. So you can be the conversation about making change. You can be actually a part of the action to do. I want to be a part of the action. And in doing it, you'll also be able to understand my drive. You'll get why I do so much. You'll get why my hand is in so much. Because I have access to it. Your question should be, why not? The question should be, yo, why is he doing everything? It should be, why don't you? Why don't you try to do it?
Well, that's the thing about networking. That it becomes contagious. Like what you were saying about surrounding yourself with positive people and people that are constantly ambitious. That is fuel to that. You feel good about that. That's what you
I can say, seeing you here, right? You walk the ground. You showed me a facility. You talked to me about how your podcast is growing to where you are now, the success behind it. I don't leave here and go, yo, that's dope as shit. I go, hey, I need to do more work on a radio station. Last time I'm on radio, I own it. It's mine. I gotta show niggas, you know what, Joe fucking motivated me to do more. I want to make sure that we understand Billy was out here within this radio world because I just saw my guy in his space and I saw how happy he is with the success that he has. I don't want to be you or beat you. I want to take this energy and apply it to myself. That's the purpose of seeing. That's the purpose of being smart with your eyeballs. You should be a sponge. So I'm a sponge. So I come here and I look at how you maneuver. I look at your setup. I not only bow down and congratulate you, I leave and I say, yo, man, I'm inspired. That's dope as hell. So I can't wait in 2 years. You're going to call me, you're going to see my shit. You're going to remember I said I was inspired. But you're going to see what I'm going to grow into. That's the proper way to get encouraged and motivated,
right, as opposed to being a
hater and competitive. It's not a competition.
I share that exact same feeling.
It's not a competition at all.
So if you don't have people like that that are inspiring around you, you might not know how positive it is, how powerful it is. If you see someone that's on television or on social media and you see them, it's hard to be inspired. You don't know them.
I can say,
look at your circle, right?
And I kind of worked
In
that
your circle,
and started working the
if
bar.
the conversation is all about
Everybody has their own way.
I can't stand
Let me
this.
say this.
They see that full car, that shit is ass. I can't stand this. Yo, man,
There are men
I can't stand this city.
that have done way
Why the fuck we even in the city?
They have been through more
I hate
than
that.
I already said.
It's so easy. People don't even listen to it. It's so easy to be the small shit.
Some of them don't want to learn.
The smallest shit, but if it's
Some of them
always
haven't had the opportunity.
can't stand this fucking headphones. My butt these headphones like this.
So when you see
Hold on, I'll tell you why the button say that. I can't stand this. Hold on, I'll tell you why. Hold on. How could you get around the table? I hate this shit. Fucking chairs, you ain't got no chairs. I hate this shit. This is all outside. It's so easy to talk about.
working your
It's so many people don't realize it in the group. People don't pay off.
Yeah, right.
Unless it's funny.
I don't
It
care
can be
what
funny.
you
Hey,
want.
sometimes funny hate. Funny hate. It's just Patrice. Patrice was one of the best. Funny hate. One of the best funny haters. Okay, you might go communicate. There's a different kind of hate. Communicate. First thing is Patrice. One of the, not one of the, probably the best. Patrice used to do. I remember when I would talk, and if I was saying something, you would just hear. What you talking about? What are you talking about? Just the way you talk.
Tell me about it. I'm not doing this.
Your voice, everything about your voice just makes you want to punch you in the face. You talk like
But a good attitude too, it made you feel good too. Like if you're a comic, especially if you're a comic, like I call Loki and Anthony was talking about Anthony. Anthony always has a gun. Like gun everywhere. Like he has a concealed carry permit shit. And I said to him, I said, you ever worry that maybe you're putting out this energy and you're manifesting something like some sort of an attack on you because you're constantly dwelling on it. You always have this gun. Patrice goes, don't believe in magic. Don't believe in conjuring up the world. And we had a positive attitude, just starts laughing. He's go after you, man. It's like you just want to step back and watch.
I remember he got Bill Burr so mad. Oh, Bill used to get so fucking mad. People think about Bill Burr when we be snapping. Bill was got to get like, hey, it's not funny. None of it's funny. Y'all like that? Bill like, where's the punchline in? There's no punchline. He was just so fucking mad. We the comedy cellar. The days that we had there, man. Bill Burr.
He's crazy.
It's been around years since Joe Rogan opened up the Comedy Mothership, and pretty much all of his friends have performed there so far, except for Brendan Schaub, of course, which is just kind of sad at this point because that's like Brendan's dream.
And I'm like, and you got this life this time? You got the one you're living right now this time? What are you talking to me? You look like you had a rough life. I mean, I was, if I was going to buy a reincarnation, I want to come back and say, my mom's dog, or something like that, eat steak, something just a great life, sleep, eat, and play. But, so back to the album, I go in, and I'm just shooting the shit. I'm just working the bar, I'm telling jokes, to get a crowd of people around me, and that's no, I mean, that's just me, right? And, by the way, for the listeners who may not, if you buy all your friends all their drinks and their food all the time, it's probably not your food. You know what I mean? I got all kinds of friends. Stop paying. But that's kind of what I did. And then now we just go to the Outlaws or even the Clubhouse. For the listeners who don't know, the biker world, especially 1% of the mandatory Clubhouse, is church. So they're leaving church. I get the surveillance team telling me, hey, we're leaving church. I'm like, cool. I'm at the bar already in Foxy Lake in Brockton, Massachusetts. And dropping out, right? And yeah, I go for a jog and I get yeah, I'm like that. But they tell me they're coming. Now the intelligence that they provided is sort of they wear their colors, their cuts, their leathers in the bar. And they said they don't allow that. I'm thinking in my mind, well, that makes no sense. Because I'm not tattooed guy watching naked women listen to heavy metal next to a guy watching naked women. They had that bar. So about 13, 15 hours and all the bar. Take the whole night all over. So that does that change my approach? I think it does. Unless you want me to go up, and as I say when I'm teaching, I go, what do you say? Hey, you boys right? Nothing? No? All right, fine. I'm going to go back on the other side of the bar. Please don't be mine. I just was being loud and boisterous. Me. It doesn't always work for undercover. Some people don't like it, but it's my personality. That's a good question. Yes, I can do it. But here's the thing. Let's say that that's 2 years. So there's 2 years before you see me turn down. Right? I'll hang up, even though I look and sound like trash. I'm putting it in the time. And I wanted to do good. I wanted to always do better. So I would watch. And even if I caught myself at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, slurring as I'm listening to it, man. And then I'd listen, and in 5 minutes I'd be back. You got to remember, all that shit you played is under good. If I'm on there slurring and saying a bunch of stupid stuff, I mean, how does that affect my articulation for what I do? But was my alcohol tolerance very high? It was good. I did. Kind of still do. I said, I tell you, let's put me on a 3-month timeout. Let's keep you out. Really? Yeah. Because you go down there and you get, we're talking about Cellular Performance Institute that my friends run down in Tijuana. Absolutely great. My previous hospital visit before I went to Tijuana, I almost died. I had a hip replacement and got sepsis and almost died. So 14 days after my first visit, quickest surgery I ever had, about 30 minutes. Stop the beamer on, drill it pop. They're walking me out. They're still very high on all your. They're like, you can walk, you can go home. I can't walk. But apparently something happened. They got infected. So 14 days later, I had sepsis and they got limb control and they went back in and said, you know, I have 2 days. But faster. So now I'm going to Tijuana, knowing what I know about working with it. Even though I'm friends with Ed and Scotty, the owners, and I'm like, man, now I'm going by myself. That's but yeah, I mean, it's amazing. And when I was cut back on my drinking, I got down there. You can't drink the week before, especially if you get me out of the because they try to grab stuff. If you drink, you see your liver working hard, you gotta do it. And waste it. Shut up. You got there. You can't drink for 3 months. And they're like, I said, there ain't nobody told me that. And I was like, and I immediately went, I need to cut back. That's fine. But college is high. But you have to be drinking. You don't have to. But this goes back to an explanation of the recovery. If you're going to drink, we want you to drink in a controlled environment when you're tired. Because we want you to see. We also want to see how you behave when you're experiencing time in class, right? So you, in other words, you don't want to find out in the middle of the clubhouse that you can't handle your person. So yeah, you can drink. We're not able too much of the process then. But yeah, I think that muddy waters, very good choice. But this is back into the muddy waters of our believe my life. This is moving into rain. People are saying, I feel like one of those like whatever podcast clips. So and so. And I'll be like, is that all you got? You want me to do some more? This episode is brought to you by Lifeline. Tax season
is already stressful. You shouldn't have to worry about it on top of everything else. Trust me, it's big, especially since during tax season, your sensitive info does a lot of traveling to places you can't control. It goes through payroll, your accountant, tax consultant, and countless other data centers on its way to the IRS. Any of them can expose you to identity theft because they all have the info on your W-2, just the ticket for criminals to steal your identity. It's no wonder last year the IRS reported tax fraud due to identity theft went up 20%. You need LifeLock. They monitor millions of data points per second and alert you to the threat you could miss. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it, backed by the $1 million protection package. And restoration is guaranteed or your money back. Don't let identity thieves take you for a ride. Get LifeLock protection for tax season and beyond. Join now and save up to 40% your first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock and use the promo code Joe Rogan or go to lifelock.com/Joe Rogan for 40% off. Terms apply.
And then I need to get to the team. I need to get out. I need to get to the case team. And I need to get to emergency situation. But that's kind of I would say probably not just without it. I'm up here articulating. It's in my document. And we get with undercover cases. Evidence can claim traffic, but you still shoot quick or they try to make people. So that's more moving. It does happen on levels. It happens on levels that people don't have. And that's sad because there have been plenty of things from local small departments all the way up to there from infiltrated pockets that got their cousins and chasing with crap. They lost themselves. They lost their heritage. So when it becomes so that first night, I'm being allowed to do it. They did say that there's one particular member who loved to be the center of he loved to be surrounded by big dudes. I did not get it. When you say hang out, surround things. Why is there job asking? What kind of party is it? Hey, got the second coming inside this Indiana. So I got this friend and I'm being allowed. This guy is really like he's and he's like we start going back and forth because he's already asked for it. Oh, that's tough. He comes up there all the time and says, by the 10th person you tell him, but I get called over. I don't know who sent a drink to who first, but he calls me. And this person, from there, he pretty much invites me to one of the Northeast regions, called Rostream. Held in Brighton. That's we were kind of on the way. There wasn't that. He was not passed. His name was Scott. No, I said, look, it's all court proceedings and stuff, but Scott said, he came in. I remember one time. Again, I was during the special time. Jared posted Chappelle, Sean Ahmad.
So I go to the bathroom.
So every guy's never met him.
For the listeners that don't know the meaning of that, it's all usually in the urinal with some kind of plexiglass or some kind of head. Like, say, this person comes next week. That's so I'm looking at the reflection, and I see the door there. And I see this jack. It must have been fresh because it was whole ice. Like gray shirt, black trans, sleeved out. I'm getting all sleeved out on that dog YouTube, and I watch it. And I see them kind of ducking, looking over the stall, and hitting the door to make sure that I'm acting like that, but then I see them walking up to me. That's what I said.
Yeah, the hair's always the dicey place.
But he ends up the same.
Yeah, it's all like the two specials that he had. He had on the Slick Back, the Showtime one, which we also love. Oh yeah, Showtime special, Black Iron Glass. I've got the new show. I had friends back home trying to the video. Yeah, back out. It was like, if you do this again, all the county's going to give you this. So we said, join the Patreon. We're going to do I'm going to be on the Patreon. There's a new producer, but I think you'd be surprised. It was surprising.
Now I'm trying and I'm getting invited to and I travel the country for it.
Yeah, slow mo's on it because the country drums are going
I look at properties for
well,
that's where
art that probably not
stuff
you know, you let go too.
but
These balls deep. That guy's all, even when everyone was writing, like, I don't understand why Gerardo left, he was like, fuck you. His explanation is perfect. One of my favorite comments was, Gerardo doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I didn't dictate for comments on the chat. That doesn't make sense. Ask April comments anywhere. When you comment on flappers, it's hilarious. You know, you can comment on stuff if you want. We're not, we don't matter. We're not going to tell you what to do. But leave the hate at him. This is so friendly. Okay, but that comes feel the bigger. Anyways, almost at the end. Look at you, man. Say the words if you know them, though. The amount of times I've heard you say that, and I really got close to memorizing the first 5 minutes. I know I say I'll do something. Don't you hate people that say they'll do something and they don't do it? You're only trying to remember.
I mean, I would say it's the highlights just in 6 notes. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, I want to memorize. Here's the tip. It's not just memorization, because Lava has a very specific delivery of these words, the sound. So I want to mimic too. There's a few people that have done the bit already. Was on Tim Heideker's podcast, and then also very well done the video where he works with John Bass. You know, that chick that I know, which rolled great. That's a good pair of so no one's ever
yes, that looks like you
so make sure they're all
very good.
not on that
That's
tip,
best
but if
friends.
they do, we have to look that up. You have to have that.
Try DJ Duck.
I took this from a buddy who
That's hilarious. The crowds and I've heard this hot take that he can't be
at the end of the day, you want that target.
say what again? You'd be surprised the first time I've been on this site.
You don't want to lay in bed with
Maybe. But in my heart, there I go, Poppy. It's the one I had the most fun watching. Now, the intro, too, I think you'd be surprised. It's pretty cool. And you saw the lyrics and sides. It's with the big Poppy. That's the whole thing. But he's a homeless person and pretty good. He also is working. You get to see the growth Poppy.
and now I'm a guy. They eventually learn to
just surprising. There's almost
high-ranking member
there's him as a woman. He's working.
and that's what we do. And then through those, then they start stealing people. Be careful though. I can't say someone's in trouble. I just led them.
How long did it take for him to say cock?
But over the
year or so, we're getting more and more stuff. Like I said, carjacking, we learned being certain number of extorting people, like the doing mafia raids, extorting businesses, home invasions. But again, for listeners, to hear that at bars, is that enough to charge somebody? Probably not. It's just a massive journey. That's enough.
Really not
stressful shit. It's like stressed out thinking about this. So like how long is this relationship while you're doing it? How much time you spend?
if I said you're on a leave, tell them to stay.
But then it's possible. Next up.
I don't know. Anybody knows?
Sure.
You know, him, I haven't seen him. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is the owner. Gave me the he's probably the only listener that's going to listen. People have suggested songs. Maybe it's good.
That's what they use.
Flat out.
But yes, you build this relationship.
Well, there you go. It's like you did now. No, dude. It's not. You can debate. I mean, I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than I want to start doing that though. I want to watch Razzle Dazzle. I want to watch when he comes to jokes. But you can't do this because they're going to play on regular
To the point where
all right.
we would
Yeah,
go after it on.
we could do it on Patreon and then go tell them.
They would split it. They would actually and even the FBI covered some stuff because they knew that he cared enough about me. He'd take it forward from me and take it, and vice versa. But as we got down, and I mean, we felt the benefits, we thought the same, and we were
He's
that was
nervous
my highest.
to do.
Second one,
And so he's like coming out
probably
like
a guy
pretending to be
really
I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech.
Do you have conflict feelings when you develop relationships with these guys? You can put on as much training, the training, you can do some people do. I know some people do, but I wouldn't. How often is that?
Nacho cheese, Danny. I want to get that tattoo.
Something else. Like those cases are well known.
Oh, no, his face. I want the nacho cheese.
I would.
You know, if somebody knows what that represents their own system. That's when you pick pictures on Tinder. Don't do that. You're not saying you have a tattoo. I know there's some people. However, I know less brain. We'll attract some back.
Wrestling each other at the table. This is my favorite move. I mean, at one point, I'm driving, and I'm driving, and that's my pictures of nowhere. And it's suffers like 90 degrees. I pulled that right. Is your problem? I don't know what he's on. He's an evil
Just hit you with a good joke. Honestly, you could have just walked off the stage after that.
We'll stand up for this. It's going right now. We'll go with it.
All right, that's it. All right, later, guys. You can tell us what's so great. Team Mo Squad. Mo Squad. There we go. It's getting to be it. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I wasn't like that this summer. You know how you get when you got nacho cheese. Nacho cheese.
When you're there in the month of August, nobody.
You wait in that line. Oh, dude, that's the goal for 2 hours. Let's get 100,000 subs, and then
Because in that phase,
I love to. I would love it.
there's a point where I have a young
Maybe a great
his
tip.
youngest daughter was just the same age.
Oh my God, Andy.
So I'm not at home with my kids, but I'm at his house. His
Would you guys like it if we had Andy on?
development.
Of course they do, Joe, but I'm just trying to get out there. Just trying to engage. That's like Kanye West when I was thinking, like, I want to sing a song. The crowd's like, of course we do. But they want to know if you have heard of comments like this Ty Dolla J shots.
He likes to ride, I like to ride, he likes to live, I like to live, like a
The special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes left, okay? The longest special. Gets a lot of people to say it's really good. Did anything wrong? You never made any jokes that you around. And I just thought, okay, I mean, I made that. Because they got you. I'm glad I never said that she's Taco Biscuit. Going to California.
We'd be in the clubhouse. And like yelling at for the people who don't know, whatever your biker club makes, you use
Oh, yeah? I know the Rogan bands. Joe Rogan, what's up?
God forgive.
Oh, yeah, we would fuck the shit out of that stuff. Joe Rogan's watching.
And I'm like, what?
Yeah, they also like that.
I'm like, I'm not saying I'm a John Walton Christian because I'm pretending to be a 1% people can, but what's going on? I mean, it's kind of like a slow. So it's just crazy. But on that stage, one of the biggest things that happened is
apologize that we haven't
doing all these things, our next stuff, we're getting more and more.
Once I do that, I will have more annual days. I need to get back to
So
there will be more.
The other,
oh yeah, that's a big guy.
he was able to.
Oh yes. Cheers. Well, yeah, you know, it's good.
Back then, show up. So we're doing all that. And now, all the certifications,
that's really where it went wrong. They needed to have the guys from the air.
Now we're
Two guys. That's what. Oh yeah.
story.
Oh no, that's not him. Christopher. Oh, Christopher. Oh, shot right there. Cut that part out, man. Let's cut that part out. Let's see if you get shit on a little bit. Live chat certified homeless. That's not it. He was when it came to AIDS. We'll start this part. I forgot this. I want to bring this up also. Your appreciation of coaching. I still have
but I now let them know it took a long time. Words in their mouth.
So long ago. The most vaccinated women, that's who I'm interested in. I guess at what point I gotta go back to my house. The most vaccinated women around. It's like in change, it's like virtually identical. I put my vaccine it's virtually identical. Some of the hottest vaccinated women of all time in my house. The sleeper for my favorite part. And yes, you're right. You're right. My favorite.
Somebody had to get it.
Yeah. My favorite for sleeper.
Now, if you want to drop that before
is when he was about to come up. It's when he's talking about mom. It's like,
So we let it be known. I had some cards that, of course, they like. And we started introducing Cameo and others came in. Unbelievable. There was going to be a drug ship coming in. My crew was going to be delivering to another.
Shot goes out. He's like,
Pretty much that first time. That's the style. My mentality was changed. It was a podcast. It's a series. With and Nash. I want to know. I know what I was.
This is the problem, is that you need to watch yourself. You're standing I'm guilty of this myself. He clearly does like this. He'll look like
Everything we need now. That is the next step. Yeah, it was just really cool. But essentially for the case, me, FBI
that's a real my thoughts. The guy that got like Annie likes he commented again on the place. You're shitting out there again. He didn't get as many. So now we're like, does he know? Did he watch again? He probably did that word. He doesn't comment that you.
It's just not turning. Hey, we're going to talk about that. We're talking about this.
First time in 3 weeks.
Awesome.
She's like,
to show
I can't tell you, babe. He should do his own 2 minutes of for Ronda Thomas. Dude, that would be awesome. That's our first on your own. First sponsor. We're sponsored by 10 minutes of Bergman. That both is like
imagine.
Yeah, I think that's a man that only is mad that we
and Daltons are all wild weeks, you know, or they're huge, you know, that's a lot of them.
people are like, oh yeah, it's a walk.
So
Truck walk.
they say, hey, Joe Dog's calling. I did sure. He says, my God. And of course, I'm thinking,
Fat people sound off in the comments. You're like, hell yeah. You start truck walking towards the donut shop.
And I went in and what I
little bit of snag in your step. Because you get a free donut.
just say, I don't know anything now.
Oh, that makes sense. That's what I said. Oh, shit. I like it on shout out.
But what you can't see
Good part of the
and I'm shooting shit with you listening to you're laughing at this and I would turn my head to this. It's still filming. And I didn't see it, so I turned my head to this. And I missed it. I didn't see it. I do know that when I got to the next time, I'm not going
I wonder if they care. Because this kid, as we've talked about before, cannot be a good.
So I go in to the listeners.
The Arlington. I mean, this is forever Steve. They let you do this with the actor. We're going to get a documentary about this. I mean, that's it. But something. And if I could be, I'd like to be. But actually, John wanted to do JT. Oh, yeah.
I don't do it.
He wanted to
He's kind of serious. But being a high-ranking member of the national staff,
he can play something. You're right.
so I'm going to I missed that. I also missed one of them, Franklin Scott. It looks like he's dancing through the song, but he's missed that. I missed that. And second person, they text me, got a minute?
And 5 minutes in the fucking building, leaving us so quick. Can't go downgrade stars.
That's
I mean, that's
because I can probably touch the ball.
on So I can't remember whether it was Sean, one of them. I think Sean might have hinted that Bird was not like and Bird is that university's been a part of the pod. Sean just yeah, Sean just he'll let you up, but you never know. Sean's got a great story. Bring up Harvey is like that's very cheap.
And I'm not really lying.
Cheese and beans are so long. Goody plays ball, plays. That's pretty good, Bob. That's amazing. That is pretty good. It's a big like me home. Certified home. That's me. Oh, we just like to wear my I mean, you're impressive. I'd have to get in better shape. Yeah.
That door.
I saw oh, nice.
It's a 45 door.
All right. It would be funny though.
So we're down there,
That would be funny. Get there.
and that's because I was same thing as cops and shootouts, military shootouts. So I can call it everything.
If you've been watching long enough to know Miguel.
Kids auditory exclusion. Everything we do, it's like and that happened. So that was happening. I forgot all that.
Does anybody know who he's talking about? Because I remember his accent.
That's middle name, mother name, another. And I don't realize that I do.
John Africa was the first person to get the thing.
So I would never
And he got all fucked
know when I
up.
said it.
What is he?
But I
I'm
turned
sure he's going to say
it.
it's
Whatever you need, by the way.
oh, man. I took the vaccine. I don't feel good, man. I don't feel good, man.
My blood was tight. The oxygen was very higher than normal. And I was like, not even enunciating that well. I'm like, what else do you need? And they're like, well, I go, my name, what else? And now I do this. So now I know supposed to be a little bit with back then, excuse that, not things like that.
That'd be a strong ticket.
So
Especially
yeah,
if it's not looking too good.
My mission is SAC.
My first time seeing this is my God. Shut up, Peter. That's kind of
So I remember my name.
Oh, okay.
Outer clothes, all my shirts. I take my boots off.
That's
I
great.
basically pull my underwear.
I love you guys. I love you, Steven.
So pretty much. I mean, I'm definitely
Steven was funny.
I'm having. He's trying to talk to me. Like he's knowing something. So I'm not saying it out loud, but you saw my face is saying, ask me, tell me I'm okay. Is this okay?
Yeah, I'm actually to say you got vaccinated. I don't know how many
However, he knows and I'm like, so that adds a whole other issue. I think he even wants to eat something. Trust me, if somebody accused me of being fed, I thought it's not funny. And I said, really? And I'll need to say, I'll tell you what I did. I did look to make sure that the plan was and I'm happy to ask because that they're telling you to walk on it. Yeah, after you can just clean up the blood. I didn't see that. And I knew you didn't have a chance to help me out of it. And one thing.
It's just like those.
So,
next time they finish.
it's like, it's
This producer's not me. I don't know that. But I was just thinking about, do you know the names
I
of
don't
the
come
two
to get
two black guys?
Don't call me up. Nobody has to do this shit.
Trust my opinion or something.
Nobody
Yeah,
has to
those
do
guys are really funny. Check them out if you
And
haven't
I
seen
think we're done.
Great
So I'll
guys.
pull the things back up. And I think
Either
we're
one of
done.
them are one of our
And he
guys.
grabs a piece of
But
clothing.
they watch it and they talk about how there's
This is
laugh track.
2005.
No, they're like, oh, let's laugh track. And then at the end, they say they can't sing. Yeah, that is very no. They get up and they're like, they do a walk. Kind of like he does in his office. They're so shocked. And the other guy's like, he keeps holding his hands. He's trash.
I'm not gonna find anything with you. I don't
Oh,
want to. Like some other pictures of him.
oh, wow.
He laughing. He's laughing. Sorry, my laughing.
Let's go.
And then I want
If you have an actor with a big and you can convince people to get a vaccine, it's really kind of the laugh track. Exactly, dude. Yeah, thank you for the yes. Oh my God, dude. Well, what I want you to do is watch the guy on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. You love this stuff. The guy in yellow. He's like, clap, clap, hard.
and by the way, that first drill up, I'll come back up. And now I've got it. And now I'm feeling like son of a just takes it out. And everybody that I was talking to
Try the next mission is
always
you know, like the TV
I'll tell
show.
you, I have two responses. Because I'm a judge of reviews. My first response is to say, what is this?
Yeah, it was a TV show for kids, and then they brought it back. I haven't watched it.
I always said, pick us up.
But a good
I'm an undercover FBI agent, and I can walk out of here and
He's talking about shows like clean fuck up the audio. Oh no, Jane Clippin.
because as far as I know, every time I was in that class, my company. So whatever. Because somebody's gonna say it's crazy. This is 2005. Let's take it. And I'll make it out. I end up going out with Scott Cannon.
Yeah, as comedians,
What
as
would happen is I
we all do that. And back it
because
down.
now
No, when you do a joke,
I'm taking it.
because that's what you think.
I'm undercover
Because
FBI.
I'd have to watch it again. Even though just so
And it's really big. I mean, that's
that's and also that video cover right there. Awesome. I still think the same thing I thought first. I really think it's for him. Even so he's just like when he does that, when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this like, yeah, let's almost as if somebody told him like, yeah, he's not a very good joke.
I'm stripping all y'all down. They were nice. They let me get my stuff.
His version of putting it in the world was like,
Well, that night, I was turning my quick. Undisclosed location.
a lot of ladies
4 or 5 more here.
It's not usually this many ladies in the crowd
Just
tonight.
started.
You can do that for 4 minutes. If I were to say how hot they were, it'd be dicey, because I might be gay.
Although I think they're lovely. Maybe that's my sonny thing mixing with more people. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I have that first interaction with those dogs. They are very street smart. They're very good executives. And they have been working with me something that happened in that first interaction.
He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you. Guys, right, guys, that's my CT flaring up. His CT flares up. Just every once in a while. So sorry about that, guys. Forgot it was in Iceland. And if you find Texas lady's got a big old hog, that'd be funny if you said that in Ireland. How are you doing, Texas ladies?
But
I literally on the CD.
they tell me
Somebody said I answer. Yeah. Shout out to the yeah. It's got Oh, great to be back where JK was shot. That's the worst joke I've ever seen. Shut up, the Mavericks. Really? I've got it since I
That night, we haven't talked about it. In the book, I'm very transparent about where things went south with the family and my marriage and all those things. Not wanting to stuff like that. But at that point in time, I bought my wife last week. But I bought my wife installment came back to notice.
Yeah, we the kids are European tourists. The team has to strict COVID protocols. And we're
That
going to
night, Joe, when I called,
honestly, though, you guys really want us to get to Europe. You gotta subscribe. You gotta join the Patreon. We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we are a day off of almost losing the producer. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get a local entry right now. It's hard to get interviews. But that's but if you want us to do that, then help us out. Help me back there. Oh, that's gotta train the jockeys to be the best baseball players ever.
Yeah. Apparently, I don't need to ride it. It went from Boston all the way to Boston. It's just,
for haters out here, looking for more likes than I like you. Getting into 100. I'm going to get you in any fast. This guy hates Bird in any fast. I wish we could interview him. I know. Be like, how did it feel when you owned this in the comments section? Start a show about it. Don't lead your work. Fuck Bird. Don't encourage me. Bird's great. Bird's not that bad. Oh, jeez. Don't do it. Yeah. Listen, it might just be me in you. Why do people keep saying Todd? People keep putting Todd into your chest.
This is where I get called. We do not do any meetings at the only one. So I'm at this place and close. You gotta remember the last time I saw this dude, he took me into the damn basement. And he was the chef. He says, hey man, talk to you for a minute. First of all, I said, no. And he said, why? I said, last time you had to make sure that made it in the basement.
Because in the beginning, yeah, Frank was like chicks were there.
She said, no. So we went back in the kitchen. And I talked to him.
But now it's bad.
We learned.
It's also like if you're grocery, I'd be like, fuck you, really? If you're like being mean to give it.
Because as a drug dealer, what do you always look at?
I didn't follow that at all. Well, say like, we're still friends. Oh, I see. So it's just, you know, yeah, that's the YouTube executive watch this, and it's like controversial.
And he said,
Job.
Scott,
It's a level of importance that is kind of special, but I have to step in and line to what about stuff that's exactly where that's yeah. I'm not going to get the vaccine now, but I love some.
You do your own stuff, you only do each other, nobody knows each other's business. So the job is good. He said, has this guy ever really checked? And they go down and say, we've done like 6 to 8 jobs. We're not great. He said, check. I learned that.
I don't talk to numbers, guys.
This is what Bloodline tells me. I'm not going to screw this guy. I'm not going to
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever said.
These are my brothers. Just I have a lot.
He texted me. He said,
Ones
"Hey,
that
real quick,
I know they're taking over from me. I'm taking over.
great guy,
And
especially
that's
Tony."
when I start looking at space.
And when he had shots count, not that I matter, but it was like 8 people for shots.
So now, the reason he felt so bad for what he had to do to this, he got so overwhelmed. He passed out. Because he was
My favorite time of the week.
this guy, that's the real thing. That's the real
Welcome to Target, motherfucker. Run those TikToks, baby. Go home. Right. Boom. Oh, so funny. Yeah, hell yeah.
Here is the definition of it. You are building relationships with your portray. And that sucks. If you look at it that way, especially right. Now, don't get me wrong. If you haven't done anything, well, then no, I guess I'm still great. You thought I'm going to help you. I've done other things. This is all about $5 bucks. They're within their custom. But you have to build in the growth. Especially
Somebody get out the Bud Lights, baby. Oh, guys, like, what's stop this.
I'll fast forward a little bit. I crashed on that case. 3 years. I don't know. I'll stop.
I don't know. And it's weird that he says it.
I'll bet my threshold. I think he's threshold changes every day. Just like you talk about. Some days I take off jogging. 4 years old. Sometimes I take off running and I what's on class? Say I take off running and I get how long have I been done?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys seem to do that.
You covered those things. I think the show changes, but I go into great detail.
As a G-spot, right? G-spot. So that, itself, but with everything, when you put it all together, that's paints a narrative, Well, you know what else is not just
I say this, even when
dice.
I'm a worker. I love doing SWAT call out, running tactical schools here, Osage Church, Hilton, Texas, with that, undercover. I have not taken it. Teaching all the tactics.
That's it. What issue made?
All SWAT and stuff like that, and I just stopped it. So we get to a point to where, like I said, in great detail in the book, it's I already give you a little bit of work. I mean, like 2 weeks, no days off. Let's just say I'm there for 10 days. Well, once we push through there, we're probably going to hang out a little bit because we're not here. And it's also there. I haven't made my excuse. No, it's not. But that means for 10 days, I'm not and I probably got too much out.
You can say protect that. So,
but then I lose stress out.
no, I mean,
And I
Sean
go
did say that he found them, but I
and
never
let's just say I land in third.
about that.
And the Hills Angels found out.
So, I mean, I can check, but
I haven't been
I have a feeling it's very
There's 2 old elections committees,
I'll
2
never
past
stop
members of the president.
did
They're
we
all
find him
shots.
again?
Some of these Hills Angels, we fought
We find
for
him.
us.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
We fought shot, cut, class, but it's not just like a Zinga. I messaged you also. And when I would get home, I would stop and take a
So, anyways,
I got to
but
the
yeah,
point
that's
where
like,
I was walking zombie. I was on history, inhaling. I was taking out drugs because I could make the strongest coffee I could possibly make. And I drank a lot of coffee while sleep. So what I learned was the process. Even though I've learned a lot already, I found out from my wife I was a coach. I come home, squat, work, undercover, whatever. I'd be on the couch and I'd always be on my I'd help put them to bed. But my wife would ask me some questions about bills. You know, hey, this is like,
you're right.
she wanted to do it. Me, and not put it
Not the best line.
so we can be out there.
I don't see the addiction. But I would like a more political chat because
You
I
are
am entertaining.
certified undercover.
Just not like that. So
Twice.
I'll tell you one thing.
That whole thing, I'll say, I don't anything, it's out there. But the same process was created by Joe Stark. Tommy Brass. His
Shots tried to
was that his background was Steve Bannon. And they came up with this called Joe. An operational man here's money, here's your reporters, go make
I never noticed that. Look at Joe Best.
25 undercover.
We try not to get too into this person.
That happened right after.
I'll talk to you about it.
But the safeguard process goes, take a bunch of psychological tests, and then you're going to sit down, you're going to write, you're going to put a bunch of numbers into some chart, you're going to sit down with the psychologist. They may be an agent for the FBI, they may be contracted in. You're going to go over all that stuff with you. You're going to dive deep into the psyche and try to. And then after that, or experienced undercover. There's no real shame in undercover. Can't you see? So I remember going to take one test since you have to fill in the blanks. So I'm on my way to Daytona at a world run for the Outlaws. Still rolling heavy. And I stopped off at an undisclosed location to do the assessment. And I remember women on.
Yeah, Spencer, I'm staying.
So, what do you mean? You know it. I'm not up on that camera. We're different. How's that? But there was one that said the last time I was on and that's not me being. I'm like sitting there at the table going, work out. Actually, it's not like I'm not staying in this beyond. I'm like, I'm trying to for 45 so but I'm like, so I just made it for even I thought, but I was like,
Cussing in front of kids. There's a fucking juice.
I ended up not partying outlaws and wrong.
So
I wake up the next morning. I mean, you can hear everything. Whiskey and eggs squishing in your belly. You know that. And I'm like, I just feel disgusted. I'm gonna start working out. So I'm in the hotel room building before P9 came out because burpees and out push up, air squat, sit up, and I came up after yes, 3 2 cups of coffee. I don't know if there's anything else. I later learned that this is not real for anxiety. I was like, who knew? I was trying to work out hyperventilating, all got about paper bags, and but did I stop? Did I say, man, that's really screwed up? No, I took a nap, got up, started drinking Jack Daniels, and went back. But when I flew home, I slept.
It's not a sure thing. Said he was interested. That's the only reason why I was there. He didn't want to meet him. You could just go to the comedy club. You want to meet him?
My dad. But for the whole week for 5, like Sunday to Friday, I swam an hour and 16 minutes.
Oh, right.
And I
He's
wasn't
the one that I grew up with. Mark convinced me that he's that shop doesn't know.
so by Friday morning, I take a phone call from a former good buddy of mine. He is probably one of the best undercovers I've ever seen. But he was calling me. And that's perfect.
No, Dan, it's not Dan. But, yeah, he's
And let me
because that big J is in LA versus understanding all these New York
continue the case on the phone until they take you there. And I stayed on the phone. I made a story up because I'd gotten married in Texas. I was getting divorced, but I had to relocate my house to El Paso. Once that's done, I'm going to
Tim, that's a great question. Sorry.
we had already created,
Have y'all ever covered dancing in the dark?
our own body.
Suggest cruise races. Oh, yeah, Rob, I hooked that name that you like the boss too. I'm a huge boss man. I wanted to do. Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road, but I wanted to do.
And I never went back up there because they told me you put on time out. So no travel. Be a case agent.
So what am I thinking of? I'm like so tired from
definitely no one
the other boss fans.
there was
It's just confusion. Everybody shaver. You hate Bert, you hate the boss.
get back to being cases.
No one's one of your guys. Glory days. Thank you, James. That's, yeah, I did all the lyrics for Glory Days. And Jarno told me to fuck off. No.
I made some phone calls with one guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a I'm down. I just never got it. Atlantic City. There we go. That's not the song. Shout out to Steve. We're gonna get the 22 one day. Inside? Yeah. That's
I mean, not a business. If you can get me,
just figure out the fix it.
whatever you call it.
Yeah, that one I couldn't do, and Jordan did a great job on it. Andy fixed it.
But he reached out to me. I can't come back up there. So we rigged it up.
It was awesome. Chairs.
And we're going to pick up the stolen music. While they were with us, here I am, on time now, in my garage, and I've got my two phones. I'm talking to the undercover, I'm talking to Tim Silver. I'm telling them where to go. They're being covered, they go to the beach. While they're meeting, the truck driver for the market calls to hear the crew and I'm talking to them. And I told him how much to pay Tim for the show. And Tim was like, hey, I'm going to report being that we stole on Friday. I said, we'll make the Saturday, and they did that. And then when they went to load the vehicle, he did this. So they said, thank you for 2 keys. And they said yes. And they had the case with them.
Let's do that. I'm gonna show expected. Oh yeah, we're at.
I'm in.
Just kidding. Shamrocks. I've done commercials there too. Yeah.
I've already been drawing up diagrams of these houses, you know, sending those to all these SWAT teams, and I got back to my hotel. I always get my case. I always get my police after the case went down. So I get back to my room, I make sure, you know, check.
It is also
I don't know what happened. They all have to go up. So he's call her name. Oh, I said, you know what, brother? I don't always prefer to have to do side jobs on their own. They were not supposed to do it. His last words to me were, I love you. He'll probably hear it. I got a 50-50 shot. He walks up. I'll hug him.
And then I was kind of actually upset after this. We always. So I watched it because I was watching it earlier.
However, somebody told me that or as an agent, and they're getting mad. You know, if you can bring the cat, you want to bring the cat. So we're here. If you get red, legit red trash, you can pick up money in the country, spend money in the country, move you to another town. But if I was happy, you get the red system and move somewhere, take a bunch of stuff. So in the law, there's always, you can look, you see, everybody has their own way. I'll bet. That's free. Oh, shit. What did you get out? Are you okay? Hey, you want to straighten that out? Yes, it's transparent. There's a few things I love more than this. The reason they're very rich because I'm an idiot. But to see somebody who works a lot, got out, and doing great, I love it. Yeah. And I'll help. I'm helping the one I told him. I said, oh, that's right. Well, who better to be on the application than the guy? We got through the TikTok store. You're doing the right thing. We all mess up. Yeah, you can, if you want to go through it, check it out. I'm going to say it's there. It is. And I have that. They shot on that. And I have no shit. What do we do? Get some cops. Yeah, like watch out. Okay. And I'm over there. We can move out of I'm 10 minutes. You and your husband and your family. I'll make your life. There's all kinds of but essentially, you're going to be sitting with your and you're going to get discovery. And discovery is supposed to be people who didn't know certain still think right. Discovery is supposed to be and then that you're going to do CCD 1-2 Wednesday morning Central Time 2:45 p.m. walk in and meet and they're going to hear that and they're going to leave out on the other side. They may not. You guys, we just got 30. But they're going to know. Now, it's not so copy. You know, as a cop, you can do your job as an undercover. You lie to them. Imagine that's how she got it. But I try not to. I don't want to live my life. I'm an optimist. I don't know how, for me, I don't know how to survive otherwise. Because if I was doom and gloom, the glasses always have it. It's maybe it's a good time to first responders. I'm talking fire, medic, cop. No, number one in? I don't know. Nothing is ever effective. And it also took a time to figure it out. So that hurts. I mean, it's very surreal. And yeah, great job. But yeah, I'm working and I did. And just got felt like a piece of crap. It's why I told me to really consider me really you know, so just I don't know. Almost everybody, I'll sit down and I'll say, listen, I'm not saying, I'll take your back. I'm not saying this is what you do. What I'm saying is your fault. So let's just start right here. Let's take a minute. Let's don't be taking games BS where you lie to me for 2 months and I lie to you for 2 months and we're figuring out you got to really do so now it's like and not getting that and there's still did you ever think for like my life's different? I've gone down the wrong road. Absolutely. That's why we had so much. Do you want to protect yourself? No, absolutely. That's all cool. They called me up because he was in Paris San Antonio. He approached somebody injured. A lot of these medical hard plans, but that's actually too bad. It's a waste. But it's usually to get out. And that person called his attorney, and they worked it out to where he ended. So I drive up, find him, I go in, and I'm in the phone bank, it's all stainless steel, hear nothing but baby mama screaming. Imagine not knowing, because like the guy that know, I think you should be surprised. You probably think what I said that Asian shit is news to the doctor, but it's not. It's a totally different barber. You know, I'm in the he's like, I have to go get a haircut. Your mom's Saudi Asian shit. And clearly, if they go up, you have a whole bug. So, what I found out is I met him 2 years ago, but what I found out is Arizona, especially women are I just don't understand. I mean, I understand the beginning of it. Yeah, Joe, I was in there. It's such a I don't understand. I said, we just that's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. We just made one person. But I clicked it out. 100,000, 200,000. I can't talk. Top 5%. And he also lost possession of somehow he got out. Found out when they approached him and said I was undercover and that they got him. He played with the two hired me to kill the kid and played with the two I'm not about that. It's thinking in my head. Yo, this could be my favorite. That's what you need. So it's why does it have a stopwatch added on it also? That one tiger's gonna die. And then being around that stuff, like I've had trainees that new agents that come in and say, and they're not. I'll tell you, me personally, I like that comment. He is killing me. Just before I had, I remember seeing any sense. He hit a guy that was actually a professor at the University of Texas, and he was so good. He had all the job quality videos broken down by ethnicity, age, sex. So I mean, you could say, I want Asian male or less, and it was just next. From the best of it, yeah. Turns out, his mother was invested in his brother, down in the basement. But it's horrendous. It's a horrendous change. Right? So, I saw like 5 photos. Oh my God. My wife got him just to be in it. I'm like, I can't. I got to get the gas. Now, later on, that just so that do that stuff. But there are those who are, and the FBI, hey, if you're looking at that, as you should. How did this start? I'm shocked. Because that's the scary thing. Yes. Be impressed. Now, I can sway on some people. Yes, I mean, that's the dice. I don't know. On the set where we have some they got Brian. Now there's Brian. Yes. It's very sad. I'm working with has anyone ever been like, I'm with them. They have pretty kids. Whatever. Might be this score. If you're making Mexican, but there's all kinds of stuff that they'll go to these places what they believe all there are based overseas. So they don't think that the FBI that's why they're ready. Because that means they want to go back. Telegram, but if you can go there and do bad things. And this is like good. I remember them saying, I'm over there and looking stuff. And there's what all got just people and through the databases. You can do nothing. If you're the most important thing is to make sure whoever's like that's a mess. That's real bad. Yeah, or just small. Yeah, a bunch of Guadalajara Mexican. Not good at all. You wouldn't know. Again, you would get 6 feet dying. Like, Mexican counter. this isn't undercover. They say, I was down there working in my me and my big wife. That was back to moving the so at that time, I don't know what
I mean, I think that shitting his pants in the CT eating beans in every meal instead of realizing
if you're extreme, I'm probably going to tell you here, Nick. If you're extreme right now, because I'm going to do this. You got this free what's up for you? You start here, and you go far left. And you start here, and you say, oh, get that's what you get here. Well, that'll be.
Honestly, I wouldn't hear necessarily.
But down on the border,
Ever heard of it? Food trucks, never heard of them.
A lot of it runs on money. And they chop heads off. It's off. One of the KGL.
Shut up.
The first one somebody was asking the other day, what are all the phones? He lost her. They thought she stole something. You didn't pay your quota. Undocumented failure, but it didn't know. You had to pay quota. Same thing with us. You got that. And then they murdered somewhere in South Texas. Jump out on certain. Everybody's in black CDUs. They grab you. They take you over to each start calling the family, so you want $100,000, whatever. We start working with you because we have local aid. Mexico. So the border is here.
I don't know if you know this, but Toronto is well back.
Okay. Now I'm in the house. Okay. They want $300,000. What else? What about four? Rolling suburban over the bridge. So one of
That kind of reminds me of that. Yes. I was twisted to be like kids in the
small bridge. But then it'd be
like midnight and then
very well. We all are.
yes.
But all the this guy had basic contract, a car in Rio Grande City, so directly across the river is Camargo. So he gets in there. He didn't lose that.
I think I said last time. This map like a solid.
They used to hit him with clubs, like kilos, cigarette burn, cigar burn, batteries, and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe. I have to see it.
We got him back, but when he came across the bridge, he was called holy shit, Scottish bridge. Like, what are you talking about?
Is this legit laugh?
It's like
vibing with the crowd, laughing, and just nerves. That's a great point too. Mexican keto is just that's a great point. Hey, whoever wrote that, you should have got it.
I was wondering how I look in the mirror after all that.
Whoa, these are jokes. Thinking another person.
So, other than what were the most options? We're all the most I can see that the first special she called me too lazy to try this. He got 20 for, I can't remember which was the he got 20 years. I believe it was the PlayStation 2. So, and then they had to take 85%. So, it's going to be tough. Yeah, so crazy. Number one, I go with my kids. Number two, what the shit was where people doing a lot of club stuff anymore. Not that I was a criminal investigator. Pretty much my entire career. Oh, yeah, that's right. In Tennessee, I switched over to Jersey Castle. And I really did it because it was just, I was having some disagreements. Some, when I was in disagreement. And my mother always, I burned myself out. Once I got to Tennessee, I set up accountability buddies. I set up trip buddies. And stopped saying yes to everything. I get myself back. I switched over to fantastic because again, my MO was try to kicking butt, stuff like that. Then maybe they won't say nothing to let me go to do stuff. Maybe they won't say nothing. I'll go to SWAT calling. And that was what I did. But my skill set kind of led right into you had Tennessee, Department of Corrections, TDOC, prison, but it's not. So it's prison. And then I just started getting more exposed to those kind of cases. So now when the canvas is coming out, or we're running stuff by ourselves, unless anybody kind of disagrees, that's what I started really kind of falling into. Just we started to read, after the show, like, man, this is, we should be putting more research. We should be putting, the FBI, maybe we should be putting more research. I was going into a neo-Nazi group, but here I am, 5 months, 3 years, and I woke up after 6 hours of sleep, and there was 1,500 pages behind it, and read them all. But I didn't want to miss it. I don't want to miss anything bad happening because of this. It's true. I don't really have the singing off. It's not as you know, you can burn Yeah, the shot flag on that. I'm not sure how but that's the part that was here. There's no federal trying to see what's happening.
I understand, especially the way it's working. A lot of us agree first.
So how did you trade? But now we're fighting. Did you actually take that person? So because the base,
Yeah, we're not gonna stop. Landslide.
they my favorite is I was playing beach for a little while.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. We gotta stop doing something because it was very lit.
But everyone was shooting open and the base is acceleration. And that's what I'm great detail in the book podcast. But the thing is most of your that's not true. These are this is what I call
So the comments that we listen to are fair. Like we're not like
long time.
it's
It's a weird business.
but I appreciate this. But also
This guy kind of idolized him. What a great role.
reactions.
Created a group called Out. And this is what it's up to.
Yeah.
Email, put something on Save Your Race, Bible Group, email us. So I started after about a week, so we also have
your purchase unity first disagree. He likes to go. Oh yeah, that's your guy, Nate. One of your guys. Disagree with live
so
who's the best side character in the comic verse?
I get on, they tell me
I gotta say, I do like
similar
that.
to
The one that
creates
oh yeah, he's great. That's like awesome. Yeah, I like him. He's got a good plan. It's hard though, because I actually kind of like
I answered that's not true. That's not there.
It's just guys being dudes. I like how he's such a hope. It's just guys being dudes. There's like his bosses dudes. No, it's not. Is there a business secret? I'm lying to you, showing you. Like that. The hot chip is at least.
I'm not saying they weren't going to take over these times, but the group I was in, one section was property and one section
All these different words that should be show notes. Be a foul. Like Mexico. These are it's not even just racist. Because he's so stupid that it's like he's not even meaning it but him.
and that goes back to that.
How come no one brought up hate?
Here I am, I'm going live. Watch this. I'm trying to figure out what's actually going on.
Even worse, and then it's talking about from left here talking about left friend goes on his special. He starts.
Would you
want that?
Sure, one.
Okay, I don't know the baseball reference they're listening to. It's supported from right field. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the name for something that's out of the blue or out of west or out of left, right? So he's wrong there. And then also, what does it have to do with sports? Cocaine. I guess most players that kind of do coke when it's going forward. I guess they would be good at baseball. I wonder. He is on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are at Ace. Right? Because dancing shit, right? That kind of shit. If my friend told people on you that I did cocaine, he would not be. Instead of supporting his keto diet, same thing with your wife. If you're lucky enough to have women in your life, beautiful in your life, make a difference. Be happy about it. You're spending all this time in food trucks, eating straight edge. Almost makes me think.
There's Christian identity, which is making it come back
And it's not
Christian identity is a lot of them have a real seed line. So they take the story of the garden of Adam and Eve, the serpent, and the fruit. They take that story and they say, okay, it's still the same, except the fruit of the forbidden tree is a sexual act with the serpent, who is an animal, so they're not safe. Their offspring is Cain, and they are the blood race of blood race of Adam, but the procreation of Adam and Eve is Abel. That's just one. So, you see, yeah. Well, I don't get that. How did he get such a name? So, as far back that I know, I'm sure it's not really, but there was the Greek nation, Reverend Mother, and they call it Jesus Christ Christian. And they take that, as if Jesus.
I didn't expect philosophers to come up into that.
And that's not what they that's like, again, I've got friends, they're upset. But then again, there was a guy who wasn't a secret. He went to just kind of like the worship. We're down there with blood on the chest, drinking knees, and then praying for God. They would take wood, called wood, and called rooms, Set our lead on the room, set that on fire and pray until the fire went out.
I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype.
And that was kind of, I mean, there's academia stuff that makes me leave.
I don't know.
It's the crazy of all time.
Yeah, you like yes. Over here, it's all over the place. I have so many spicy candies. Keto, man. Oh shit, right? Oh shit. What's up, Ryan? Oh, shout out to you guys, man. Like 2 hours in the chat. Thank you very much.
The problem is having everybody kind of
Shout out to you guys.
it's your side, really. And there are
okay, see, that's, you know,
a lot of times if you're in that community, let's say and you see all the mob,
says right here, you see, right?
well, you might maybe they change. Other than that, yeah, that's me. All right, you know what I mean? But is like in that place. I'm an alert and still I'm Texas. And but you're thinking of stuff.
Wow, dude, that's like,
Guys want to get better because they might be doing bad things. Former school kids,
refugee in his own house, it's like the refugee
we went out there and
I'll say,
first we did tactical training red light.
refugee in the own house thing, it's like the, you know, the lady in refugee. It's like,
About 11-year-old kid who's telling you and slice the pie. They're using the same
she talks about
oh crap.
about children.
Only problem is virtual world is a big spawn. Not so much in the real world. I'm a respawn. Yeah, they were fast. They worked the best. I was impressed with how safe they I've seen plenty of bad shooters, so I started gaining trust. A couple of blocks, high, range, duck, whatever. And we found out a little bit more. That's not necessarily criminal, except for the fact that it's Canadian. It was part of their, it would be like their national guard. From the doxing, so a lot of they go by and stickers over there. Say if you're registered on the base and that QR code. Right, video of us. Propaganda recruitment video we filmed. Wow. Us shooting.
I don't know if that word yet. That might be that word so much, but I
one in Canada. He puts up slides. Nobody answers. Again, it's more depth in the book, but this guy does the same panel kind of thing I do, but then he gets that information guy. And he says the punishment He was up there and he bet his So after about a few weeks tops in the main chapter of this week, and he's journalist. Okay. We went on the phone, met, and infiltrate out there. Big news article up there. This guy is in town, takes his gun, gets police from the broadcast, loses his job, his parents don't like him. And they find this report. So we're all looking at this. And you have to really execute. Let's just say you got things on. Well, they're all over the world. Every one of those instances is seven cases. So we're all trying to work together at the same group. And we get to a point to where also we were looking for and with seven Navy Blue running the case out of Seattle because the leaders the base had problems. Seattle, Jersey, but they were taking the shoot. It was out of ball. And he's running for the guys there. I have noticed that quite a bit of unbelievable. That is true. What is not true is that when you don't celebrate birthdays, I don't know from I laid down his father didn't celebrate whatever he celebrated that. Well, I think he's right over that. I mean, there's no way that there's no way. Unless you're I walked up and he didn't say